I got a vasectomy for my wife, but she still got pregnant.
Doctor's not very good at his job.
Ooh. So we spent 2 years together in college and got married the fall after we graduated. Spent 2 years exploring our relationship and finally got settled down and was ready to raise a family. She got off birth control and her libido took off. But it took 3 years for us to get pregnant, but we finally got a beautiful girl finally. Congrats. By the way, this comes from Throwaway to Unsure, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So after a couple of months, my wife got back on birth control and had a hard time with it. Her doctor switched her meds several times, but she had bad side effects with each one. Birth control?
Sucks, man.
It's tough. That's tough. We talked about it, and we're unsure if we wanted another child, and since it was easier for me to just get a vasectomy reversed later if we decided to have more children, I had the operation. He said,
Look at you. He
Snip,
said,
snip.
I will sacrifice for you.
Ooh, we like that.
Like that.
We like that. That was 3 years ago. And after coming off birth control, my wife has felt a lot better, and Spicy Sleep has been worry-free since we can no longer get pregnant. We actually have Spicy Sleep more now than when we were in college.
Power to you.
This is looking like it's going to be a perfect couple, and then nothing's going to go wrong.
No problems whatsoever.
No problems. The relationship is perfect. We're not going to have anything to dissect. There'll literally be no point of the show. We can just shut it down, turn off the cameras, and walk out the door right now.
They're going to live forever.
We're not talking about this right now. But then, 3 weeks ago, my wife was late for her period, which isn't that unusual for her. Then I noticed her front airbags were a little tender, and she started what seemed like signs of morning sickness.
How was that the first thing you noticed?
OP, you dirty, dirty dog.
Dirty dog. Like, wouldn't she have noticed that first?
Right?
How did you notice that before she did?
That's how thorough he's always on it.
Yeah, he's
you know?
always doing his checks.
Always
like,
doing the
I
checks.
don't want you to get breast cancer. Very thorough.
I gotta make sure. I have to personally ensure. Now I know there have been cases. Now I know there have been cases of nature reversing vasectomies. So I went to the doctor and had my baby juice count checked, and the verdict was I'm still sterile.
Oh no!
But I didn't tell my wife.
Oh no!
Oh, is this the problem?
I thought it was gonna be like, oh, vasectomy didn't work. Cheating? No.
Yeah. Yes, Sophia.
No,
Yes.
No.
Accept it. Accept it right now.
That's such a bummer.
This is eternity of affair babies staring you in the face.
I really didn't even expect it. I'm bummed.
Right? My wife finally went to her doctor and confirmed that she was pregnant, so she had me go to the doctor to get tested. I didn't go right away because I was literally sick from the stress of the situation. I had all sorts of scenarios. I had all sorts of sick scenarios going through my head. In the end, I got retested and I took my daughter in and had a DNA test done. I got both test results back today and got violently ill after reading them. Yes, I am sterile, and no, my daughter's not mine.
No.
No.
Yep. Yes.
Oh.
Accept it.
Were you like always sterile?
You got a vasectomy.
But pre-vasectomy?
No.
No.
Well, do we know that?
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Were you always sterile?
Listen, I've heard of miracles happening, but now we know the truth.
The miracle of cheating.
Aw.
Oh.
So,
Oh, man.
when my wife got home, I showed her my test, and she denied any wrongdoing and saying that there was a problem with the test. And I showed her the test from last week, and she broke down crying. I finally got it out of her who she had slept with, and that it only happened once, and the wiener wrapper must have failed.
Okay, well, so it happened twice because you are pregnant again.
No, so the first baby could...
There's two babies. There's the baby that already exists, and
Yep.
there's new baby in the belly.
New baby is the affair baby.
But
Old baby could
old
be
baby
fine.
is not his.
Oh, it's the old baby.
Yeah, old
oh, I
baby
thought we were
isn't
testing the
his.
new baby.
No, new baby's not here yet. She's pregnant with new baby. He checked old baby not his.
Wow.
So she cheated twice.
That's crazy.
But she's saying, "Oh, I only cheated once."
You're right. Well, once with that guy.
Yeah, I guess. She's like, "I only cheated once."
Technically,
with that guy.
I only did it once with that guy.
You didn't ask
this
me
guy.
about the other guy I cheated on you with.
Don't ask about it. Just shut up.
Just don't ask.
Just shut your beautiful lips, husband.
Ay.
Well, I made her tell me the story 3 times, and each time I asked her if that was the whole truth and if there was anything else that she needed to tell me because another lie would mean we were through. She said that was the only time she had ever done anything like that before. Does the math tell me in the chat and comments right mother flippin' now? I told her how much this hurt me and asked her how she could do this to our family and if it was worth it. I asked her if she wanted a divorce and she pleaded with me to forgive her and just put this behind us. I said I couldn't raise someone else's child and asked her if she'd be willing to terminate the pregnancy in order to stay together.
Whoa.
That
I
is too far.
I don't think you can ask her to do that.
That is too far.
I think if you want to ask her to do that, divorce her.
Yeah. You don't have to raise the kid.
You absolutely don't have to raise the child. But like, don't ask her to. That's too far.
That is absolutely too far.
No. Like, if that was her decision that you guys,
if she wants to do that, okay,
totally
fine.
different. But like,
you making her do that?
Yeah, just divorce her.
Just divorce her.
Well, I hate that.
The kid would not be your problem.
Yeah.
So what?
She's already cheated on, and also you already are raising another man's child. So, like, your 3-year-old is not yours.
That also gets into the question of
like, you can't do anything about her.
Where's the cutoff age?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. For me, if I'm raising a baby, I'm like, yeah, that's my baby.
Yeah. I like, she's already cheated on you twice. You know that your first child is not yours. So, it's like, she's not going anywhere. So, like, why ask this now?
It's too much.
Yeah.
It
feels like
way too much.
Not to make a biblical thing, but like, it feels like when God is like, hey, is it Abraham? He's like, hey, Abraham, kill your son.
Yeah.
Abraham's like, got it. And then God's like, wait, JK.
I'm not trying to make you do that.
Don't do that. Like, it feels like maybe OP's trying to test his wife.
OP?
I don't know.
We don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
We don't like it at all. So she cried the rest of the night, but when we went to bed, she said she would do whatever it took to save our marriage. Oh, God. So I never brought up the DNA test. I will contact a lawyer next week to see what my options are about if I have to pay child support on our first child. If she had come clean about the father of our first child, I could have swallowed my pride and tried to work to forgive her, but she thought she was in the clear and didn't need to confess to anything else. No telling what I'll never know. We have not just an update, but a lawyer update, a very legal update on the horizon.
Wait, did she say yes?
She said yes. But what's crazy is I think
literally still gonna divorce her.
I think what you said is true, where he was literally just testing her, which kind of makes it was already sick.
That.
It's even more sick and twisted of OP to do that.
I think it's so, like, she cheated on you twice.
Yes.
You're leaving her, and you're still asking her to do, like, yeah, she very much betrayed you.
Yeah.
And she's a cheater. But, like,
there's a line. That's disgusting.
You're leaving her. Just leave her.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Everyone sucks here.
Maybe, let me ask you this, though, before we get into the lawyer update. Looking specifically at he basically had a setup where he's like, okay, I'm going to ask her about one thing, but not the other to see if she tells the truth.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that isolated in its own little vacuum?
I don't think that's necessarily, like, bad. She should come forward and tell the truth. And I think at that point, he could have been like, yeah, you lied to me. I have this DNA test, so bye.
Yeah, great point. Yeah. I think after he asked, he should have been like, hey, I wanted to see what you would say, but I already have the DNA test. Here it is. And you lied to me, and now it's kaput.
He's trying. It seems like he's trying to be petty.
Yes. In a sick, twisted
It's very
way.
disgusting.
Awful way.
Yeah.
There's no point. Why are you continuing with this?
I just it's like it doesn't make sense. Because again, it's like even if he was staying and he asked this request, it doesn't make sense because he is already raising like a child that isn't his.
Yeah. Why play this psychological warfare game where you already know the truth?
Your poison tonic says, I'm guessing he doesn't want to be caught up in paying childcare for 2 kids. He wouldn't be.
I don't think he would be.
He wouldn't be. He could say, this is not my child. I'm divorcing her because of cheating. Bye. He wouldn't be supporting.
Yeah. I'm not 100%. Maybe there is something where it's like, oh, if you watch a kid for a certain amount of time, or
he might have to
I don't know. But
at the very least, he might have to potentially pay child support
not
for
new
the
kid.
3-year-old, but definitely not for the new kid.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Well, let's get into this lawyer update. So Opie says, my lawyer is awesome. She had me bring in a bunch of paperwork, bank statements, and medical and DNA results, and had me tell her my story. Her assistant sat in with us and took notes while my lawyer went through my documents. After I finished, she asked a few questions and spelled out my options. I live in an at-fault state, which is good and bad. Good as in it gives us leverage, bad as in it takes much longer and is much more expensive. In the case of the first child, if my wife agrees to sign the papers, my liability for child support is an easy fix.
Yeah.
So there you go. If she doesn't agree, then a court-ordered DNA test and judgment from the court can remove me without my wife's consent, which I have to imagine. Well, I mean, I guess it maybe would get, it's possible, but I imagine it would go where he wouldn't have to pay child support. Either way, I will most likely not have to pay child support. One way is just more expensive than the other. Since my wife has a good job and earns close to what I do, she didn't think the judge would award her any alimony. And all of that, plus dividing up property and other things, can be negotiated before a judge gets involved. The bad news was due to the holidays. They couldn't have the papers ready before Christmas, but definitely would before the end of the year. She advised me to say nothing until my wife got served. She gave me my lawyer gave me a list of things to do before and after Christmas. Before they served my wife. One thing they did point out was since we were actively trying to have a baby, there was a possibility that my wife didn't know that the child wasn't mine. My wife has an appointment with her OB tomorrow.
No, but she does know because he told her.
She does know now, but I guess at the time.
Oh.
Like before he revealed that he knew she was cheating. So, I mean, I guess it could change things, but I feel like the end result will probably still be roughly the same.
Yeah.
Of like, okay, like you did still like have an affair and then have this child with the other guy, even if you thought it was.
I don't think it really.
OP's I mean, he had a vasectomy for God's sake.
Vasectomy. Yeah.
So like, how in what like what's the legal term? Reasonable doubt.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, here's my doctor telling me that the vasectomy was successful. Here's me going again and him telling me that I'm still sterile.
Here's my wife's acknowledging over text that I got a vasectomy.
Yeah.
Like it's easily provable, I feel like.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, listen, we're not lawyers over here.
Ain't lawyers.
But, you know.
Also, I did want to say,
yes,
it seems like I know that he doesn't have any, responsibility legally to his 3-year-old, but he is so like, that's not my kid anymore. Bye. Which is kind of crazy to me. I'm like, you raised this kid for 3 years and you have no attachment? I don't know. I understand that he has no legal requirement to or responsibility to this child, but
as a human,
I would feel.
If I raise a little bean for 3 years, it's too long. Maybe like
crazy to me.
It was an instant flip of a switch for him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he did that, and then he asked her to terminate as well.
Yeah.
So like this dude is
he's going on a vengeance tour right now.
Psycho Kitty says they're talking about the first kid. So of like didn't know that it wasn't their child. That whole thing about that was about the first kid, not
the first kid, not the new baby.
So the vasectomy wouldn't have mattered because they didn't have it for the first kid. Because they were trying for a baby, so she probably didn't know.
Good point, chat. Yeah. Good point. Yeah. Thanks for always keeping us on it.
Oh, people are saying he doesn't have a legal. Well, I'm just saying like he could probably get out of it legally. Not that he doesn't currently have a legal right. Like he he's on the birth certificate. He has like a legal responsibility now, but he could probably get out of it because he didn't know.
He just listed a few things.
Yeah. My point is just like it really feels like he has no connection to this child.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Like, honestly, everyone's the a-hole in the story so far. I mean,
I agree. Except for the children.
Yeah. Just because someone does something wrong to you doesn't give you license to do something crazy in return.
No.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
But we have an update of getting served.
Wow.
Oh my. So I met my sister at my house and we started moving my stuff to her house while the divorce goes through, or at least until my soon-to-be ex-wife leaves and I get possession of the house. We had 4 carloads. We took 4 carloads to her house and came back for the rest. Rent a truck?
Yeah. You're doing this terribly.
Right? You're doing everything wrong. My sister felt it important for her to be there for support and as a witness. I also moved the nanny cam into the living room so it could record everything into the cloud. At about 10:45 a.m., I got a text from the lawyer saying that she had been served. I sent her an email saying that I'm at the house when she's ready to talk. A couple of minutes later, I got a text from my wife saying, "Why? Blah, 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 blah." So I resent the first text. So I resent the first text and waited for her to get home. She sent several texts and voicemails. They don't mention anything about cheating, just how she thought we were working this out, and she thought we would sit down and have a conversation before proceeding with a divorce.
I wonder why she thought that.
Oh, because OP
told her that?
Right. Yeah. And also, again, like back to that point of like, okay, yes, someone does wrong to you.
Yeah.
But like, I just believe like,
I don't know.
You can still we're still humans.
Decent.
We're still humans at the end of the day. So like I think if he's like, especially if he said he's gonna do it, look, if he wants to go straight to the divorce, okay, maybe that's his prerogative. But I think he does at least the fact that he was married to this woman and raised a child with this woman does at least owe her like the truth.
I don't know. It's just like I don't know if it's like an owing her things. It's just like
not that's what
but I know what you're saying. It's just like it's like a good person thing. Like she sucks. She's obviously like the a-hole in the story.
Yeah.
There's no, it's not even about her.
Yeah.
It's just like I feel like everything he's doing just is so cruel.
Yes. Yes, it's cruel. I think it's a good way to describe it. It's like cruel, and it's like why you don't need to be cruel here.
Yeah.
It's the eye for eye thing,
That's what it's eye for eye. It's like, yes, she sucks. I'm not trying to excuse any of her actions.
Yeah.
It's just like, like it doesn't make me feel good about this.
Yes.
Like it doesn't make me want to root for him.
Not in the slightest. Not at all.
Yeah.
Well, she was playing the family card and how this will devastate the child in our families. I mean, again, anyways. How she feels betrayed. That was a good one. She was still sharing her location, and it took her 20 minutes before she left work. She then stopped at a nearby Walgreens for a few minutes. Now he's tracking her. The purpose of the stop at Walgreens became clear as a police car pulled in behind her in the driveway. According to the officers, she got the police there because she was afraid that we had pew-pews in the house. The pew-pews. I showed the office. Okay, here we go.
Oh, so they did.
Yes, okay. We were like, what?
Yeah.
I showed the officers my empty pew-pew safe and said that I had removed them to another secure location. We went back to the living room, and I showed my wife the paternity test that I had done that showed her that her daughter was not mine. Her response was denial and disbelief, which appeared genuine. She broke down.
She probably didn't know.
Yeah, it's possible she didn't know. Yeah. She broke down and cried for about 10 minutes. I told her this was the final straw and why I wanted the divorce. At about that time, the police officers reminded me to keep it civil and made their exit after I told them I was leaving soon to stay at my sister's house. When I asked who the child's father was, she claimed she didn't know. I asked if there were many guys she was sleeping with or if she just didn't know his name. I asked how many times she had cheated on me between pregnancies, to which she said it was just the two of them.
I don't believe her.
One person for that and one person for that.
I don't know if I entirely believe her because she said it was just the one before.
Right.
So I feel like she's just going to, confess to whatever he already knows.
Yeah. It's like, hey, what do you know? Oh, okay. Yes, I did that. But I did nothing more.
Nothing else. Oh, you found out the other thing? Well, it was just those two things.
Don't look into it. More. Don't look into the other thing.
Yikes.
Because the other thing is false.
It's a lie.
And I didn't do that.
Dang it. You have proof. I did that.
I just did that. So I told her that I had said earlier if she didn't tell the whole truth that I was done. I reminded her that I also told her that I couldn't/wouldn't raise someone else's child, and that she had better figure out who the real father was because I wasn't paying child support for someone else's baby. Yeah. Again, it's an innocent baby. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
That part I understand. Child support,
of course.
Sure.
Yes.
I get that, but
it's the energy.
Yeah.
It's the vibe. It's the vibe for me. Yeah. She wanted to know what we were going to tell our daughter, and I said that was up to her because this was her mess and I wasn't taking the blame or cleaning it up for her.
That's also fair.
That is fair. I drafted a couple of emails last week, one for our friends and family with copies of all the tests. Thank you. Yeah. With copies of all the test results and reasons why I was asking for divorce, the other for my wife, and copies of the same tests along with what I knew and things that I had told her previously. I had to run it through my lawyer and make a couple of edits before she signed off on it, and I sent copies to all of our friends and relatives when she pulled into the driveway this afternoon. Most of the feedback has been one-sided and very colorful. In the end, I told her that if she had been truthful, we might have been able to work things out, but I couldn't trust a lying serial cheater, and I told her if she had gotten her tubes tied instead of me getting a vasectomy, she might have gotten away with it.
Oh.
I mean, that is technically speaking true.
Guess so.
And what's crazy? We started the story with OP being like, okay, let me
doing the most.
You know?
I understand that your body is being very much affected by birth control, so let me take this one.
Do you think that's why he's so adamant to get revenge or put her get back at her? Right, but do you think that's I did this for you? I mean, of course, all the lies and the cheating and all that, but also on top of that, I don't know.
That's
his motives are I understand he's upset, but his motives are very aggressive and very insidious.
Yeah.
It could be essentially the nice guy thing.
Yeah.
Of I did this and yes, he did do that for her and it is good. But that doesn't mean you can just become this cruel person.
Yeah.
What did he expect when he's psych, I'm not the father. Nobody wins. No one's happy. Did you think he was going to get a little happiness out of this?
I think probably. I think he's, lashing out because she lied to him.
Yeah.
And he's upset. And I think hopefully, in the long run, he'll kind of go to therapy and realize, I probably shouldn't have done it like that.
Yeah. Let's hope.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got a redemption arc here. So Opie said, I told her she needed to get a lawyer so we could move forward and start to heal. And we have an update. I'm gonna dive right into this one, boys and girls. So we had our second meeting with the lawyers today, and we signed off on almost everything except the house, still waiting for the appraisal to come back and figure out that split. Motions got filed today, and a court-ordered paternity test was scheduled for all three of us. Since soon-to-be ex-wife didn't fight me on everything, we filed a no-fault divorce petition. If everything goes right, I get the house back on February 15th, and the divorce will be final on April 5th. The lawyers did a better job keeping us separated and the conversation between the two of us at a minimum. I was a little worried when she came in, pale with no energy to speak of. I couldn't tell if it was lack of sleep or maybe over-medicated. Isn't she pregnant still?
Yeah.
I mean,
pregnant and also going through divorce. And yeah.
That'll probably take a toll.
Yeah.
Honestly. She just stared out the windows as the lawyers read everything to us before we signed some of the papers. Walking out felt like I had shed a giant weight from around my neck. HR got me signed up for therapy tomorrow.
Good.
Maybe we'll have a redemption arc.
You need this.
Yeah. My boss had to put a bottle of champagne on my desk to offer me some time off if I needed it, but I told him I was excited to get back to work. and we have some relevant comments, but just real quick.
Yeah.
I highly doubt anyone in his life who has been like supporting him and all this knows the things that he said.
I doubt it. I mean, they probably know that, she cheated on him.
He probably told him that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like the worst parts of it are probably not being, told to anyone but Reddit. Just because like no one's, I don't know. It doesn't seem like OP has any remorse for anything that he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Shemeds had a comment. If you scroll up a little bit, wait, WHR people exist. That's funny. Go to a little bit. Shemeds. There we go. Hot take. I don't think he's petty or wrong. She lied about the children being his and knowingly had him raise one. Listen, I do think it is a awful thing to. It's first cheating on someone.
Yeah.
Then, you realize you're pregnant, and then you have them raise the child without telling them. That is an awful thing to do.
But I don't think that her being awful really has anything to do with him.
Correct.
Like, obviously, she kind of pushed him onto this track of awfulness.
Yes.
Like he is being awful in response to her awfulness, but it's like,
yeah,
I'm not talking about her.
Yeah,
she's
exactly.
awful. We know that.
Yes.
But like, don't be awful in response.
Don't match her energy, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because like at the end of the day, like what are we winning here? If anything, you're continuing to focus on the negative situation versus like, okay, I've done all this stuff. Let me focus on like moving on and like, what can I do now?
Yeah.
That I'm.
And I guess it's
at
like,
that point.
I don't want to say, I totally understand that he's coming from this place of deep hurt. And is clearly not in a good place. Like clearly needs therapy.
Yeah.
I just think I want you guys to like, this isn't a healthy response.
Yes.
It is an understandable response, but it isn't healthy.
Yeah.
I feel like all of our, advice should be coming from a place of like, what is the best way to respond in situations where we are in high stress, where we are having to deal with the worst parts of ourselves? And, do we let those worst parts of ourselves come up and bubble up and win? Or do we say, okay, how do I handle this in a healthy situation where I still get to keep myself intact? And I think it's like, I want to focus on him. She sucks. Who cares about her? How does he come out of this in a good place?
Yes. That was amazing.
Thanks.
That was beautiful.
Thanks.
Listen to what Sophia says, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
or I'm going to be angry. But let's get into these relevant comments. Critical Bank 5269 says, did she disclose any more info about her infidelity / child's ID, or is she just running through the motions at this point? OP says, she had already told me who the biodad was, but I don't know if I can believe her. Doesn't matter to me at this point. She did say she hasn't reached out to him yet, which makes me think she's deflecting. Not my monkey, not my circus anymore. You should have had that energy. That energy would have been way better earlier.
Yeah.
Equivalent B 886 says, did you know the biodad? Was he part of your friend group? What happened at the first meeting with the lawyers? Opie says, I think I remember meeting him at a time or two, but he was not part of our friend group. First meeting was just a prelim with my lawyer outlining our terms and what we intended to do if she contested to any of our terms. And deleted says, how are you doing? Can you update us?
Clearly not well.
Not well.
Like, very much not well.
Yeah. Oh, man. OP says, my ex got her share of the equity on the house and has already moved into her new apartment, and I move back into it tomorrow. Court-ordered DNA test came back, and the judge has approved the motions to terminate my paternal rights and obligations. There we go, as we expected. The divorce won't be final until April, but for all intents and purposes, I am free. Only contact I have with my ex is messages through my lawyer or meetings at the lawyer's office with her present. I blocked the ex and some of her family and friends. She has said that she wants to sit down and talk at some point, but my lawyer said that it should wait till after the divorce is final. I had dinner with the affair partner's wife again.
What?
Where was that?
What do you mean again?
When did that happen?
We didn't learn about that.
Why did you say again?
Yeah. How? What type of dinner?
Because we've seen a switcheroo before.
He's still on his vengeance tour. Oh man.
He's like, I'm gonna take her affair partner's wife.
How do you like
he's
that?
Just seeking comfort from someone who understands the situation. Maybe it's okay.
So he says, I had dinner with affair partner's wife again, as this has happened before, news to us. As we keep each other up to date on our ex-spouses, I almost feel sorry for him. She got him fired and is determined to drag out the divorce and inflict as much pain as possible. Well, I guess.
Sound familiar? Yeah.
Right? Like, Equivalent B886 says, how did she get the affair partner fired? Was the affair partner an employee of the school district? Okay. Opie says, affair partner worked for her family's business. She told her dad and uncle who ran the business what he did. She didn't have to ask twice. They took his laptop, company phone, credit card, and company car the next morning with no notice. All he got was a cardboard box with his personal stuff and was escorted out. All in about 15 minutes. Equivalent B886 says, you had dinner with her twice. I get the impression that you like her. You could have easily caught up with her over the phone. Sometimes both BS. Is that BS? Is that how? Broken
spouse something
spouses
something spouses
bereaved spouses.
I have no idea.
That's
if you guys know, let us know.
Yes, we're unsure. But anyways, sometimes both BS become support systems for each other. I guess the victims in this case.
Yeah.
It is not uncommon for both BS to really like each other and for more to develop. Or am I reading into this too much?
Let us know.
OP responds, comrades in arms to speak. We have been able to fill in the holes of what we know about our spouse's affairs.
Okay, sure.
Broken spouses or betrayed spouse. Okay, there we go. And we both have a I forget how to
macabre.
That sounds right. We both have a macabre interest in the fate of our exes and their affair partners. Yes, a sinister one. All evidence from both sides point to about 6 weeks and them meeting up 3 times. The amount of spicy sleep is hard to say. Okay, wow. So they hooked up a lot more than just once.
Yeah, than the just once, which makes sense.
It's just once.
Yeah.
Update number 2, tormenting my ex-wife's affair partner.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, no.
Why?
Oh, no.
We've got the house. We've got our assets and whatever out. We've figured out and just waiting for the divorce to be basically finalized.
Yeah.
We've done all the things. Why don't we move on and move on?
Yeah. And for all the people who are like, oh, well, if I were this angry, I wouldn't be thinking about like healthy, what's healthy for sure. But I think our goal is to, how do we get to a point where we think about, how do I do this in a way that protects my heart?
Exactly.
If this were my friend, if this person came to me and was like, hey, yeah, this person did this to me, like my partner cheated on me and betrayed me, and now I'm going to get back at them. I'd be like, hold on.
Slow your roll.
I love you. We're pals. They suck. I'm gonna, join you on the they suck bandwagon. Yeah. But maybe we just leave them in the past. We head out. We don't need to get revenge on them. We just head out.
Listen, I'll give it to the guy. He's resilient. At least once he's on track for something, he's going 110%.
He's not letting go.
He's going scorched earth for everyone who betrays him. So don't cross this guy.
Yikes. Yowza.
OP, I retract all of my negative statements against you.
I've never said anything bad about you.
I am not
You're perfect.
I am not a podcaster who you can, I don't know, do whatever to me. I don't even know.
No.
I don't want it. I don't want the smoke.
Please.
well, let's get into update number 2, tormenting my ex-wife's affair partner. So, throughout and after my divorce, I have kept in contact with Sharon, the other betrayed wife, as we had shared details about our ex's affairs, and both of us were interested in the consequences of our spouses ended up suffering, and we provided each other moral support. Gee, you don't say. We talk on the phone and usually have dinner once to twice a month to catch up. I feel like this is going to become something.
You guys are into each other.
I feel like you're into each other.
It's the trauma bond. It's a trauma bond, and they're like,
trauma bond.
100%. Do you want to do this?
Yeah.
100%.
Should we get back at our partners?
Yeah. Slightly Toad says, this is why you don't mess with people's lives. You don't know what someone will do. I'm nervous about we already know OP's got weapons.
OP
I'm scared of him.
Is the greatest human who's ever lived.
I'm frightened.
I would never dream of saying something negative that's true about him, especially not like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I would
scared.
never do that.
Also, wait, can you scroll up on one of the comments? It is Real People says that's true. However, sometimes you just see red. It can take years to get to that mindset. When I was younger, I would see red. As I got older, I realized it's not worth it. Exactly. But that's my point. It's like we don't start off knowing how to regulate emotions and do things the healthiest way. Like that, I'm not saying that anyone has to know how to do it right away, but I think that going through life is learning how to, live the best way possible.
We can understand those emotions and impulses and at the same hand practice. Okay, what is the healthiest, not just healthiest in general, but healthiest for me.
Yeah.
Like selfishly, like, okay, if I focus on myself and moving on and like, and just whatever those things are, I'm going to be better off for it. So
I just want what's best for y'all.
Or we could find.
I don't think this is the best for him.
Or we could find a fair partner.
For him, this is the best. He wants revenge best served on a dish served cold.
I don't think he
wants it.
I don't know.
He wants the heat.
They always say
he wants the drama.
Doesn't make you happy.
Opie says revenge is delicious.
Yeah, he says, oh, yeah.
He's like, you see the dirt?
Yeah.
I want you below the dirt.
You're going to be gone. I'm never going to hear from you.
I'm afraid to keep seeing what Opie does here. Well, last month, Sharon, the betrayed wife, said that one of her friends was getting married and had invited her to the wedding. Her ex, Stan, the affair partner of my wife, was also invited as he was a friend of the groom. Her invitation had a +1, and she pitched me the idea of going with her.
Oh my God.
Okay. Well, actually, you know what? This is not as bad as I thought it could be.
Yes, this is
so much better than I thought it was going to be.
If you're going to do something, this is of the,
And also, you guys are
vicinity.
Totally into each other.
Yeah.
This is like long, which I honestly support.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead.
If this is what you need, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Go for it. Both as moral support and as a dig at her ex Stan. It was a weekend event, and we would share a room with double beds, strictly platonic.
Mm-hmm.
The idea amused me, so I agreed.
You would share a room,
dude. This is. God.
Yeah, I'm sure it was platonic.
So we flew in the day before the wedding and had dinner with several of Cheryl's friends. I was introduced as her friend. No mention of our history and the divorce. We didn't run into Stan until right before the ceremony, as they escorted us to the bride's side while Stan was seated on the groom's side. It would have been hilarious if Opie's ex-wife was with him, and it was like Spider-Man meme.
Yeah.
Right? It's us.
We did a little switcheroo.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Needless to say, he was less than pleased and kept looking over at us, something Sharon was well aware of. I can imagine. At the reception, we were seated with some of Sharon's friends from the night before, and we picked up where we left off, and everyone was quite engaged. Stan was seated at a table across the room from us, but in a clear view. We danced a bit together and probably drank more than we should. There was a brief confrontation with Stan and Sharon, but her friends diffused it quickly and spirited Sharon away. At the hotel after the reception, we had drinks with two other couples. Several comments about Stan shooting daggers at us all night, and a few about how cute a couple we made, and questions about if we were serious or not. Can we poll?
Yeah, poll. Do you think they're gonna get together?
To get together or not?
Because I think
toxic
they're on
or
that
nah.
I think
That's
they're
100%.
on the tracks.
Yeah.
And this is classic fake dating to piss off, make the ex jealous. This is classic romance book. You know.
Is this what they do? Is this what they
do.
write about?
Yeah. Classic romance trope. Oh, I need a fake boyfriend to piss off my ex that I'm gonna see at a wedding. Classic romance trope.
And then everyone compliments you, like, you guys look like such a cute couple.
Yeah,
and they're like,
I don't know,
no.
They
and then you do the
trapped
look
in a room together,
Yeah.
and then she breaks down, is like, I'm so betrayed by him, and like she tells the whole story to this guy, and then he's like, he never deserved you.
And he'll go, I'll get a vasectomy for you.
And then he goes, you're
Ooh,
beautiful.
again.
And then they stare at each other, and they're like about to kiss, and then she's like, no, I can't.
And then he's like, but we can. And then,
Yeah.
Ooh.
And scene.
That's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen.
This is where we're going.
Read it and weep. I will read it, and you will weep.
Yeah.
We laughed it off and said, we were just friends. I had to support Sharon on the way to the room and had my arm around her. On the cramped elevator ride, we were standing quite close. When we got to the room, there was a tense moment, and we shook hands.
Oh, damn it.
And we kissed.
We're all shocked. No one's shocked. Everyone saw that coming from miles away.
Yep.
No one's shocked, OP. This is the least surprising thing in the whole story.
I'm floored. I never could have believed it ever in my life. Ever.
Come on.
Good judgment lost out to the booze, and we ended up sleeping together.
Wow. Shock. I'm so surprised.
Then I got on one knee.
And said, I'll get a vasectomy for you. Just kidding. I already have one.
Ooh, well, he didn't say that. But you know what I said?
What?
I said that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts. You just have to search OK Storytime. And if you dare betray me and not search OK Storytime and listen to all of our episodes, I will become evil like OP.
Watch out.
And I'm going to do something.
Evil.
I'm going to do something. You don't know what it's going to be.
Well, don't be like OP.
I'm going to be
evil is.
I'm going to be a different kind of evil.
Yeah.
I'm going to be
like Megamind evil.
Yeah, like a just a goofball evil man.
Great showmanship.
Yes, with a large cranium for all my evil plots that I'm going to do. Anyways, so the next morning, we never spoke much about the elephant in the room, and we rushed out to catch our flight home. We did run into Stan as we were checking out, and he made a snide remark and walked off. Once we were on the plane, we talked about what had happened, that neither of us were sorry, but questioned the wisdom of the timing.
Yeah, probably not great. A lot of people were saying, this is not healthy.
All I got to say, that room was probably going crazy because they were getting all their, how upset they were at their affair partners. And they're like, boom. It's like all that anger out on us.
Everything.
What?
Yes.
They had crazy, spicy sleep.
Oh, man. That's what I thought you were saying, but I didn't want to.
Say it so.
How dare you?
Chocolat bleu.
Chocolat bleu.
There's children present.
There's children. Keon. Nasty.
Disgusting.
I sees it. I calls it. I sees it.
Stop being nasty. Anyways, we both agreed, and we each needed some time to process what had happened, and agreed to have dinner next week and talk about it then. Yeah. More dinner dates. That's the solution.
Dinner. Sure.
Oh, okay.
I know neither of us has tried to date since our divorce. I haven't been in the right headspace to even flirt, much less date. I have a session already scheduled with my therapist where I'll bring this up, but we did have a great weekend at the wedding.
Well, there you go, I guess.
Wow.
Wowee.
That was a crazy start to the stream.
It was a crazy start.
Welcome,
guys.
How are we doing?
How's y'all doing?
Oh, we got a big Facebook crowd in today.
Yeah,
what the heck?
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining.
Boy-o.
Look at that.
We also have a lot of donations to read.
Oh my goodness. Do we have tickets? No tickets?
No, I don't think the printer's working.
Womp womp.
But we also have packages.
We have a lot.
We have a lot of packages.
Oh
folks.
my.
Yeah, that Christmas bag right there.
Yeah.
Santa's
full of
Santa's bag.
packages.
Santa's bag. My goodness. The big plastic one?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm afraid. But Sophia, you want to kick us off with some donos?
I would love to. Shoobap Vixmex, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya. Can you scroll up for me? Thank you. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And Purple Trader, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And again, Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, Frank the Pug, thank you for the $5. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Spotify is up to 66 days now.
Wow.
2,528 episodes. Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. Type of, won't understand. What is it?
Type of things I'm on. You wouldn't understand.
Wait, there was more to that. I wasn't done
it's
yet.
just woof.
Woof. Love y'all. And we love you. Thank you for our day counter. We appreciate you.
Woo.
Also, I saw for Linda,
Yeah.
hearts in the chat for Josh.
Hearts in the chat for Josh.
Hearts in the chat.
I hope everything's
Hearts
okay.
in the chat.
But we got a package, I think.
We do. Do we have any more donos?
Kaylee Brown, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Have missed a few live streams, but I'm glad to make it today, and we're glad you're here too.
Let's go.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yes.
And then we have one dono that was before the stream from Lucy P 1090. Hoping for a long stream to take my mind off my migraine. Hope your migraine is getting better.
Yes.
Drink some water.
Though
lay down.
I will be honest, I hope you're not watching us because I do find
tech
that
hurts
has a
my
tendency
eyes.
to worsen migraines. But
Maybe listen, but don't
listening,
watch.
All 4.
Hey,
Take some
maybe we are the perfect migraine cure.
You're right.
Did you ever ask yourself that, Sophia?
You know what? I've never tried it. I get headaches a lot, and I haven't tried that one.
Just put on a 9-hour video of yourself and watch yourself, and you will be cured.
I'm like, wow, I don't have a headache.
That's what's going to happen.
Crazy.
You know what's going to happen, guys?
I'm the cure.
What?
Do you see it? Oh, you don't see it.
What?
Well, you guys are on the wide shot.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
It's like seeing reality for the first time.
Wowee.
Ooh, speaking of which, this is the perfect wide camera angle to pass the first package to Sophia Donner to open.
Boy.
What could it be, ladies and gentlemen? This does feel like when they go from a TV to live, you know?
Yeah.
It has that vibe to it.
Yeah.
Okay,
The TV vibe to the live TV vibe.
Okay.
What do we got?
Toss.
Ha!
What was in there? Wait, what?
What?
What was in there?
It's in my.
Oh, I didn't see you. I didn't see you take it out.
Wait, stop.
Here we go.
For spooning gingers, undisclosed box from Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you. Because I said I didn't have what's it called? A spoon with holes in it.
Like
what
a ladle?
Yeah, but what are they called?
A more specific name.
Ladle with holes. I didn't have one.
A
Thank
holy
you.
ladle.
Thank you. This is perfect. I'll be able to scoop all of the potatoes out.
Dude, that's actually perfect.
This is amazing.
Because it's so large.
This is really kind. Thank you.
Sophia's very happy right now, guys.
I'm so happy. I love getting kitchen things. My mom always gets me for my birthday. She gets me like kitchen appliances, and I'm always happy about that.
She's always here for boys and girls.
Thank you. Sieve spoon, slotted spoon. That's what I was looking for.
I never knew that was a phrase.
Like it. I also like how big it is.
True, yeah.
I'm gonna get so many potatoes with it.
It's important.
All right, well, I'm gonna put that right there.
Very nice. And Salima has been a member for 10 months. Thank you, Salima. I believe Salima is awesome. Jennifer has been a member for 8 months. I'm battling off one of the worst colds I've had in a really long time. Glad to be here and chilling with you guys. Thankfully, I got off work today. Well, they better, Jennifer, because you know what I would do if you didn't?
I'd knock you out. So you had to sleep.
No. Wow. Sophia is.
You know what I'd do if you didn't? Boom. You're down. You'll be fine though.
Sophia, what are you? What kind of crazy potato water have you been drinking with that slotted spoon over there?
Potato water?
Oh, listen, she's doing something.
You know what potato water is?
Yeah, it's
Don't
rum.
say it. No.
Dang. Vodka.
There you go.
It's vodka.
Oh, I thought that was corn.
No, it's vodka.
Multiple?
I don't
know.
know.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Anywho.
We have so many other packages though.
But get better, Jennifer. And any other donos? Nope. Nope. Let's do one more package before we get into the next story.
I feel like I can do like you know, like I'm like tipping my hat.
Hello,
like
my baby. Hello, my baby.
Darling. Hello, my bum. Wow. That works actually well.
Yeah, right.
Sophia, would you like to open the second one up, which I suspect is for you also because it's in a very similar package.
Yay!
It's Give Sophia the Thing She Wants Day.
Wait, stop!
Give her what she wants. Give her what she wants.
This is...
Uh-oh.
Guys. Stop it. But don't. For your kitchen, keep the cooking streams going for Pattis. Or from Pattis. I finally have a rolling pin.
And it's blue?
It's blue.
Yes.
I love that.
That feels very on brand.
Rolling pin.
That feels like a very Sophia blue right there.
Is this Christmas?
Oh, no.
What's going on
Or
here?
gnomes.
Enjoy your gift from Patricia. Or is this Pattis? Also, we got freaking measuring spoons, which I do have measuring spoons, but Riley is moving, and I don't think he has measuring spoons. So this is actually perfect.
It literally works out.
This is actually great. And these are very nice. Thank you so much. This is very...
Would you look? Whoa.
Look at all my gifts, Dakota. It's a slotted spoon and a rolling pin.
Wow. Yay.
Wow. This is great.
Uh-oh.
I love it very much.
He's slapping his body.
What other goodies will I get for the kitchen?
That is amazing.
I actually have to take. I have a Dutch oven, which is for bread, in my car that I have to take out.
Oh, I have heard that.
What?
Through the grapevine. I thought someone told me that.
No, I said I had one. Well, how did you know it was in my car?
Oh, I didn't know it was in your car.
Oh, okay.
I think you told me you had one.
How did you know?
Or someone told me.
I probably did.
I remember.
Yeah.
Something. Oh, we got some more donuts. You want to get that?
Donuts. Jen Thompson, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Hey, gang. Today is my hubby's birthday. Going to Mexican and hope y'all are still alive. I got him hooked on you guys.
Happy birthday.
Love that. Happy birthday.
Yes.
Get him a mark and get him fajitas.
Mark. Get a spicy mark. Yum, yum, yum.
Spicy.
Lucy Smith, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Love you guys. Love getting to listen to you guys live and listening while I go to sleep or am working. Also love how excited Sophia gets. It's adorable. Well, when you guys get me cool gifts, I get excited. Imagine it's Christmas every day. It's fun. The Tomlin, thank you for the $5. So I started a wish list on Amazon for things you guys actually need. After the cooking stream last Friday, I think some of your packages came off / were inspired by it this week. Let me know if there's anything else you need or want, and it'll go on the wish list. You guys are so kind.
Actually, we shouldn't do this yet, but kind of a hilarious idea would be there's already chat telling us how to make something.
Yeah.
But what if we literally can only use what chat sends us by the time the stream starts?
Wait, you guys could totally send us like Amazon well, actually, could they? I was going to say you could send us like Amazon.
We need knives.
No, groceries. We don't need knives. We just have to sharpen the knives we have. Our knives are fine. They just aren't sharp. And we have a sharpener. So we're actually okay.
Do we though?
But no,
how sharp
it would be funny if you got like people sent us like groceries. I don't know how this would actually work because we would have to pick them up like immediately.
Well, my dream is like we go to a field.
What?
We go to a field and they're like, all right, here's sticks.
Yeah.
Here's
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Oh my goodness.
And that's a wheel spin.
Oh.
Should we hit that?
Let's hit that before the next story. Sophia Donner's pulling that up. Oh my gosh. I'm getting the read link open.
All right, ready? Do the wide. Do the wide.
Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh! What?
Wait.
We can actually see it. Whee! Almost so close.
Members.
20 members.
Yay.
My
Cool.
babies.
We'll add that
Nice.
during the story.
Very cool.
All right. That's it.
Here you go.
Huzzah.
Wow.
All right, let's go.
Ready?
Mhm.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My husband still lives with his parents even after we got married.
Boo.
My husband, 37 male, and I, 29 female, have been together for almost 6 years.
One
married
second.
for a little over
Wait.
1.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait a
What?
minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Huh?
I have to disconnect it.
It ain't looking right.
What?
We got to
Do I gotta
change
do it again?
Yeah.
Oh, blah.
We're going to connect, and I'm going to chat with chat in the meantime. Jellybub says, yum, makes me want to order some for dinner. Yeah, go for it. Oh.
And that is 5 gifted memberships. Who's that from? Purple Trader. And another 30 minutes, folks.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Very nice.
Very nice.
You get to stay with the people.
Alrighty. Ready?
You
Let's
want
do
to
it.
take it up?
From the start?
Yeah, let's take it from the top.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My husband still lives with his parents even after we got married.
You disgust me.
My husband, 37 male, and I, 29 female, have been together for almost 6 years. Married for a little over 1. I moved from Canada to the U.S. to be with him. Left behind my friends, the life I knew, because I thought marriage would finally mean we'd share our lives for real. But now that I'm here, it doesn't feel like we live together at all. By the way, this comes from Stranded and Surviving. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, he spends almost all of his time at his parents' house. He goes there for breakfast every morning, works remotely from there, showers there, keeps all of his stuff, his clothes, his computer, everything there. I also work remotely, but I'm alone in our home every day.
Oh.
Around 3:30 p.m., I go over to join them for lunch. I help wash the dishes. Sometimes I stay longer just to be with him. At 6:30 p.m., we usually go to the gym together. That's one of the few parts of the day we share. But on days we don't go, I'm just home alone from after lunch until about 11 p.m. when he finally comes back to sleep. He says I should be grateful that I have it easy, that I don't appreciate how good my life is. But I didn't imagine marriage would feel like this, like I'm still waiting for it to begin. It's not a great start when it seems like you're bringing up issues and he's like, well, you should be grateful.
Yeah.
You can't complain.
Yeah, you should be grateful that I get to do what I want and that I just don't have to consider your feelings at all. You should love that.
Yeah. I try to hold things together. I do most of the chores at home. I try not to complain because, well, he's not really here. I've also been the one buying furniture, decorating slowly to try and make this place feel like a real home. He's never really bought anything for the house, I guess because he doesn't see it as his. But lately, I'm tired. I don't feel motivated to add anything else to the space because no matter what I do, it still feels like it's just my space, not ours. Last weekend, he said we should save money and stop eating out. I agreed. I actually love cooking. But I don't really get the chance to because he's always wanting to eat at his parents' house. He says it's easier, that his mom does a better job. So I finally made lunch for him. I was excited. But for one of the dishes, I used the wrong oil. We only had olive oil at home. And he got so upset, he later even called me a moron.
Nope. No.
Nope.
No.
No.
If someone makes something for me, I'm like, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Use whatever oil you want.
Also, like, obviously there's certain circumstances where using a high heat oil is better in the cooking process, but like, I doubt it would be noticeable. Olive oil is usually great for most things.
Yeah.
So
and calling someone a moron, just in your partner a moron in any context, unacceptable.
Nope.
Again, for some people who didn't get the ages, 37 male.
Yes.
And it's what, 29?
29, and they
OP's
started
29.
dating
6 years ago.
Well, they got married 6 years ago.
Oh, great point.
Yeah.
So
probably started dating, early 20s for her, late 20s, early 30s for him.
It can get dicey.
He also said I needed to learn from his mother and that I wasted so long cooking. 3 hours, including prep, cooking, and washing the dishes. Sorry, why are you washing the dishes?
Because she did such a terrible job.
Yeah, you got to get out of here. He does not want to be in a relationship with you.
If someone makes me a sandwich,
with his mommy.
If somebody makes me a sandwich, I get so like, oh, you're an angel.
Yeah.
I will cry.
Yeah. I don't think I'll ever forget the way that felt. I had a miscarriage last year with him, and before that happened, he wasn't really there for me. I carried heavy suitcases by myself. He wasn't around for me that much. He was mostly busy with his own chores and his parents' chores, but during the miscarriage, he showed up. He was supportive. He even cried multiple times for the loss of our baby. And afterward, he told me that if I ever got pregnant again, he would move in and actually be present. What are you talking about?
He will be there for the baby. That's it.
What are you talking about? He literally just told you he would only be there if you had a baby? He would only move in and be present if you had a baby? Are you guys even married?
But she's hearing it like if you ever have a baby, I'll move in. I'll be there.
Like, that's crazy.
Whereas he's saying like, yeah, if we have a baby, I'll move in. But like, otherwise, I'm going to eat frickin' Tostitos at my freaking mom's basement, dude.
That's insane. Now, my period is 18 days late, but I've tested negative on pregnancy tests.
Oh.
And I asked his opinion on moving in. He says the solution is for me to move into his parents' house so we can all be together. I know he wants to take care of them. They're getting older. He says it would make life easier. For him? For them? Not for you.
What?
I get it, but I've already given up so much. I just really want my own space. I've never really had my own space growing up. And the confusing part is we also have good times. He can be sweet and funny and supportive in certain moments. We laugh together sometimes. We go to the gym. We have quiet, peaceful weekends now and then. But it's like those moments never fully erase the weight of everything else. He also refuses to have an official wedding. Y'all, what is this?
So you're not married?
Well, I'm wondering if they're like, they've had like a civil wedding, but not the whole ceremony and stuff. I don't know. But official wedding does sound like they're not married.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe they're legal.
Maybe they have the paperwork?
Yeah, the paperwork.
That's what I was thinking, like legally married.
Right.
I've told him so many times that it means something to me, but he says I care about the wrong things. And when I talk about my dreams or ideas, he shuts them down. Girl. Girl. Says I need to be practical. Just find another job. My current job is around $98K Canadian dollars. Have a baby, help him buy another house so we can all live with his parents. He does pay for the mortgage, and since I'm still earning money, he says he doesn't want me to contribute right now. Oh, sorry, Canadian dollars. He says he doesn't want me to contribute right now because the exchange rate is bad. He's also made it clear that he wants me to start earning in US dollars as soon as possible to help him. And honestly, I feel bad that I can't contribute more financially. It makes me wonder if I ever have the right, or if I even have the right to complain about how things feel. Yes. Like maybe I should be quiet, grateful, and stop asking for more. No. I don't know what to do. Has anyone else felt like this in their marriage? And there is an update. You need to leave him.
Run.
Because he's already left you. He was never with you. He was always with his parents.
Well, you got together with him and his parents.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
He just needs to, you guys need to get divorced, and he needs to propose to the people he really is married to, his parents.
His parents, yeah. And then they can live together forever.
Yes.
He's going to keep you on that pedestal of comparing you to his parents. Well, his mom, mainly.
And this whole thing of like, oh, you need to like start earning USD and stop like using the wrong oils in my freaking lunch.
And, like have a baby.
Stop pursuing your dreams, or like doing what you want or doing things that are important to you.
Yeah. Well, what? He discredits everything she says.
Everything she says.
Like, she brings up a point where, she's upset with something or unhappy with something. And he's like, you're being stupid. You care about the wrong things. That's not right. Blah, blah, blah. He's always undercutting everything she says.
No wonder she's like,
yeah, is this even right?
It's okay. I feel like I should be more grateful. It's like, no. This man should be the one who's grateful, but he's not because he sucks, and dump him for eternity.
I mean, he's probably the type of guy who's saying like, "Oh, you're not mature. You're being like such a child," when he's significantly older than her and started dating her when she was in her early 20s.
Yup.
There is a part I didn't include in my original post. His mom does have some health problems. Her kidneys aren't functioning that well, and she has high blood pressure. He helps her put her medications into the weekly medicine box and monitors her blood pressure daily. And he's even said he's willing to donate his kidney to her. But the doctors have said she's not at that stage yet and advised against it. But when I stay over at his parents' place, most of the time he's just on his computer, watching TikToks or lying in bed.
Yep.
He helps when asked, but it's not constant care. For example, he would help his parents buy groceries, help his dad with navigating tech stuff on the phone. And I keep thinking, couldn't we have our own home and still be present for his parents? Our home is just a 5-minute walk away from his parents' house. Wow.
Leave. Why are we with him?
Let's make your house 5 million minutes walk away from his parents' house.
I also want to point out, because Amy Lynn points it out as well, why is OP's husband's mom cooking for him if he's supposedly helping? He's supposed to be there helping take care of his ailing parent, and yet she's always making him the food. And we know that because every time OP makes him food, he complains and says, "Oh, my mom makes it better."
Also, he's 37 and he needs to be asked for help.
Yeah.
He'll do it only if he's asked.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, he's a baby.
I'm on my phone.
He's a baby and he needs his mommy and daddy. And he doesn't want to live in a big grown-up house with a girl because she's got cooties.
Ooh, I want to be on my phone and like make me like dinner with like the right oil, or I'm gonna be mad.
Mommy uses avocado oil.
Hey, shut up before I find you.
For all the questions asking why I stayed so long, it's because when we're both in a good place, he can be very sweet, kind, loving, and our conversations go very deep. And yeah, that's because people are very good at love bombing to get you to stay.
Indeed. He's doing that to continue to get what he wants and just not care about you.
We've had nights talking for hours when we were long distance. I feel like that sort of connection is rare, hard to find. I've only had that kind of connection with one other person before. By the way, you can connect with us by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story, but I really need OP to leave him.
It's what we desperately need. You deserve so much. OP, you're freaking awesome.
Yeah. Don't have a child with this man.
Don't, please.
Please don't.
Please don't do that.
Ay. I mean, like, I truly have no other thoughts other than just leave him.
Yeah, just put on your good old trusty pair of nuclear shoes.
Yeah.
And sprint so fast that there's a trail of fire behind you.
Yeah. Don't sacrifice your independence to be with a man-child.
Any partner should, anything you care about, you're interested in, whatever, they should support you. They should encourage you. They should be grateful when they do acts of love and service to you. Not literally anything this man does, because he does the opposite of all that.
No, you should be like uplifting, not losing yourself in a relationship. But there's a little bit left to the story. And one other thing is marrying him gave me the push to leave my original home with my mom. I love my mom, but growing up, my mom has been a very critical person. She's always negative, kind of like my husband. And we had to tiptoe around my mom's emotions. Basically, our house was always messy. We don't really have food on the table. Me and my sister always do the chores. I've taken on the parent role at home and took various part-time jobs and helped provide for my mom. Even now, I send my mom $1,500 Canadian every month. I've given so much of my life to my mom, and getting married gave me a reason to move out. As of today, I didn't go over to his parents for lunch. He hasn't really contacted me, and I guess he went to the gym alone. And some comments. Comment 1, he also refuses to have an official wedding. So are you legally, contractually married to him or not? If not, just pack up and go home. If you are, consult a lawyer ASAP. You might be eligible for an annulment. I would suggest that you take the following steps. Don't spend a cent more in decorating his house. Sell the non-essential furniture you bought. Don't go to his parents' place for lunch. Spend the time at home making lunch for yourself, cooking for yourself. Either stop having spicy sleep with him or go back onto birth control. This is a very weird and unusual situation. Are there any cultural dynamics in play, e.g. that he would be expected to live with and pay for his parents? OP responds, thank you for taking the time to write this. I really appreciate it. To give some context, he's Chinese Filipino and I'm Chinese. He's told me in the past that it's normal in his culture, the Philippines, for the son to take care of the parents, and he wants to have a multi-generational family under one roof. I've told him before marriage, I want us to have our own home. I think our current living arrangement is his middle ground. We are legally married, but he doesn't want a wedding ceremony or says we will have one later on or after kids. Thank you for the advice you wrote. And folks, that is the end of that story.
All right. Hey, you're a local Filipino here.
Talk to us.
Yeah.
We love our weddings.
Yeah.
I'm not saying speaking for every single Filipino, but they're mainly Catholic and they love extravagant weddings.
Well, I'm interested by his claim that this is all very traditional and stuff, but then not having, the very basic tradition of having a wedding.
Yeah, but then also I understand the taking care of your parents thing. That is one thing. That's just not Filipinos. A lot of Asian households have that, or a lot of other cultures have that, where they stay together in one house and it's a huge family. And even when you get married, sometimes you move in. We've read stories like this.
Yeah, but
and it wasn't just
taking care of his family.
Yeah, but he's not taking care of it. He's not caring. He's 37. He's practically 40, and they're taking care of him.
Yep.
He's shown no signs. If it was him, okay, we're living under our roof and my parents are living with us because they're elderly and we have to take care of them, is one thing. But he's like, no, I want to live there because mommy makes the food better and she's not doing well, but I'll only do it when she asks for my help.
Yeah.
He's a man-child.
Yep.
I'll give her my kidney because how else am I going to get my laundry done?
Yeah, he's like, I guess it's worth it.
I guess I'll do it.
But folks, that's the end of that story. So hopefully she gets out.
Please.
Please leave.
Please do that. But we're not going to leave.
No, sir.
We have some donos and
we sure do.
Some donos.
And some donos.
And packages. That's what I was thinking of.
We got some donos and some donos.
Yay.
Do you want to grab one of those packages?
I will.
And I'll read these donos. Let me see, Keon. What do we got? Okay, Bailey time. Thank you for the $131. Being single is so underrated. So true. Desiree Watson, thank you for the $5. Wish I could do more. Got laid off just before my little sis passed in March. I'm so sorry. Appreciate you all. You've really helped me in my grief. Much love. Thank you so much, Desiree. And again, we appreciate you guys just being here. So truly, anything is amazing and not expected at all.
That's right.
But we've got a very official package.
Yes, it is fragile.
It seems fragile.
So I will open it with great care. Unless you would like to open it.
No, you can open it. Oh. Andrea Mars, thank you for you can open it while I read these.
That's true.
Being a member for 10 months, I grew up today. Does this make me an okay toddler? Yes. You are an okay toddler now. Trish the Dish, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Hey all, loving the show while doing the chicken chores and partaking in the devil's lettuce. Love that combo.
Love it.
And Kitten, thank you for being a member for 4 months. How are my favorite people? Oh, do you remember how to say my name still? I immediately was like, did I say that right? And was I wrong? Is it Chitin?
Who is it again? Oh,
Is it kitten or kitten?
I am not sure.
My automatic
Kit Yen.
Is it
I don't know.
Kit
I don't
Yen?
know. No, I don't know.
I said kit yen, or I said kitten actually. So remind us if that's right or not.
There's a lot of names that we got to memorize. To be honest.
But we've got this little gift, and then we got one more story for you.
I'm trying to.
Another story for you.
I want to be so quickly careful and tender in making sure this package gets the love it deserves. And oh my goodness, I am starting to see.
Purple Axolotl says it's theirs. So it's their package.
Purple Axolotl. Whoa. Okay,
oh
here we go.
Okay, what
is it? Are you
ready
for?
I'm ready.
Okay, let me do a little bit more of this so I can really do a grand reveal here.
Grand reveal.
Here we go.
Nope.
Here
nope. Here we go. Maybe just
Yes, I said it right. It's Kit Yen.
It's Kit Yen. I was close. Okay, I was close.
Whoa!
Oh, that's beautiful. Aw. This is so beautiful. Thank you. This is lovely. Purple Axolotl, thank you
Gentle
so much.
John.
I am afraid.
And thank you for the $2. That one is from me. And Kit Yen, thank you for the $2. It's Kit Yen. Okay, we're gonna slowly peel this off. That's so sweet. We'll pop it up there.
I am afraid.
Here,
keep going.
If you want, you can start this story.
This is actually perfect.
I will peel.
Thank you, Sophia. Wow, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, chat.
Package.
All right, calm your horses. My goodness, I just moved this whole couch with my buttocks. But I'm going to open up another package for you here. This one is very soft. Very soft and very subtle. And it is 3 packages in one.
Wait, show it to us, Sophia.
I got you.
Show it to us fully. I put it on like a actual cam. Here, John, put it in front of your face.
What?
I'll put like a...
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Packages should be shipped out tomorrow.
Aww.
Exciting.
Ooh,
That's
it's
awesome.
So cute. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is from Squeaky Girl, by the way. Yeah.
Axolotl, yeah. Purple Axolotl? Yeah.
Is Squeaky Girl Purple Axolotl?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They changed their name to Purple Axolotl.
I see.
And Nicole H., don't worry, the memberships are being added.
Indeed.
We got some sick glasses. I don't know who these are for.
Oh, we're about to look so cool. Hey.
What are those?
I'm a cool guy over here. There's a couple of cool guys over here.
Cool guys.
Wait,
hey, we got more.
Wait, I want to look like a cool guy.
Well, you have glasses. You don't get any more glasses.
Nice.
Wow,
great toss.
And that was with my non-dominant hand.
Oh, these are cool.
It kind of floated to you too, which is nice.
Yes.
All right, guys, I'm about to look like a cool guy. Hold on. You gotta wait. I know you have to wait any longer because, oh my goodness, I'm a cool guy. Hello.
Yo.
I am a cool guy.
I'm a cool guy. Ooh,
And I'm
pretty
gonna
cool.
open up. This is, guys, I truly have no idea what this package is going to be.
It's gonna be the same thing.
No.
Okay.
Sophia,
I'm sorry.
I have no idea
I'm sorry.
what this package is going to contain, but it is taped in such a way. There we go.
Shoo-bop-bop.
It's more sunglasses.
What?
No one, especially Sophia
Shocked.
Donner,
Shocked.
would have ever predicted that.
Shocked.
Told you.
Freaking shocked, man.
Told you.
Shocked. But let's get into this next story.
Oh, let's do it. Here you go, friend. I think that's right.
No,
it's you.
You.
I just read.
Give it.
He's too cool.
I'm just
He can't
too
see.
cool. I'm so cool I can't
see.
read.
He's
Oh,
too
dude,
cool for
Keon.
school.
Wow.
Can't
The
see.
mustache and sunglasses combo is just going.
It's
and
too powerful.
Jersey combo
Too
is
freaking
just
powerful.
going insanely hard.
How
right
does he do it?
Vintage. All I gotta say. Shout out to the All-Star game today.
Oh,
All right.
very nice. All right,
Let's do it.
let's do it. These are polarized. Okay, let's go.
Yes, they are. One sec, we are reconnecting. All right. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, Do you want to read it like that?
Yes.
Yes, he's reading it like that.
Okay, he's a cool guy. I forgot, guys.
I'm a cool guy.
Go.
3, 2, 1.
My sister befriended my ex's affair partner, so I stopped helping financially.
You ain't getting money from me.
That's right. Back to cool. So my ex-husband.
Oh no.
Paid the princess. Thank you for the $5. What? No, what?
The Let's View isn't working.
Oh, I'll read this. Okay. Listening while watching my 4 dogs and my foster dog frolicking in the yard, also with the devil's lettuce. Love. My foster has been with us for 6 months. That's lovely. Very cute.
Very cute.
Very cute. Very cute. 678 says, "Hey, we can see the studio in the glasses. It's just messy. Can see all the boxes."
Oh yeah, there's a lot of trash on the floor.
Trash,
we should have. Oh man, our
it's
guys
the printer.
pray for our
unplug
ticket
it.
printer. Yeah,
That's
true.
Gotta keep making noise.
She's making some sounds.
I read that. Yeah.
She doesn't sound so good.
All
Anywho,
right. And Trish21, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate ya.
Heck
Do
yeah.
it.
Let's go
Looks like it's there. All right. So from the top.
from the top.
3, 2, 1.
My sister befriended my ex's affair partner, so I stopped helping her financially.
No money for you.
That's right. You're not cool enough. So, my ex-husband, currently 43 male, and I, 43 female, were college sweethearts. For me, life felt perfect. I trusted him completely, and that's why it was so shocking when I found out he was in love with his much younger colleague.
Yikes.
Say it ain't so.
Uh-oh.
I'm not
Weezer.
I'm not going to do that 100 times today. By the way, this comes from Pretty Woman. And if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I got him.
You got me.
I got him. So she was around 24 at the time.
Oh. How old are they?
43.
That's
They're
not
both
cool.
43.
That's my age. 24
Well, that's fine.
But they were
43.
both 24.
Oh.
Sophia!
You, 2 24-year-olds.
Disgusting.
Gross.
I won't get into the details of what I found out, but I redact everything I just said.
What?
The girl was 24 at the time. But they were also 24 when they were each 24 because they're the same age. But the affair partner was 24 now.
Yeah. So I'm right.
You were right. But we were both right.
I think I was more right.
We were both
but anyway.
Right. You thought I was talking about, I thought you were talking about the wife.
No.
But you were talking about the affair partner.
Talking about the person that
you were
just
100% right.
mentioned.
I was 50% right. Okay. So, I won't get into the details of how I found out, but the affair was well known at his workplace. When I confronted him, all he said was, "I'm sorry. I tried really hard not to fall for her."
I tried so hard, but she's so smoking hot.
Ooh, and I'm so cool.
Yikes.
I couldn't help it.
Very cool, John.
Thank you, Keon. He didn't seem sorry at all. It felt like he wanted me to leave him, so I did.
Perfect.
The end.
Yeah.
Just kidding, there's more. That was 6 years ago. Our son was 4 then, and it was the worst time in my life. I honestly don't know how I got through it, and because I was desperate, I wanted him to fight for me, to fight for our family, but he didn't. He was quick to sign the divorce papers and didn't even fight for custody. Wow. It was as if he had started a new life and completely erased the old one. It took years of therapy to feel normal again, to stop checking that other woman's social media and comparing myself to her. The fact that she's very pretty and charming didn't help. His family loved her, and as disgusting as it sounds, one of our common friends even said out loud, "I don't support cheating, but I mean, look at her."
What? Who says that?
What?
I don't support cheating, but she's so smoking hot.
That's not your common friend. That is your common enemy.
Yeah.
My friend.
Nemesis for life.
Your nemesis. You must destroy them.
Watch out.
With every fiber of your being. Like that.
Yeah.
She climbs, so don't mess with her. She's got big muscles. Whoa.
Put those away.
Whoa, that's illegal.
Sorry.
That's
Don't-
illegal.
No
That's illegal.
weapons on the
Don't look at them.
stream.
Oh my goodness. We're going to get taken down. Anywho, I guess that's what everyone was thinking. This one was just stupid enough to voice it out loud. So I had to cut off that group of friends too. Yep. They got married 3 years ago and now have a daughter. A picture perfect little family. The current arrangement is that our son stays with my ex on weekends and holidays, which works fine for the most part. Last week, I found out my sister, 28 female, has been in touch with my ex all of these years.
Yikes. Yikes. Why?
That would have
find out.
That would have been forgivable since they were close when we were married, but she saw him as a brother. But she's actually best friends with his new wife.
Yikes.
That's not good. And she kept it from me for 6 years.
Whoa.
I only found out because she left her phone at my house and I saw several texts from the wife. When I asked her about it, she just brushed it off and said it wasn't a big deal. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I told her she can do what she wants, but I will be cutting her off completely. I was helping her pay college loans. Lol. Messed up your own bag, sister. And I'm going no contact. She called me unreasonable and said I'm being petty and unable to move on from something that happened a long time ago. She also said the wife is a lovely person and a good friend. She said she will be effed financially speaking, so I told her to go F herself.
Yeah. Sucks to suck.
Sucks to
suck. I mean, what were you expecting? What? Why?
Hey, let me be friends with the...
I just don't understand why.
Because, she's my friend and she's cool.
But, like, she must have become friends with her post the cheating. There are so many people in the world that you can become friends with. Why were you like, I gotta be friends with this lady?
She's nice and charming. Did you forget that, OP? She's both. First of all, she's nice.
And second of all, she's charming. Third of all,
now you're getting it.
She's smoking hot.
She's smoking freaking hot. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Come on, guys. So, somehow my parents agree with her. Everyone in my family seems to think I'm a petty, scorned, bitter woman, which I probably am, and I need objective advice. So am I the a-hole? First, my good and brilliant co-host, Sophia Donner, you need to answer the question right frickin' now.
No.
And why?
No. She doesn't, you don't owe her money. If anyone wants to come to you and say, "Oh, you're being, vindictive, you're being a scorned woman," then you can go to them and say, "Okay, you pay for her then." I am being vindictive. I am being all those things that you called me. So you go pay for her.
Yep.
Literally, who cares what they say? Drop all of them because they don't care about you. Find other people that will care about you and are your friends. And don't pay for your sister's college, because if she wants to be friends with your ex's young affair partner, let her. She's chosen her side. And if she's like, there's no sides. Yeah, there are. This woman, she didn't steal your husband, but your ex-husband definitely, she played a part in it.
Keon, hit that conspiracy theory button for me real quick. Because I'm about to cook.
Cook.
Give him that potato thing.
Cook.
Give him the roller. He's about to cook.
Roller. Gotta under things. Oh.
Get the measuring cups. This man's cooking.
Okay. That's too many things.
No, it's not enough.
Okay, go.
Okay. Is it not coincidental?
Yeah.
That this woman first, hooked up with him, and then seemingly out of nowhere became best friends with OP's sister.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a little coincidental.
That's what I'm saying. It feels like she did it on purpose. Like, why would you ever think that? It don't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all. I'm done cooking. I have made, Sophia, I'm going to give you back your beloved new possession.
Yeah.
Make sure they're securely there.
Perfect.
And the consensus also was, there was no consensus.
Crazy.
Oh, no, it was. That OP was not the a-hole. There we go. Okay, great. So let's get on to some relevant comments, shall we? Commenter number 1 says, so your sister only cared to have you pay her loans. That's why she kept it a secret, and that's why you shouldn't feel bad for cutting her off. She needs to ask your lovely ex and his wife to foot the bill from here on out.
Yup.
Not the a-hole, basically. Hey, listen, someone can pay it, but it ain't going to be me.
Yup.
Opie says, I know. She clearly chose a side during the divorce, but pretended to be on mine for the money. Commenter number 2 says, not the a-hole. Someone who sides with a cheater is probably a cheater themselves. I mean, could be. Maybe your sister...
bad morals.
Yeah, that is true.
That's all we know.
That's fact. Maybe your sister can ask your ex and his wife to help instead, seeing how as they are best friends. Opie says it's strange, and I honestly don't know what level of pretty privilege this is, but no one seems to care what they did.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
she's smoking hot. Awkward Turtle. I care about the 50 gifted memberships we got.
Oh, wow.
Can you unplug that, Keon?
Yeah, I'm going.
That is another 30 minutes and 2 wheel spins, which are coming right up after this story.
You had to
take the sunglasses.
I had to get
first.
out of Coolsville, USA for a second there.
You were too cool.
It was a little too cool.
A little too cool.
And this is just amazing.
Just in shock.
Awkward Turtle, you've done it again.
You've done it again.
You've done it again.
Constantly raising the bar for us all.
Wow. Back to Coolsville, USA. Population my face.
Population me.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Are you trying to have a cool off over here?
Whoa.
Trying to see who's cooler?
My sunglasses fell when you took the materials off of the thing.
Exactly.
Sabotage.
Just as I planned it. So, Opie says they see 2 attractive people and act like that justifies everything. The cheating doesn't matter because they're easy to look at. If nothing else, it made it a lot easier for me to cut a lot of people out of my life. Commenter number 3 says, not the a-hole OP. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked your sister hid her friendship with I'm kind of shocked your sister hid her friendship with them from you. I mean, she's your sister. I once helped my brother hide a surprise party from his wife, but this is different.
Well, that's the thing. Because the sister's all like, it's not a big deal. Everyone's like, it's not a big deal. Why did you hide it for 6 years then? If it wasn't a big deal.
Why?
Like, you clearly know that it's a big deal because you hid it for 6 years.
Hey, Sophia, I did this really awesome thing. But I didn't tell anyone about it for 6 years.
Is it really that awesome then?
It's the coolest thing ever.
Is it really that cool?
It's not. It's bad.
Exactly.
It makes me not go to Coolsville.
Exactly.
But I'm in Coolsville right now, so joke's on them. So Opie says, yep, 6 years, countless interactions, and not a word. Commenter number 4 says, not the a-hole. Sooner or later, one of those perfect people will cheat again, and you can eat some popcorn while all their friends take sides. Opie says, I don't doubt that, but honestly, this woman worships my ex. From what I've heard, she pursued him despite knowing he was married, and he didn't resist. He's a despicable human being, and so is she.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the fact that, Opie's saying this like, oh, well, they'll definitely stay together. I feel like the fact that she pursued him despite knowing he was married kind of, adds to the theory of she'll probably leave him when she becomes obsessed with someone else.
You lose them?
How you get them?
How you get them?
Ain't that the truth?
That's what they say. Commenter number 5 says, why the heck do your parents agree with your sister? I hope you get some therapy to deal with all of the losers in your life. Not the a-hole. Opie says, my ex and my sister were pretty close all those years we were married. I mean, she's known him since she was a kid. So they think it's not fair for me to want her to cut him off completely. I would have been fine with that. But again, she's hid this for 6 years, and being close friends with his wife is just pushing it too far. And Opie responds to a comment about if her son knows what's going on. That's a great question. Has her ex and his wife tried to turn the son against Opie? Excuse me. Opie says, obviously not. Whatever our issues are, that's still his dad, who he adores. I am capable of setting aside my feelings for the sake of my child. They haven't. He enjoys his time with them and looks forward to it. I haven't thought that long into the future. He's 10 now. Maybe when he's older, I'll tell him the truth. I don't know, to be honest. Right now, he's happy with whatever arrangement we have, and we have an update.
Oh, dang.
And little spoiler alert, it involves talking to the sister. So we actually went.
Whoa.
Ah!
Bonk.
I was my point, my point hand was just all over the place, guys. And we almost lost a perfectly good rolling pin to it, but
it's true.
What do we think about telling the child in an age-appropriate way an agreed-upon narrative together of the truth? What do we think?
I think that if OP and her ex come together and are like, "Hey, I think we need to tell him what's going on, why this happened," and they both agree, yeah, age-appropriate way, yeah. But I think they have to like get on the same page, which is gonna be hard because it seems like they really don't like each other.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it up to, and you know what? This is a good example of like, hey, look, we should do everything for the kid. And Opie, to really her own disservice, one could definitely argue that she's entitled to a age-appropriate way of saying, like, it could be just like, hey, daddy did something that, what wasn't right and hurt, and so we decided to split ways. It could be as easy as that. I don't know. But the fact that she's kind of sacrificing that really for her kid.
Yeah.
I'm curious, chat, what do you have to say about that? And if you've been in a similar situation yourself, I would love to know.
I am curious.
Please comment below. But in the meantime, we are going to get back into this story. So, update. I spoke to my sister again.
Ooh.
She apologized for reacting the way that she did last time, also for keeping it from me for all these years. She said she didn't tell me because she knew I would ask her to choose, and she didn't want to be in that position. Well, she said she never wanted to hurt me, but at the same time, she couldn't bring herself to walk away from the people who had been there for her.
But she walks away from you, who has been, funding her education?
Yep.
Oh,
she let the parents bandwagon and everything.
Yeah.
Like, didn't say anything. Come on. She said it never felt fair to cut him off completely. Growing up, our parents were barely around. They were always busy with work, and for a long time, it was just me and my ex who were actually present in her life. He was like family to her. She brought up the accident she was in around 5 years ago. I knew about it, of course. She had multiple fractures, hematomas, and internal bruising. She was in the hospital for a while and bedridden for weeks. I always assumed our parents were taking care of her. I never asked, and I never really checked in. I was too busy trying to manage a recent divorce, a small child, a career, and whatever was left of my mental health. By the way, you can't listen to full stories just like this. If you go to Spotify, Apple, or wherever you get your podcasts, just search OK Storytime. And we are approaching, we still got a little decent chunk of this story left. But I'm curious as some kind of pre-closing thoughts.
Yeah.
Sophia.
Yeah.
What are we thinking at this point in time about where we're at right now?
I am actually a little bit interested by that because it seems like we're about to find out that the sister, while she was going through this really terrible medical thing, seemingly got support from OP's ex, which that it does make sense why she would have this bond with OP's ex.
Yeah.
It just seems like through no fault of your own, you guys grew apart. And obviously you were busy, you were going through your own stuff, but she was going through something and you were not there for her.
Yeah.
Which again is not your fault.
Yeah.
But I do think it makes it a little bit more complex.
I think so. I think it does. And I feel like if the sister had gone to OP and was like, hey, look, I know this is like absolutely terrible. I'm not really sure what to do because, to be honest, all these years ago when I had this accident, he was there for me.
Yeah.
And
probably also the girlfriend was there.
And probably maybe the girlfriend was there.
That's how they
too.
became friends, because we know that they OP said that was the same time where they were going through the divorce.
Good point.
And so she would have been around by then.
That's very true.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think if she had done that, but then also like the sister's behavior, like when she found out, where she was like, it
doesn't excuse the secrecy.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
It does make it more complex, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%. And also she like, again, like I feel like now she's remorseful, but I'm kind of wondering why when she didn't say it and she was like, all right, I've been hiding the secret, but like, let me come clean.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. But it does, I 100% agree. It does add a lot more context and does make it more complicated for sure. So Opie says, she said it was my ex's wife who stepped up. She took her to every appointment, picked up prescriptions, brought food, helped her move around, stayed with her when she couldn't be alone. At one point she said, I know it hurts, but she was there. He was there. You weren't. You didn't even come to the hospital. I thought I was going to pass away, and you didn't even show up.
Oof.
Yeah. That is a hard thing to hear.
Yeah. Just the fact that, like, again, someone said, like, oh, maybe Emma Wilkins says maybe she's trying to apologize or get OP to apologize so that she's just paying again, which is totally possible. But if this is all true, I totally understand why, you know, she would feel really betrayed by OP in turn. It's like, yeah, OP's experiencing this betrayal, but it's like she had this life or, you know, passing away situation and OP wasn't there.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, obviously, like, OP was going through so much at the time, but
it makes sense.
At the same time, you're like, if your sibling is like in the hospital in critical condition, are you not gonna at least check in on them to see what's going on? I don't know. Well, Opie says she cried while telling me all of this. She said she still wants a relationship with me, but she's not going to cut them off. She also said she's fine with me not helping her with the loans anymore. She's planning to get a part-time job and figure it out herself. She told me she told my ex and the wife about our conversation. Apparently, they offered to help her financially, but she turned it down too. I just listened. Then I told her she's free to do whatever she wants, and so am I, and to never call me again.
Wow.
So that's where we are.
Wow.
Man.
I really feel like after hearing all that and then hearing, I don't want your money anymore, like, don't.
Anyone.
I don't want anyone's money. I'm going to figure it out myself, and then still not being, wow.
That makes me believe that you were 100% sincere. It's still weird the way she reacted when she first revealed it. But maybe it was a case of like kind of like a guttural like reflex, you know, where it's like, oh, like just going immediately on the defensive, and then when she had time to like actually sit with it, she was like, oh, actually no, like let me be real here. And then but then OP's like, well, yeah, this is one of the more complex scenarios we've had in a while, I would say.
Like, I totally understand why OP was having this like really tough time and why she wasn't there.
Yeah.
But also I totally understand the sister being like, you weren't there.
Yeah. And these people who, like, you know, yes, they did this terrible thing to you, but they, I mean, basically kind of nursed me through like bringing in the food and like everything else. Like it's
like very gray area here. The story is very gray.
Yes. Let us know what you think in the chat, in the comments, because I feel like this will be a good one for discussion amongst the community.
Angela Abbott says those people who stepped up when her sister couldn't was because they were the ones who destroyed her sister. Absolutely. But it's like, how do you as the sister reconcile with the fact that the people who very much hurt your sister in like a terrible way are also the people that like saved you?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, how do you reconcile with those two parts of someone?
Yeah.
Because that's super complicated.
It is. And to your earlier point, this was all happening around the same time, at the time as they were like, you know, leaving OP and getting together. That was when she was in the hospital and like she was helping her. So I could also see it's like, because of the timing of it all happening around the same time, at the time in the hospital, she's probably like, look, I'm not going to like push the envelope because like I kind of need them right now and I don't have anyone else.
Absolutely.
Whew. Well, let's get into some relevant comments here. So downvoted commenter said, ha ha ha, you didn't even ask if your sister was passed away. with friends like you, who needs enemies?
It says anemones.
Anemones. So learn how to spell, you downvoted commenter. Opie says, I had a 5-year-old, a full-time job, and a brain that was barely holding together. I texted her, but no, I didn't go to the hospital. I assumed our parents were taking care of her. I was wrong. I'm not defending it. Opie says, nothing in her explanation addresses why she would befriend the woman your ex cheated with before her accident. Opie says, she said they weren't friends before the accident. She was cordial to her. They only became close after the accident. And commenter number 2 says, how did they even know she was in the hospital unless she reached out to them first?
Well, we know that the ex and OP's sister were very close before all this happened.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because they grew up together. So so I saw some people asking, like, why would the ex, why would she accept ex's help? It's because they were very close before.
Yeah. And again, like, if I'm in the hospital and no one is offering me help.
Yeah. Like, parents aren't there. Sister's not there.
Yeah.
I'd be like, who do I call? My best friend who, betrayed my sister, but is all I have left.
Yeah. And even at a minimum, like, even if the sister at the time was like, okay, you know what? I really don't like what he did, but I kind of just need the help right now. Like, I really wouldn't blame you at all. You said you texted her. Did she ask you for help? I agree with everyone here saying you need to consider what narrative your son is being told. These people are master manipulators who have essentially now isolated you from your friends and family. You need to fight for every other major holiday with your son so he has memories of special times with you too. And Opie says, the hospital did contact me and my parents first, but I wasn't in a position to drop everything and take care of her. I don't know what happened after that. I assumed my parents would take care of it. Commenter number 3 says, I commented not the a-hole on the first post, and I still think not the a-hole, but the hospital info wasn't in the first post. I still think taking the money and hiding her relationship was purposely deceptive, and she is a dishonest and manipulating person. You don't owe her financial subsidization. But any relationship of substance obligates people to check on hospitalized people, especially if they have bed rest after being released. No matter what's going on in your own life, it's all part of that love thing where we care about people because we love them. So therefore, love causes us to be concerned and interested in the problems of those that we love. Even with all you had going on, your lack of interest in your sister's hospitalization implies that you weren't really that close. So it doesn't seem as if there was enough relationship to salvage.
I don't know. Like, I kind of understand where the commenter is saying. Because I again, like, I don't want to put this all on OP because OP, again, was going through a very, very tough time. And I think when you have a child and you are just going through this divorce and the dad doesn't want to be involved at all, you're in this fight or flight. But I think I kind of understand both sides here.
Yeah.
It's like OP's going through this impossible ordeal. So is the sister. And neither of them were there for each other.
Yeah.
Because they're both going through something. So yeah, there's going to be like space that develops.
That is true. Yeah. Maybe that was a big part of the rift in the relationship.
Yeah.
Was like that moment.
Yeah. OP's dealing something and the sister, she maybe thinks, oh, well, my sister's not coming and checking on me. And then the sister's like, I'm literally in the hospital.
Yeah.
My sister's not coming and checking on me. It's like, how do you deal with
It's
that?
a chicken and the egg of like keeping the relationship strong and healthy. Well, commenter number 4 says BS. She's been feeding X and his mistress info about you for years. She has betrayed you on multiple levels for years. Example, she ran right to them to tell them you cut her off, etc. Told them word for word with her twist your whole exchange. She's also clearly a sympathy junkie and milks everyone for money, meals, ride support, etc. She has only kept quiet to keep your money flowing. My prediction, now the information highway is dried up. Your ex and his mistress turned partner loses interest in sis real fast. His mistress/partner will essentially be over sister. If your ex starts giving sis money when the part-time job doesn't happen, you watch. It's fun for the three of them watching you spend your money on sis, knowing that you're being played. But mistress won't think it's funny watching her affair partner start supporting unemployed sis. Now the betrayal is out in the open. My question is, did your son know about sis being tight with them, and did they ask him to lie for them? Oh, wow, that's a closing bit there, which I think we should respond to real quick.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
So the commenter's asking, did
the commenters
ask the son to lie?
The commenters basically saying in the whole comment, like, oh, they were all, the sister is like, milking you for everything. She's like evil, basically. They were all sitting back cackling that you were sending her checks for her college loans.
That's a reach.
That we don't know that.
And
that's
also, I think that I think all the commenters who are bringing up like the sister is, trying to manipulate you and take all of your money are very much ignoring the fact that she said, I don't want your money. I don't want your money.
Remember that part? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Apparently not. So.
I don't think that's the case. Again, it doesn't excuse what your ex and his affair partner did to you at all. But like, I don't think that's what's going on here.
I agree.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that story. Again, let us know in the comments what you think. This was a very interesting one. Lot of things happening on both sides.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to take the cool guy glasses off.
Whoa.
Back to reality, John.
Back to reality. Whoa. Oops, there goes gravity. But we might have lost gravity, but we still have our donos and two freaking wheel spins.
Brother.
So let's do that. Let's read some donos. Oh, did they print?
I do not.
That's okay. That's okay.
No, I think we fixed it, but
yes,
you can always check.
September has been a member for 5 months. Do you remember? Best 5 months ever. Thank you for everything you do. My goodness, September. Thank you for your kind comment. Wow. And then guys, Awkward Turtle, who we have two wheel spins in dedication of our very own freaking the awesomest ever. So that's coming up very shortly. And then there was, I think, another one or two.
I think that was it.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Whoa, Sophia, the wheel spinning spinner.
Cool. 20 members.
Hey.
I thought I could make it better, but it's hard.
Is the wheel?
I think so. It was
tight.
Last week. It was really loose. So like it kept spinning forever. Yeah. So I think we tightened it a little bit. So you may want to loosen it.
Okay, ready?
All right, let's do it. That's still pretty.
Plus 10 minutes.
Plus 10 minutes. Hey, I didn't roll it this time, Sophia. So you can't be mad at me.
That's all right. We needed it for the next story.
We actually needed it. We wanted it.
I'm gonna get the next story set up. I think we have more packages. We have so many packages.
Let's go. We're gonna look at that. The wheels on the spin go round and round, boys and girls. All right. What do we got? Oh my gosh. It is a big freaking box. That is a great question. I don't know if we have our box opening friend, which is the friendliest way I can say that word. But Sophia is so strong that she's opening it up regardless, off stream. Wow. Look at her go. You know what? I don't have any keys. Do we have any box opening friends? You're just depriving chat of this great. You're really just going for it, and I'm just sitting here watching you while chat can see absolutely nothing. My goodness. And now she's using an Allen wrench key thing.
Use your teeth while you're at it.
I'm gonna live dictate this like it's a radio car show, and we have a box opening friend. All right, here we go.
Whoa! Bring out the wheel again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right back for another 50 members.
Is that another
Awkward Turtle? That's another 2.
Wow.
Not quite.
How many more minutes?
No, I just did a 30.
Tweety?
All right, hold that.
Hold it.
Woo! 50 members.
Hey,
more members.
One more.
And you know what? I'm gonna back this up just a little bit just to see. Okay, never mind. That's okay. Let's do it.
Woo!
I had hope.
Woo! 1.55 minutes. Heck yeah.
Good golly goobers. And that is the wheel. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, boys and girls. I'm going to start opening this package some mo. Mo package. Mo crackage.
Boy, was there any messages? Oh, Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 146. There's another package from me, small rectangle. We're opening this big rectangle right now.
Oh,
Anonymous, thank you for the $100. That's another wheel spin.
Yeah.
The grandnephew came home yesterday, but everybody keep positive vibes for him and my kiddos. Will do. Put some hearts in the chat for Anonymous.
Do you just want to grab it again?
I will.
We're making you go back and forth.
We're making Sophia work today. We're going to spin this wheel, and then we will get into this package.
Spin that wheel!
Hey, nice work.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right.
Whoa. Whoa. All right, chat. And while she's doing that, I have a little note that says OKOP family. Hello? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. JK, all jokes. All right, let me read this to you. Aw. To the OKOP family. Hi, y'all from Oklahoma. My mom and I love to watch your shows. I have had a membership for at least 4 months, but have been watching for much longer. Recently, I commented on a live about sending y'all a copy of my new book, which I wrote while watching your shows.
Ah,
That's awesome.
Oh, my goodness.
In the box, I have included a signed copy at I Am Worthy. Along with my mom's canned marinara sauce.
Heck
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Thank you.
Yo.
Cinza's naughty sauce from her pizza place, Cindy's Pizza.
Oh, my goodness.
Awesome. And
also, Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And that's another wheel spin, so I have to go again. And that's another 30 minutes as well.
wow.
Wowee.
Wowie, wow, wow. My goodness. I remember hearing one of y'all like to either knit or crochet. I can't imagine who that would be ever in a million years, not sitting next to me right now.
What?
So I included some pretty skeins. SKEINS. I might be misreading that.
You might not be.
Or maybe that's
a
super deep cut crochet term.
You're right.
To play with. Besides being an author, I own a locksmith shop. I included a couple of fun keys. All the rest are goodies of Oklahoma-made products to show off our great state. So
woot, woot.
Enjoy. Sincerely, Emily Cooper and my cats, Meadowski, Suzukitty, and Honda Shadow. P.S.
I love that.
Yes, I love motorcycles. I guess the Suzukitty. I see it. I see it. Wow, thank you so much, Emily.
Thank you.
Very kind. So, as mentioned, here is the
yarn.
Fat stack of yarn. We're talking about big yarn.
Appreciate. I also love purple. So
big yarn industry. Oh my goodness, look at this categories.
So many gifts.
Literally with cats.
Cats.
And you have a little cat paw finger piece.
Is this like categories?
I think it's categories, but it's categories.
With cat?
I almost dropped that. This is very cute.
Love it. And Skane is pronounced Skane. Thank you for the 100 bits. Ace makes it. Appreciate you.
Look at this. We have a golden retriever key.
Stop.
My goodness.
That's so cute.
So many things in here. Ooh, the sauce.
The sauce.
Cinzia's naughty sauce.
Why is it naughty?
Maybe it's a little spicy.
Because you put garlic knots in it. This is for Dakota.
What is that? Canned Bigfoot.
That's funny.
What is
that? We found them.
Oh, no. Someone said skeins?
Are those what is that actually though?
Ooh, beef jerky.
That's
for you, big dog.
Beef jerky.
And
Dude,
that one was
every
terrible.
time we
and
get
that one was terrible.
beef jerky, I want some vegetarian beef jerky so that I can nom on the. I need the texture.
Let Sophia in on the fun.
Uptown jerky, honey sriracha.
Dude.
Oh, we can try this. We're gonna try this in a little bit.
I don't even miss meat. I just miss the texture of a beef jerky.
Right.
Pattis, we did.
Sammy, thank you for the $100. That is another 30 minutes, and we're at 2 wheel spins now.
Very nice. Oh, by the way,
the book.
Here's the book.
Oh, sick cover.
Ooh, right?
Very cool.
Super fire cover.
Thank you.
And then final items real quick. Possum, Oklahoma little book.
They're so cute.
And OSU, I think a ShamWow.
ShamWow.
Type thing. And wow, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, and then some little stickies and Oklahoma City card.
Thank cute. That's lovely.
It's very cute.
I love that.
Thank you,
so
Emily.
Much.
What
a kind package.
What a great, fun, eclectic care package. My goodness.
Thank you.
Love that possum. Did you make
I'm gonna send some of that stuff to my friend who's from Oklahoma and be like, "Do you know any of this stuff?"
It's so thick.
It's a thick boy.
It's so thick.
If you end up making something with the yarn, you gotta let us know what it is.
I'll make a possum.
All right, I'm gonna do the 1.25 now, and then the 50 members will come during the story while after the.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just sit your butts down.
Don't even remember that.
You did.
Delta the Planet says, Sophia, have you tried mushroom jerky? I've never tried any sort of vegetarian jerky, so. And Sammy, thanks again for the $100. Day off for a change, only staying awake to hang out with my OKOP fam. It's been crazy at the hospital. Recently experienced some pretty traumatic firsts as an RN. If you know, you know. So y'all are my happy place right now. And we're glad to be that.
Yes, and thank you for your work, because that is very, very hard work.
Very hard.
And, not always appreciated. So thank you for what you do, and I hope we can be your little release and community.
Yeah.
Give her some love.
And Sonia, thank you for the $30. I can't read it. Oh, Sonia, thank you for the 30. What?
That one just came out, but yeah.
Sonia, thank you for the $30. Thank you for helping me relax when I'm at home with my cat, Mocha. Love you guys. And we love you and your cat, Mocha. Anonymous, thank you for the $2. Sophia, there's a fish jerky out there. I'm intrigued by all of these things. Oh. Fish jerky, I'm a little bit hesitant of, though.
Salmon, like salmon jerky. That's pretty common.
Oh, you know what? No, okay, now I'm picturing it, and I like it. I'm back on board.
Yep. We're back.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the $5. I'm now on my 3rd yerba of the night. Is that a bad thing? I think so. Who do I blame for introducing me to this stuff? Is it us? Sorry. My local store just started carrying it. It's so good. Trish 21, thank you for the $6.54. We appreciate you.
Nice.
And I believe, is that all of them?
Double checking.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Let's go.
Christopher McCoy, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Sophia, they make mushroom jerky. It's not bad at all, and I don't like mushrooms. I found it on Amazon. I don't like mushrooms, so I trust you. And if you're telling me you don't like mushrooms and you like it, this is great news for me.
Mushrooms slap.
I like certain mushrooms. I'll amend my statement.
Yes.
I like uncooked mushrooms. Like, like the regular one, like the white ones that you always get.
Yep.
Classic mushroom. I like those uncooked. Yep. Don't like them cooked.
Have you had candied salmon before?
No.
It's Kim K was asking. We can go to the market near the place, near the bagel place you go to.
Oh.
They usually have it. It's just like it's like little cuts, like square cuts of salmon.
Yeah.
And it's like a little bit like they put it's like glazed in something. I think it's like sugar, but it's like
okay.
It's really good.
I'm on board.
It depends how they do it. People do it differently, but that's how I've had candied salmon, and it's really good.
Yeah,
I feel like you would like it.
Oyster mushrooms.
I love mushrooms.
I don't like all mushrooms.
Dude, mushrooms?
All mushrooms are not built equally for me.
All mushrooms are amazing to me.
I think it's a texture thing.
True.
Amanda, thank you for the $2. My legs are almost healed. Over a year of appointments. Congratulations.
Let's go. Heck yeah.
But we've got another story for y'all. And we have 2 wheel spins, which we'll do after the story.
Can you show the rolling pin?
Yes.
From Pat.
Also, Keon, while we're doing that, could you reach out to our friends and see who's coming in? Yeah, your boy got to bouncing a bit.
What time is it? I don't
it's
even know.
5:17.
Oh, dang.
Oh, dang.
Time flies.
When you're having fun. Wow,
Whoa.
Look at that. That is a very satisfying shade of blue, if I might say.
It's a nice texture.
Oh, is it like a...
It's kind of like rubbery.
Right. Oh.
I like it.
That's cool. Here's the question.
Here.
Ooh. Sophia, what's the first meal you're going to make? With it, go. Go.
Bread.
Oh.
Go. Answer me.
I wouldn't make bread with this. You don't need this. Unless you're I don't know. I don't think you need a rolling pin.
It helps a little bit.
Oh, you know what? I should make us chicken pot pies, but they wouldn't be chicken. They would be veggie pot pies. My mom makes them so good. You get like
salmon pot pie.
We could do salmon, but also the veggie ones are quite good.
Yeah.
You put like tofu in them or whatever you want. And you get the puff pastry from the store. Just like the frozen stuff.
Yep.
So good.
I
Roll
believe
it out.
I believe that 10
I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make
billion
that for y'all.
percent.
I'm gonna do a dinner night, and I'm gonna make everyone pot pies.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh, I could also make sugar cookies. Yeah.
Oh,
good
true.
idea. I also like making cookies.
You can make them both at once.
You're right. Really, and I can make everyone clean for me. Yay!
There we go. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of going,
yeah,
I have someone who is not only handsome, who is not only sexy, but also has a very funny shirt that I didn't realize until a few hours ago.
Heck yeah.
That I read, and then I giggled, but he didn't even see because he was like walking out the door on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dakota the Sexy Man Payne.
It's his formal name. Woohoo!
Oh, it's a silicone pin, Fia, so it's stick free.
Yeah, I was assuming it would be easier to get the dough off of it, which is great.
Oh, guys, we got stuff.
We got stuff. Slotted spoon,
measuring cups.
Yeah.
Is this a
rolling pin? Yeah.
This looks like a massager more than
a
rolling pin.
Don't put it on your body.
I guess so. It's not. It doesn't feel good for whacking though. I feel like a rolling pin's gotta. You gotta be able to whack.
No.
Ah.
Wrong.
Yeah. What do you mean?
No whacking.
I feel like it's a very well-known cultural thing to be able to whack with the rolling pin. Oh, this is the Dakota shirt.
Dakota.
It's the Dakota shirt.
Dakota.
That I believe Kim Fine sent me.
And
or was it Poison Tonic?
Ooh,
I can't.
0882.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Mushroom tacos are the best. I've had some very good like oyster mushroom tacos. Those were really good.
Oyster mushroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a confusing
should we give
name.
Dakota his little gift? Just give him. Check in that box. There's a little.
Pick a lane. Oyster mushrooms. Are we oysters or mushrooms?
I love
both.
Wait,
can I see the slotted spoon really quick?
You.
I gotta do a flip with
also,
it
Fia,
one time.
You should read this story because it's funny.
It is my turn.
Cool.
Nice. Thanks. Was there a last one that we have to read? Nice. And then, folks, Rosa Newhouse, sorry. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Love watching y'all every day, and we love that you're here every day.
Newhouse.
Rosa Newhouse. Great
Rosa Newhouse. Thank you.
And we've got
this is
2
weird.
wheel spins that we'll do after this story.
Check in the box.
What's in the box?
I already gave him his things.
What's in the box?
He gave him his thing?
Yeah,
the,
just
the,
get.
the
Oh wait,
can?
Those are
sunglasses?
No, the canned.
Oh, I didn't give you your thing.
You didn't get.
I gave you one of your things. Those
now
are
you know. Oh, wait. What are these? Oh, what joy! Were these made? Where did these come from?
They came from.
Ooh.
Who did they come from?
Who did they come from?
I've forgotten.
Where did they come? Which box did they come from?
I'm blanking on who
I
they came
can no
from.
longer see the screen with the chat because these are polarized.
Remind me who they came from, please.
I can just sit here like this and flip my slotted spoon.
Nice.
Yes.
But
we have a giant ladle back in St. Louis.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things.
We've got a ladle.
Like it's like twice as long as this, and it's like actually like in a zombie apocalypse.
You're using that ladle?
A great self-defense. Yeah.
I'm using a knife.
Like it's like a thing. Knife. You need blunt. You need something that can break.
Well, I'll have a knife and I'll have a baseball bat.
Because it actually takes a lot of force.
I have a baseball bat in my room that Riley gave to me one night
Bat's
while I was
do well.
in bed, and he said, "Take this."
In a traditional zombie apocalypse, you need the blunt trauma.
Bike.
The sharp is not as good as the blunt.
You need a bike, a bat, and
a salty crew.
I was looking for another B.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Sophia, I posted a site that has 3 types of fish jerky on Discord, but I'm on the hunt forever. Fia-friendly jerky now.
Fish jerky?
Because I said I wanted like jerky that I could eat, because you guys are always getting jerky, and I'm jealous.
I don't know if you'd want to eat fish jerky.
I
Fish
do.
jerky. I feel like it couldn't be good.
Someone told me mushroom jerky, and I'm like on board with either of those.
We've had salmon jerky before.
I don't think I enjoyed it. I can't remember.
I'm assuming it would be like.
No, the salmon was good.
I'm assuming it would be like a.
You didn't like the kangaroo
salmon kind of thing.
I know I didn't like the kangaroo. But yeah,
well, anyway,
I mean,
I'm doing bicycle, bat, and body armor. There we go.
Bicycle bat body armor.
Yeah, and the body armor.
I mean, there's clearly a third option there, but like you wouldn't like it because it's not. It's your least. It's one of your least favorite words. This is some bad witches.
Oh, I thought
bikes,
you meant
bats,
boots.
and bad.
What?
What? That's your least favorite?
No, that's why I was confused.
Yeah. Why'd you immediately go to front airbags?
All right.
Because when you said you were like, ready. I got another one, but you
just thought I was being crude,
yeah.
Which I guess I was, just not in that context.
Not in that way. But I got a story,
and I've got a slotted spoon.
Oh, we lost that.
It's because it turned off.
Okay.
It's
Wait, let me investigate this box.
Box.
Yeah, look at that box. There's something in there for you. Could you see which one it is?
Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Emily, for sending us this.
Thank you for this.
I'm gonna read this letter as soon as I'm able.
But check in the box. There's something in there that's pretty much yours.
I think I know which one it is.
Yeah, that's the one.
Canned Bigfoot.
What is canned Bigfoot?
We found him and canned him. I don't know. I'm not opening it though. I think there's something in there.
Is it heavy?
It's probably like a little Bigfoot man. I'm not opening this. Okay. Contents: 1 plush Bigfoot made from 100% fabric and plastic fiber fill. So it's recycled.
Heck yeah.
Nice. That's funny.
There's a little Bigfoot in there.
I'm gonna keep him in there.
He's trapped. But I got another story, folks.
Made in Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's an Oklahoma care package.
Of course this came from Oklahoma. It's so weird. All the weirdest stuff I own is all from Oklahoma.
All right, Oklahoma drill right now against Sophia.
What?
I would never Oklahoma drill Sophia.
Don't do that.
No way.
Sophia, it's still not connected.
You'd have to do something so egregious.
What the freak?
What would she have to do to get like rightfully Oklahoma drilled?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Nothing.
You have to like.
Louisville vegan jerky has many flavors. One is maple bacon. I don't know how I feel about that. The taste of like fake bacon.
Fakin'?
It's not weak and.
It's just kind of not great.
When you say like the soy bacon or the turkey bacon?
I like
bacon's good. I like
turkey bacon, but I meant like artificial bacon flavor. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
I hate it. It is really gross. It's like the same thing with like
it does. It doesn't hit you right.
It's like liquid smoke. I hate liquid smoke.
We had the chips that were like
the mac and cheese,
grilled cheese, bacon grilled cheese. I don't think so. If Riley did anything, I'm unaware of it. It should be on the live stream.
It changed to Spectrum. That's weird. That's
yeah, we're getting rid of that too.
What?
We're the internet.
We're getting rid of the internet.
It's like where we're at. Why can't they just give us all the internet? Come on. We're working, Cake Girly. I see you. We're working. We're trying to get the phone connected so you can read the story with us. All right,
Cake Girly,
it's connected.
I'm trying.
It's connected. We're working.
It's not for lack of trying.
We're going. We're moving forward. Let's go. Angel, you've been a member for 6 months. That is half of a year. Always join live super late. Love watching you guys. Well, you're just in time today because we're about to start reading that next story.
Yay! Let's do it. I'm ready now.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
I'm just double checking if it's there and you're not lying to me. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I want my brother as my maid of honor, but my friend thinks it's creepy.
Is your brother creepy? Because that's the only thing.
I, 25 female, am planning my wedding to my awesome fiance and am so excited. We've been planning the event and will be married later in the year. He has his best man, his brother, and groomsmen mostly picked out. I thought I did too. We each have 6 people, and I have 5 female bridesmaids and a man of honor, which I want to be my brother. 35 male. My bridesmaids think this isn't a great idea, and a few are hurt I'm not choosing them instead. Here's why I want to choose my brother. I don't even need to read the rest of the story. You want to choose your brother because he's your brother.
Yeah, it's that simple.
By the way, this comes from Wedding Drama 1205, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my biological mother lost custody of me when I was 4, and I was put in an emergency foster situation with a family. I lived with them for 6 months, but was then put back into my mother's case. From 4.5-ish to 6, I lived with my mother, and it was bad. She was too sick, too addicted, and too weak to handle a child, and by 6, I was being adopted out. By some miracle, the family who took me in at 4 got a hold in the system, and I went to live with them and was later adopted. The family had boys. The youngest was 16 when I got there. I was terrified of him when I got there, which they told me about recently. I have no recollection of that. I do remember him spending the summer with me, teaching me to swim, teaching me how to play games, teaching me how different appliances worked. He skipped a summer job to help our mom with my adjustment. I had eating problems. I had dental problems. I had a snoot full of health problems.
A snoot?
Including parasites.
So wait, so all the health problems were concentrated up here? In the snoot area? I love that. I mean, I hate that for you, but I love how you described it.
He came to doctor appointments. He also helped me get ready for school. I hadn't started kindergarten yet and would actually never go. He and my mom would do learning activities with me, and by September, I was okay to enter 1st grade. I used to lie on my stomach and play geography games with him, and he'd reward me with raisins.
You can never be too sure. Reasons or raisins?
We were very close. He didn't go away to college, as is tradition, and instead stayed home to go to a good university locally. He'd pick me up from school some days, and from 6 to 12, I had an older brother to rely on. He eventually moved out and went to medical school. He's such a great person for that field. Very literally, my brother helped save my life. He was calm, stable influence in my life. I credit him, my mother, and father with saving my life. I would never have gone to college. I probably wouldn't have graduated high school or even lived, as I was so sick. I had 4 endoscopies, 4 colonoscopies, and 3 surgeries before I was 8. My family doesn't look like me. I'm most likely Mexican or something else, most probably African American, and they don't come from where I do, but they never treated me any differently than their other kids.
Oh.
Since the others were older and out of the home, I was never as close to them as I was my parents and brother. My thinking is a maid of honor is someone really important, and I cannot think of anyone else who comes close. I haven't even asked him yet, but I think he'd do it. I told my parents, and they said they wouldn't say anything to him, but they thought it was a great idea. My husband is also good with it and thinks it's a sweet thing to do. But my female friends were horrified I suggested it and think it's creepy. I think they should shut up.
Like, honestly, what's creepy about it? Just that it's not a woman?
Is
that it?
Your brother is literally one of the most important people in your life. Has been there for you from when you were 6 years old. They need to shut up. And also, all of the ones who are like, well, I'm upset you didn't pick me. They would be upset if someone else was picked. It doesn't matter. If you picked another girl, they would still be upset. They'd be like, well, why did you pick her or me? They need to be quiet because they're not supportive friends.
Yeah. Oh, what? You're picking him because he's the most important person in your life by far? Creepy. Creepy. He's the wrong kind of person.
If I look back on that time, it's the happiest a person could be. Is it weird and creepy? Does it contravene some weird relationship boundary between brother and sister? Nope. Is it highly inappropriate? Nope.
Yeah, because everyone knows you actually get married to your maid of honor.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
What, are you going to marry your brother? Gross.
Yeah. Nope, they suck. I don't like them. My brother he's not going to be my maid of honor, but he absolutely is going to be one of the bridal party.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who's going to be your maid of honor?
Isabella.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, Dakota's going to be my maid of honor over my brother. I've had a long time to think about this, and I just think Dakota's up to the task.
Yep. All the times I've said I've never been to a wedding.
Yeah, I was like, I want to give you the best. I want to give you the most important job at the wedding.
It's like you put the pressure on me, and then that's how I become a diamond.
Yeah.
You know? That's what they say.
You can be my flower guy. But you have to do a whole dance routine.
Oh.
Now you're in. There is an update. There is an update. But do you have any thoughts before we get into it?
Yeah, I'd be like, is it just that he's a guy?
Yeah.
And when they're like, all like, but yeah, I guess, yeah. I'd be like, well, then you're all just narrow-minded, silly little gooses.
You're silly gooses. And get your silly goose little attitude out of my wedding.
Yeah. Silly baby, you're friends.
Yeah.
Silly baby.
Silly babies. My brother's going to be my man of honor because he's the most important person in my life. Update. So what happened? Well, I realized that it is my wedding. My fiance fully understood my position and really likes my brother and thought it was a great idea. I organized a brunch with my current bridesmaids to explain my position and why I did what I did. I realized that it's a story I've told but didn't talk about with my friends. Also, doesn't really matter. Thought it was abundantly clear that being different from my family made it obvious. I don't think it actually matters that you didn't tell them this story. I don't think they have any right to question why you want your brother to be your man of honor.
It's just so, like, off base to call it creepy.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
It's like not like, oh, like, why are you having your brother? It's like creepy that's like a targeted word.
Yeah.
The brunch was interesting. What I didn't mention in my last post was that the person who raised the most fuss was also someone who seemed to get the other people going more than they otherwise would have. We met for a lovely brunch at a nice place, my treat too, and I raised the issue once more. The person who was most disgusted by it, Ms. X, again raised her objection. She was furious and said that this was a travesty and tried to rally the other girls. Viva la revolution!
This is the travesty.
The travesty.
We're not sticking to gender norms. Stop everything.
This time, there wasn't as much of a reaction, and the others sort of just didn't care. I told them all why I wanted to honor my brother and why it was so important to me. And Ms. X admitted that it was lovely and touching, but it should be her because it's her business.
What do you mean it's her business?
Girl.
Is it? Is she being paid to organize your wedding?
Turns out that she wanted to be maid of honor and was going behind my back to get the other girls to drop out of contention so that she could do it, so she could plan the wedding, and thus could be maid of honor, wedding planner, and this would be for her business.
Oh, wow.
That's why people are maid of honor, so that they can put it on their resume.
Yeah, I gotta fill out my resume.
That's crazy. That's a crazy reason. What?
That's insane.
Ms. X, I was a bit surprised.
Well, I guess it's not even insane, but the way she's going about it is insane. It's like, it makes sense to be like, hey, like, I was thinking maybe, like, you know, can I talk to you? Like, blah, blah, blah. And then still like, well, no, my brother's going to be it, but at least now I understand where you're coming from.
At least I understand that you're crazy. Ms. X was so upset that she threatened to drop out of the bridal party altogether if this went further. Okay, bye. Brunch was tense after she left, but the consensus was the other girls wanted her gone, and I didn't want her around anymore either, so she's no longer being included. I will send her an invite. That meant I had to speak to my brother. As I mentioned, he's a doctor and has a dual practice, so I swung by his office and texted him that I really needed to talk. He misinterpreted my comments, so he kept the office open late, and his secretary nurse wife let me in. I went into his office, and he was immediately worried I was sick, but I told him what had happened and why Miss X dropped out, and that I wanted him to be my man of honor. He was totally surprised and confused. He asked if I was sure, and that I really shouldn't feel compelled, which is when I began crying. I had so much pent-up emotion. So he made me laugh, which meant I was snorting, laughing, crying, which is my usual.
That's your usual? Oh. Well.
He said he would be delighted, but it wasn't really good at bridal showers, so he would need help. By the way, we need your help in listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left of the story, but this is so cute. This is so cute. This is so cute.
Go.
Go where?
Later, though. Right. I was still hanging on to the go listen to more. Listen up, people.
Listen up,
whose wedding
y'all.
is it?
It's OP's wedding.
So who gets to make those decisions?
OP.
Who's the stinky lady?
OP's friend, Ms. X.
Mrs. X can go be a stinky flower in the rainforest where they make
wedding
those.
To plan for your resume.
I mean, look.
That's such a crazy reason to want to be a bridesmaid.
Another
or a maid of honor.
perfect example of if you would have just had open, clear communication.
You literally probably could have planned that wedding.
Yeah, you
Brother
could have.
doesn't know how to. You could have been like, hey, this is kind of this job that I've been working on. Would you be okay with me helping plan the wedding or, taking control of the planning? I do it for free or I do it for a discount, blah, blah, blah. Like
Straight up.
They probably would have said yes.
But you didn't. Instead, you tried to sabotage
your way into becoming maid of honor.
You literally, you're like, I need to be maid of honor. How do I do this? Let me, besmirch the most important person in OP's life.
Yeah.
That way, she'll make me the maid of honor.
So strange. So strange. But there's more. We arranged a time for all the bridesmaids to come together and meet the man of honor, so we are having a barbecue at my parents' place this weekend. My mom and dad are so happy that he's involved. My dad is walking me down the aisle, and my brother will stand at the end. My brother offered a very, very generous gift towards paying for the wedding, so not only is he standing as the maid of honor, but is paying about 1/3 of the wedding. We're really, really excited. Interesting story. One of the bridesmaids actually knows my brother. This bridesmaid and I were friends at college and lived away for a while. While visiting home, she developed some sort of nasty infection and was directed from a walk-in clinic to an emergency room where my brother attended to her and got her on her way. So there's a weird personal connection that they can talk about when they meet. Hey, you landed something somewhere. Glad to meet you again. Sure.
Well?
All in all, I'm sad one friend turned out to be so selfish, but I'm happy to get my man of honor.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! We did it!
Love that. So cute.
It'd be so funny if she that person came up and started talking about the medical procedure that he did, and he's like, I can't talk about that. It's the Hippocratic Oath.
HIPAA. I can't talk.
What are you trying to
stop it? Get out of here.
What are you trying to corner me?
I know what you're up to.
You come to me on the day of my sister's wedding.
You're trying to sabotage me?
You sabotage me.
On the
day of my sister's wedding, you come to me with this sabotage.
But folks, that's the end of that story. And we got 2 wheel spins. I think we're out of packages now.
I don't know, but I have.
I think there's more in there.
I have a potty. I must potty.
Oh, he's got to potty. He's got to go potty.
Ooh.
No.
Is there more in that box that I need to see?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee.
All right. Wee.
Is there more in that? Oh.
Okay. Oh boy. Just opening up this story, and then I'm gonna go get the wheel spin. The wheel.
Yeah.
Choo-ba-ba-ba. Choo-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Doink. Doink. All right, I'm gonna go get that wheel.
Lily Ray has been a member for 7 months. Thank you for the membership, LOL. Today is my B-day. What a lucky day. Happy birthday, Lily.
Congrats. All right.
Birthday's in the chat.
Wheel spin.
This is for Purple Axolotl.
It's plus 10 minutes.
So
Woo!
Nothing existed.
Woo! All right, ready?
Go for it. This is for Sammy.
Woo!
Sammy.
20 members.
Oh my gosh, you're really on it today with 20 members and 10 minutes today. Let's do the members first. That takes more time.
Harley Ann says is asking why I became pescatarian. In high school, my freshman year of high school, my friend Isabella was vegetarian and then she became vegan. And she was doing it for environmental reasons, and I was like, that's cool. I want to support the environment. And so I went to a Catholic school, so I gave up meat for Lent during the weekdays. And then the next year I gave it up for all of Lent, and then continued. So environmental reasons is the short reason. Crow Queen, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Sophia, would you try squid jerky? It's quite popular in Korea. Squid games.
I've had it. It's really good.
Don't know because I do eat fish, but I don't eat octopus, and I feel like squid are too close to octopus because they're too smart. And I feel bad.
Certain squids aren't smart. You got to find the dumb squids.
Yeah, if you can find a dumb squid.
On a real level, there's some dumb squids out there.
Not a cacti. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. First time catching a live in a while. I listen to you guys pretty much constantly with my headphones on. Love you all. You bring me great comfort, and thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you for listening to us.
Great comfort. I almost sliced myself.
Don't
but
do
I
that.
Didn't.
Don't do that.
So now I'm just going to use my hands like a man. Yeah.
Caitlin Crespel, thank you for the 131. The root jerky was from me, and I take it personally.
Kangaroos are disgusting, and I don't like the taste of them. Sorry.
I don't mind it. They're just tough.
I didn't eat it.
It's gamey.
The meat is tough.
It was gamey.
Caitlin Crespel, thank you for the 131. Jokes, I've never tried it and don't plan to now.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people who are like, I'll try it.
And Kim Fine says, isn't overfishing affecting the ocean most? Yes, but I really like fish, so I'm badly supporting the environment. You've recognized the flaw in my plan. I just really like sushi. I should be vegetarian, but it's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard.
It's all right. Let her.
I can only do the best.
Let them eat fish. You know what I'm saying?
I try my best to help the environment.
Can we get a little Marie Antoinette in here? Say let them eat fish. Come on.
No, but it is true. I think overfishing is a super big problem. But yeah, I try. I try my best.
Y'all heard of mosquito burgers?
No.
No, that sounds gross.
Gross.
Yeah.
Well, let's read this thingy.
Dear OK Crew, it's the Skoglins again. Carrie thought since you liked the wood burned and painted OK Storytime sign so much.
True. We have right here.
Which is right here. She would burn you each your own. We hope you like them. We are still learning to live without our dogs who passed away 5 months apart this year. It's difficult going from 2 dogs in the house to none within 5 months. And now Carrie is having a health scare, so your lives are helping us get through. Thoughts to the Skoglins. Hearts in the chat for the Skoglins, please. Carrie got a memorial tattoo for our 4 dogs who passed, and here is a photo of it. Keep up everything you're doing because we know you help a lot of other people too. Thank you for all you do. Love, Carrie and Josh.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That's very sweet.
From the Skoglins. And here, these tattoos are beautiful. Beautiful tribute tattoos. Take a look at that.
Oh, these are lovely. These are so beautiful. I don't know if you can see them,
but
there's some tattoos of little paw prints.
Oh,
these are lovely.
Yeah.
They're very well done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another paw print on them.
And then look at the. Oh wow! No way.
Wait.
Oh, they all have like little sigils on them too. What?
On the back.
Okay. And they have messages. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one is yours.
We should do ours. We should do our own. So
we got this is beautiful.
Oh wow.
This is beautiful. To Sophia from Carrie and Josh. Hand wood burned on and then it gives the date by Carrie. Thank you, Skoglin. Thank you so much. This is beautiful. I love this. This is like
dated and signed. If you become a famous wood burner, this will be hanging up in the museum.
This is going to be
which
in
is
my
what
room.
I will call my
put my mugs
study.
On it. This is beautiful.
That is the most majestic D I've ever seen.
I'm like entranced by this.
Here's yours, Keon. I'm handing it off.
Thanks.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
And folks, we had our 2 wheel spins, so we're good on wheel spins.
We're good on all that. Show off your D. You didn't show off your D.
My D?
No, his D.
Oh,
it's a mighty.
It's a mighty. It's mighty.
I'm really, I think mine is the coolest.
That's so cool.
and I'm not biased.
Yours does go pretty hard.
Mine goes pretty freaking hard.
Yours goes pretty hard.
Can I see the other one?
No, they're not yours.
This is so cool.
No.
No, here you go.
Thanks. Oh wow, Carly's is also really beautiful.
Wait, Carly got one?
Thank you so much.
Oh,
yes.
what?
Beautiful.
She's gonna flip.
I think
Thank
all the
you.
ladies
That's
got like beautiful flowers, and I freaking love that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you only got the
ladies
floral
got
one.
No,
I was like,
no,
okay.
me and Carly and Angie got all these
Nice.
beautiful floral ones, and I love them.
No, thank you. This is so cool.
Yes. These are going to be.
Here, I can take Carly's.
This is going to be enshrined.
Enshrined.
you can-
Enshrined.
Hand me
Enshrined?
Carly's.
Shoop bop bop bop.
Shoop bop
Bop
shoop
bop
bop beep bop shoop bop bop shoop bop.
Okay, don't hand me Carly's. That's fine.
Huh?
I said
We'll
hand
hand
me
it to you later.
Carly's.
Oh, whatever. It's here. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show it
Is
off.
it?
Don't you
Okay,
worry.
it's there.
It's there.
It's
Okay.
there.
Alrighty, folks. We're gonna get into this next story
This
though.
is so sick. Thank you.
Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Love to the Skoglins.
Yes.
I love your last name.
It's also cool now. Last name.
It's cool to have cool last names.
It's cool.
Sorry, I'm getting my. I'm just vibing out over here. You know,
Just
no big deal. All right,
vibing.
but I'm good to go whenever we're good. So,
I'm gonna
but
double
that
check.
was thank you, Doug Goda. Also, to clarify, it was Kim Fine designed
It's so sick.
the Dakota decal, and then Poison Tonic took it, threw it on a shirt, sent it off in the mail. I opened it
freaking
up.
Love it.
I put it on.
And you put it on, and here we are.
I should be a Foley artist,
Let me.
honestly.
I'm checking right now.
Yes, that's the sound of. Those are just Minecraft noises.
It's not pulling up on here. It's not.
You're just making. It's not on Let's View again. This is a new problem. We haven't been having this problem. Why are we having this problem now?
I don't know.
It says it's casting.
It's not.
Are you casting to the upstairs computer, Sophia?
You just have to change the Wi-Fi. It keeps going on to Spectrum.
So let's here. I'm gonna do something then. Let me really quick. I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody. We're still. We're just dealing with the technologicals. Come on, give me the freaking.
I'm doing all the Minecraft noises. What's another one?
Can you do the sound of the skeletons? Low key, like a little better than I expected. I'm not even kidding. Which network should I be on? The Shed?
Shed.
I'm on the Shed.
Then it should be okay.
Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this once again. Let's
Oh, dude,
try.
we were at the climbing gym yesterday, and they started. We were like finishing up our climb, and they started playing Minecraft music. It was great.
Yeah, I love it when they do that.
It was great. It was really fun. Wait, someone says stop with the noises. Something about your kids. Oh, Kelsey J said, I swear it might just be me and having kids, but Sophia, stop with the noise. Yeah, do you hear all of these Minecraft noises from your kids all the time?
Yeah. You're like, it's like
Yeah, trauma.
Minecraft trauma.
Yeah. That makes sense. That does make sense.
Belton, if you're here, your chain is on today.
Chain is on.
I got your chain on.
Chain is on. Chain is on. Chain is on.
But it keeps on slipping up to the top. It's supposed to be down at the bottom.
Let's
okay.
do this.
Here we go. We are ready. It's here.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're doing it.
All right.
Woo!
One.
Sorry, guys. I gotta get hyped. Okay. All right. Woo! Let's go. What? Well, I've had a weird, stressful day, and I need this to be a safe place. I need this to be a safe space.
Worst place to be in.
I had a great day.
Yeah, we had great days.
I woke up, got out of bed at 10, went and got a bagel, read my book, came to
I
work.
slept in.
I didn't think I had work.
Went to the bank.
Oh,
investments.
You didn't think you had work?
Dude, there was a miscommunication about the schedules.
When?
We were literally talking last night about all three of us seeing Superman after work, like we were all working tomorrow. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
You today.
Huh?
You're working today.
Not late.
Yeah.
That was the mix-up. Because also, whatever. We're not going to... It's fine. Whatever.
Coda didn't know.
Deceiver.
I'm just saying we talked about it weeks ago. All right,
3,
let's get into it.
2, 1.
I booked my wedding 2 weeks before my sister's, and now things are tense.
Why would you do that?
Let's find out. My older sister, 42 female, and I, 37 female, have always had a pretty good relationship. She's always been the protective big sister and is the kind of person to drop everything to be there for her family when they're in need. My sister's been in a relationship with her partner for 15 years. They have a 3-year-old son together and only just finally got engaged 2 years ago, December of 2022. 13 years? That's a pretty long time to go without getting engaged. By the way, this comes from user throwaway 10 years, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I've been with my partner for 3 years. We got engaged in June 2024. We had been discussing marriage for about a year prior to this, and throughout that year, I had also been talking to my sister about our impending engagement, as well as her plans for her wedding. She had stated that they were aiming for a fall 2024 wedding. When my fiancé proposed, he got my sister to help him make it a surprise. She was completely on board and excited for us. We told her we intended to have a 1-year engagement, having our wedding in the summer of 2025. We immediately started looking at venues. My sister even sent me some suggestions to look at. Meanwhile, I hadn't heard any update about her wedding plans in several months, and fall was creeping up. A few weeks into looking at venues, my sister texted me to say she was now booking her own wedding venue for June 7th, 2025. I was a bit surprised that she was now also picking summer 2025. She said, well, it's not a problem since you guys want later in the summer, right? I previously mentioned to her that a late August wedding would be my ideal. I agreed, but added that we were pretty much open to any time in the wedding season, which where I live in Canada is late spring through early fall. About a week after that conversation, 1 month of total looking, we picked our venue. It was the only decent venue in our area that would do what we want, which was a ceremony and a full service sit-down dinner/reception for less than 100 people. We only have about 40 guests. Unfortunately, their available dates were very slim, either late May or late October. And around these parts, it gets pretty cold by late October, and the plan is to have an outdoor ceremony as well as use of an outdoor deck during the reception. So this only left me with late May as a good option weather-wise. I tentatively held May 24th, 2 weeks prior to my sister's wedding, and reached out to her to let her know. It was immediately apparent that she was upset about it, even though she would not say as much. Basically just giving short one-word replies and having a very yeah whatever attitude. I was quite surprised at this reaction because she is usually a very supportive big sister and generally pretty laid back as well.
Just to clarify, so OP had already planned first to have this wedding, and then the sister came in and said, like, hey, I'm also having it this summer?
Sister's initial plan was to have it in the fall.
Yeah.
That happened first, but then OP kind of basically said, after their engagement happened, we'll be getting married in spring/summer of 2025. So her sister's wedding plans like fell through or had to get pushed back, whatever it was.
Okay.
They went from fall to the exact same time period.
Okay.
So in a way, like, it's almost like the older sister ended up...
Yeah, kind of co-opting that same time.
Yeah, but being like, oh, but it's cool because you'll do August.
Yeah.
And then turns out, well, I can't do August.
Yeah.
I decided to go visit her the next day to try and get a better feel for where her head was at and hopefully talk it out a little bit. I asked her if she felt negatively about it, and she said, honestly, yeah, I do, but I don't really know why. So I asked what her concerns are, and she said, well, I guess if I have a smaller turnout at my wedding because of yours. I assured her that we don't have any crossover in our guest list aside from our immediate family members, who are of course going to attend both. After that, she basically completely shut down and again just started giving me one-word answers. It was hard to talk it out much more because my 3-year-old nephew was there the whole time as well, giving her an easy distraction to shut down the conversation. The following day, I texted her fiancé and asked him to give me some insight on how she was feeling since she just kept shutting down. He said, honestly, she's very hurt that you would even consider doing this. Doing what? Getting married? That when I said I would? You changed your plans.
Yeah. I think the only thing that I probably would have done, not that OP isn't at fault, but it probably would have like mitigated all of this, is if she had before going and, picking this date, had talked to the sister and been like, hey, this is the date I'm planning.
Well, that's kind of exactly what she did.
No,
she said I tentatively held. So it was like, I'm kind of holding this date.
Yeah.
I want to see what's going on. Because at the end of the day, it's still her wedding. It's
absolutely. No, I'm just saying.
Just because her sister changed the date, it's like.
I don't think it's like. I think it's still totally her decision. It just might have, lessened the reaction. But yeah, she changed her plans. I don't know. It's a little complicated.
Well, it sounds like her reasoning is BS too, because she's like, "Well, I'm worried that that people won't come," and then OP's like, "Well, no one who's coming to my wedding would then not go to yours."
I think she probably just wants this summer to be about her wedding, and she's like, "If it's not about just my wedding, it's now I have to share this thing," which I'm not saying is reasonable, but like I think that's probably her thinking.
She's been with this guy so much longer.
Yeah,
that's gotta be like she's like, "Well, I've earned." Having the priority because we've been together 5 times as long as you guys.
Yeah.
No. So from there, I spent a month going back and forth in my mind about what I should do. I assumed she was more annoyed that I, the little sister who had been in a relationship and engaged for less time, was quote unquote beating her to the altar. My fiance also suggested that maybe she was concerned our wedding would outshine hers because we don't have kids and have more disposable income. She's having a daytime micro wedding. Oh, that's totally what it is. She's like, you're going to have your wedding first. It's like trying to, it's like trying to follow up the unfollow-upable act.
Yeah.
It's like Bob Dylan goes out on stage and then you're supposed to do spoken word.
She wants the whole summer to be about her.
Which after 15 years, you've kind of earned it.
I'm not even saying like I understand that. I understand that.
This is you're in a rock and a hard place right now. As much as I can understand those feelings and where she's coming from to an extent, in the long run, I really don't believe that my wedding being before or close to hers will negatively affect anything. I spoke to my mother, who had already spoken to her, and she didn't want to choose sides and just wants us both to be happy. I told a few other close friends about it, including a mutual one of my sisters, and they seemed to side with me, but maybe they're just being supportive friends. The only way to make her happy and still get the wedding that my partner and I want would be to push our wedding out by another year to 2026. We didn't want to do this for several reasons, but the 2 key ones are that we both have aging parents ranging from 67 to 81, some of which have had recent health problems. My sister and I already lost our father at age 69 to cancer. 2 years felt like a lot of time for life to happen, and I would hate for any one of our remaining parents to not be able to attend our wedding for any reason. And we are planners and have been discussing and planning our future together for some time. Part of our 5-year plan was to get engaged in year 3, be married in year 4, and then buy a home together in year 5. Pushing our date would mess up that whole timeline. You got to stick and move, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, say that again? Say that last one?
Their 5-year plan is, the last line was that pushing our date out would mess up that whole timeline.
How?
Yeah, I mean, all it does is you can start looking at a house. I don't know, like.
How would that mess up your timeline? I mean, I understand that you don't, like, you have a plan, which is totally fair, but also I think that, like, you're just together longer. And then you have the child sooner.
So you
have the child at the same time. You just have the marriage. I don't quite understand that point. But that doesn't mean that you're not allowed to have like your plan.
It just feels like a fixation of like, oh, well, it has to be this way because we wanted it to be. It's like, but nothing really.
Nothing
I guess the only thing is that the parents, the sick, someone getting sick.
That one, that's reasonable.
Someone getting sick is totally reasonable.
Yeah.
But the 5-year plan having to be modified, it's like
well,
that's every plan you ever make kind of has to. You got to be ready to modify it.
But also,
you never know.
Literally nothing changes except for the wedding day.
Yeah, you could still.
Presumably, you're doing the same thing.
Yeah, just be married in your hearts, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, okay. I've also openly discussed this 5-year plan with my sister before I was ever engaged. Ultimately, after truly a lot of thinking about it and even trying to look more for other venues, we decided to go ahead with the May 24th wedding date. I broke the news to my sister and told her I'm not trying to hurt her and I love her and that my partner and I just have to do what's best for us in the end and that she can too. You know what? On the other side, you've already been waiting for 15 years. What's one more? Like, for real. I don't know. Like, if this does truly ruin your whole, like, oh, this is going to take away from my wedding, I don't know.
I think the sisters on the same, Teresa says it. They've got the same mindset.
Yeah.
It's their 5-year plan.
So
that neither of them can break out of it.
So you guys are just both going to have your weddings in the same summer.
Yeah.
I think this can work. I think this can be fine. So I broke the news to my sister and told her I'm not trying to hurt her and I love her and that my partner and I just have to do what's best for us in the end and that she can do that too. I'll do whatever I can to support her and stay out of her way, whatever she wants me to do. I told her I was here to listen to her feelings or any other concerns that she may have. She said that she wasn't even that mad about me being first, but the close proximity makes her feel like there'll be too much going on at once and neither of us will have the bandwidth to be a part of the other celebrations. It sounds an awful lot like an assumption based on you feeling like you don't want to have show up for your sister's wedding.
Yeah. I am wondering about like bridal party thing, like overlap and like rehearsal dinner. That wouldn't overlap, but like is there any overlap in all of that stuff? Yeah,
I assume that they would probably be on each other's bridal parties.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But they did say, like, in terms of family or, like, crossover, it's like they don't really have a lot of guest crossover outside of family.
Yeah.
So bridal parties will probably be completely different. I don't know. Cowboy up. She also did admit that she wanted the time around her wedding to be just about her for once. And there it is. That's the reality. And now she feels like that won't be the case. She said she tried so hard to pick a date that wouldn't get in the way of our wedding or any other family members' birthdays or anniversaries, etc. ? And then it didn't even matter in the end. I tried to assure her that I would do anything she needed of me. And on leading up to her big day, I tried to assure her that I would do anything she needed of me on and leading up to her big day, and that I would not be asking much of her anyway, because we had already decided not to have an official wedding party. I only wanted her to be my signing witness on the day of. I'm not even planning on having a bachelorette party or anything. I can't really help if she feels my wedding will somehow make hers less special, but I really do believe it will all turn out to be fine in the end, and I really wish we could both be happy for and celebrating with each other. By the way, I will always celebrate the fact that you can find full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to podcasts.
Indeed.
All you have to do is search OK Storytime. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you will be in the land of Reddit drama stories for 65 consecutive days.
True that.
If you listen constantly without stopping.
True that.
We have a little bit more story before we finish it up. I mean, like, what a truly, like, we're in the gray. We're in the gray area here.
I agree. It's like, I don't know. Like, I understand where they're both coming from. People want their weddings to be about them, but lots of people have weddings. Lots of people have weddings at the same time. Summer is a very, common time to have a wedding.
And let's not forget, somebody changed the date of their wedding after they were already told that their sister was going to have theirs in the summer of that year.
Oh.
So who's really the catalyst for this issue?
Yeah. It's tricky. But it doesn't seem like you can really change anything, so I think it's just like kind of just have to be like, that's annoying, but it is the way it is.
Yeah, maybe instead of, it's just like a conversation of like, maybe let's approach this as instead of the glass is half empty, the glass is half full. Maybe we have two glasses, put them together, create a fun little science project. I don't know.
Exactly.
Creative solutions.
Like that. Creative solutions.
Let's find a way for everyone to be happy because this is not changing.
It's not changing.
So we got to figure out how to be happy about it. Let's finish this story. So by the end of the conversation, we agreed that we did not want to be mad. We agreed that we did not want to fight or be mad at each other and that we would have to just move forward and make the best of it. Yeah. However, since then, she has gone very low contact with me. We were supposed to go to a concert together, and she got sick last minute. I invited her to bring my nephew to a local fair for the day, and the three of us went. And I acted like everything was normal. And she was, again, being pretty closed off and not talking much, even when I was asking her questions about her life. I tried chatting with her like normal, telling her about what was going on in my life, which happened to be a bunch of financial hardships that all kind of hit at once, and she completely dismissed my problems as no big deal. You can afford it. I've been giving her space since then and only just kind of sending little messages or memes over social media and such. Recently, I texted her and said, "Hey, I miss your face. Be my friend." And she replied, "Yeah, my face is pretty cool. I'll consider your application," which was playful, but still kind of felt like a no thanks reply. So now I'm feeling pretty sad that this is what has happened to our once good relationship. It's really not that bad, though. Yeah. Like, you don't have to even be that sad. That doesn't feel like it's that bad.
No, I feel like if she's being playful, it'll be okay.
Yeah, it's like...
She's just a little butthurt.
That's truly all it is.
Okay. Yeah.
This is just butthurt.
I mean, even in her reply of like, I am upset, but I don't really know why, I think she'll get over it.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything I can do to repair it at this point.
Time.
I just keep hoping that with time, she'll be able to feel better about it. Any advice? Enjoy your wedding.
Literally, I think when she enjoys her wedding, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
I think make sure that all of your family's there. You'll be good.
Yeah, that would have to be the big thing. Is like you got to make sure that
everyone who's coming to my wedding better be coming to my sister's.
Y'all cannot skip my sister's wedding.
You can't.
If you go to this one, you have to go to the other one.
You literally have to. None of you can miss it.
The geopolitical implications of you missing my sister's wedding are enormous.
Terrible, terrible consequences.
Yes, do not. So maybe you guys could be cute and do double invites.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like, hey, come to the most anticipated events of the summer. Sisters getting married.
2 weeks apart.
Double wedding.
Double wedding all the way.
Bang.
Double the party.
Double the bride. Double the... Oh, dang it. I messed it up.
Terrible.
Twice the bride, double the fall.
That a boy.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you,
You need to
Tyrannus.
watch Star Wars or I'm going to cry because you need to know what references we made.
Sorry.
Which we just made one.
I've watched the beginning many times.
That's...
Do you say double the bride? It's twice the bride. Double the fall.
I think I did.
You said
the first time I said it backwards.
Yeah, okay.
The first time I said it backwards and messed up. But that is the end of that story.
Well,
and we're going to have another one.
There you freaking
We've got another one coming up.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think
It'll be fine. When the wedding comes, it'll be fine.
It'll be okay. Well, we got some donuts.
No way. That's
Do we have
crazy.
I think we have a couple more packages, or make one more, maybe one more. Checking that little bag of mysteries.
No, the bag of mysteries was empty.
There was not another small little box. Supposedly, there's one little small little box.
I didn't see one. But it would be in that bag of trinkets. This was our last one right here. Maybe it's in that box. Okay.
Then there's no more packages.
Who's missing theirs?
Purple axolotl. So they did say it was a small box.
Yeah, we did not.
Maybe it came today and it just wasn't there with this one. Maybe potentially, but that's all they gave me. They were like, "Do you want a bag for all of these?" And I was like, "No, we don't." And I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, wow, yeah."
6, 7, 8. It's not that I don't like Star Wars. I just genuinely haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, dang it.
I've seen the first one. I've seen the first.
What do you mean by the first one?
The fourth movie.
Ah,
the fourth,
okay.
yeah. So the chronologically.
Snobs. Arias, thank you for the $2. Appreciate ya. Carrie Skoglund, thank you for the $5. I'm so glad you like the wood burnings. It always makes me so happy when people like what I make.
Thank you.
It
again.
looks great.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Imagine we get it and we're like, what is this? What did a child wood burn this?
Terrible.
We're calling the authorities because somebody clearly let a child handle this wood burning tool. Okay?
But that's not what we would say.
Not at all. They're
beautiful.
This is expertise.
They're freaking beautiful. Do we have any other donos?
Turn it into a chain.
But we have to give it a little bit time.
A whittle time?
A whittle time.
A whittle. A whittle.
A whittle.
A whittle.
Time.
Are you a whittler?
Whittler.
Are you a whittler? Do you whittle and whistle while you work?
Whittle while you work.
What is that from? What is that
Snow
from?
White?
Whistle While You Work is from Snow White.
Yeah.
Wow, your voice sounds great.
Shut up. It's nice. Don't talk about my voice.
Wow, your voice is great. It sounds great. I'm not being sarcastic. Yeah, I'm not. But I'm making her think I am when I'm not.
Sophia, how was your time at Disneyland?
It was so much fun. I told everyone yesterday, but for all y'all who weren't here, I had a great time. I was there from 8 a.m. to midnight.
You were at Rope Drop? Pretty much?
No. Oh, sorry. 9. We left at 8 a.m. and
we
got there at 9. So not quite Rope Drop.
Did you have a pickle?
I don't like pickles.
I don't like you now.
Sorry.
Why don't you like pickles?
$5 because I don't like them.
But like, what about them is unlikable?
I don't like them. I don't like them.
But do you eat other pickled things?
Like what?
Onions?
I like onions,
ginger?
I like ginger.
So it's specifically the pickling of the pickle.
Yeah, I like gherkin pickles, the ones with the crunch.
Crunchy pickles are the best pickles.
Yeah, what pickles are you not? Wait, what?
They're never crunchy. They're like.
What are you talking about? Like dill pickle spears? Are you talking like bottom of the barrel pickle technology?
I just don't like them.
I feel like you've been eating trash pickles.
No, I've eaten the fancy schmancy pickles.
Gherkins are not fancy schmancy.
I'm not talking about gherkin ones.
Okay.
I'm talking about other pickles. I've eaten all the pickles.
What's a fancy pickle?
Okay, this is minus the point. How was Disney?
It was good.
What was your favorite? Oh, this is what I always do. What was your favorite ride and your least favorite ride?
Tough. We went on all the rides that I wanted to go on. Yeah, well, Haunted Mansion probably because it broke down.
Okay, fair.
And then I was stuck, so that sucked.
Where did it break down?
The part where you see the ghost lady and her cat, and you're just kind of staring at her.
That's the most boring part.
Yeah, I know. We're just like.
I always get stuck in the ballroom somehow, some way. I'm like, that's the coolest place to get stuck.
Coolest place.
Don't people get stuck in the elevators all the time there?
I don't know. We were literally just like watching this lady stand there looking at us. It was boring. But
did you go boring?
Well, Angie and I were doing
this ride's boring.
It was actually really funny because I was with Angie on the ride, and we were doing this whole bit. We were like, this house is really nice. I wonder how much it costs. It's so drafty in here. Oh, wow. Oh, they've got a backyard. Perfect for the kids to run around. Like the whole time. And then we were stopped for 15 minutes, and for 10 minutes, we're just like, wow, there's so much attic space. Oh, there's a lady here. Oh, the window's broken.
Oh,
yeah. My goodness. Hopefully they'll get that fixed.
Oh, God. We've run out of things to say.
And then we started watching
Did
TikTok.
you do the New York Times crossword yesterday?
But it was, so that was actually very fun. Angie and I were having a blast. I very much enjoyed, I always like Space Mountain. The only thing is, I wouldn't say it was my favorite ride that day.
Was it Space Mountain or was it Star Wars?
No, Space Mountain.
Got it.
I wouldn't say it was my favorite ride of the day because it was 11 o'clock. I was asleep in line.
Space.
I was so tired. I think my favorite ride, which I had never been on before, was the Star Wars one. Because I think that whole experience of going through, it's so cool.
The Galaxy's Edge.
It's so
have you been on that? The
No.
Rise of the Resistance? Oh,
it's
dude,
awesome.
you'll nerd out. You'll be like, how does that
I didn't
work?
realize there was a ride at the end because there's also this awesome like thing that you go through and everyone's in costume.
It's very immersive.
It's so cool. Like the entrance one where you go into the ship and then you get deposited in. That's so cool. There was also this fun. One of the actors was like. She was like, "Oh, all right, you prisoners."
Oh, the Empire Troopers. The First Order Troopers are so into it.
They
love
came over
it.
and I was riffing with her, and we had my friends and I had this whole bit where she was like, I don't know, we were doing little, we were goofing off, and she's like, "God, what are you guys doing? Like, this is ridiculous." And we're like, "We're the in-flight entertainment. We were hired for this." And she was like, "What?
We're part of the company.
I didn't hear about this. Show me your stuff." And so we started doing it. We're like, do up. And she's like, "That's enough." But I think she was having fun with this.
That's enough.
Yeah, she was like, "You know what?
You'll be escorted off the premises."
But that one, I think that was my favorite one. Because I'd never been on that. And then also I very much enjoyed Tiana's Bayou. Because my friend Ian got drenched.
I told you guys were gonna get drenched.
Well, he went in the first.
What did they change Jungle Cruise to that?
Not Jungle Cruise.
They changed Splash Mountain to that because it was racist.
Splash Mountain was racist?
Dude, it's based off Song of the South.
Song of the South.
It's super racist.
What is? Oh, is that? I've heard that name, but it's
one.
yeah.
And I still
is that the one with the birds?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the little rabbits.
Dude, the Dumbo birds. Super racist.
Well, literally Jim Crow. That's his name. His name is Jim Crow. Anyway, yeah. So my friend Ian got soaked because it was his first time at Disney and he had a blast. And he went to the front, and I was like, "Dude, you're gonna get soaked." He was like, "What? Switch with me." I was like, "No." And he was drenched.
He went to the front? Why would he? Who let him do that?
No.
Well, he followed our other friend Michael, but Michael was wearing nice shoes, so Michael went to the front, then went, "Oh no," went to the back, and Ian, who I guess thought we were all supposed to be in one row, went to the front, and then was like, "Oh no."
Yeah.
But no one would switch with him, and he was wearing. We were both wearing jorts, but he was wearing thicker ones, and they got so wet. And he was wet the whole day.
No, not the jorts.
He was wet the whole day.
Thick jorts?
Thick jorts.
Never dry out.
Never.
You'll have
never
to
dry.
send them to the desert.
Yeah. But we're ready, so we're going to get into it.
And it'll just start an oasis.
Yeah.
Wherever those jorts lie.
So true.
All right.
I'm
just double checking if the story's up.
One Done Millennial
sure.
says there's a 8-minute Pirates of the Caribbean ride in Disney Shanghai.
No way.
Sounds pretty good.
No way. Well, let's get into this.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
My wife's dream job is in the U.S., but I don't want to move.
A rolling stone gathers no moss, so I guess you like moss.
My male 37 wife, female 38, was recently offered a position at a major corporation in California.
Wow.
Great state.
What a crazy coincidence.
She's currently working as a chemical engineer in Dublin, earning a very competitive salary. The only catch, at least for my wife, is that there's a little to no room for professional growth in her current job because she's already reached the highest position available in her department. By the way, this comes from Own Celebration 9431, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, a few months ago, she mentioned looking around for a new job as she was feeling really burnt out with her present role. As her husband, of course, I wholeheartedly supported her. She never really mentioned anything about US or that she was even applying to a position in California. Now, ever since she received her offer a few days ago, she's been really happy and excited about possibly moving there. Despite my concerns, I've been very supportive because I did not want her to think that I'm not happy for her. Because I am. But I really don't want to move to the US. My wife and I are originally from the Philippines. We have 2 little girls who were born here in Ireland. The eldest will be starting primary school this year, and I worry that if we ever move, she'll have a hard time adjusting to a completely different country. In addition, with the current political climate, I'm scared that she might be bullied for being an immigrant. Not that it can't happen here, but the chances of it happening in the U.S. are more likely.
What? This is only the most accurate thing I've heard all day.
I was like, what were you going to say?
Also, a Filipino with an Irish accent.
Philip-Irish?
Philip-Irish.
Hi, my name's Philip Irish.
I thought Filipino-Russian over here was something.
Philip-Russian?
Yeah, you're nothing. Our parents also frequently visit us from the Philippines, and they get to be present in our children's lives. But again, with its current political climate, if we move to the U.S., it might be difficult for our parents to apply for a tourist visa and fly in to visit us. Yeah.
I already know it's really hard for Filipinos.
It's super hard. Yeah.
We know.
We've had to do it.
I've known, but now we all know. And
we all know. My wife is really happy, and it fills me with joy seeing how excited she is, especially after hearing her complain about how unfulfilling her current job is for months on end. But I honestly don't think moving our family to the United States is the move. How do I tell her this without sounding like an unsupportive comment? Sorry, like an unsupportive husband. Just like that. There are comments, folks, but just like that. You express your concerns. You say, I'm so excited for you, and this sounds like a great opportunity, but I fear that it is maybe not the best time because of this reason.
It's a lot, too. It's a lot for the kids.
I think it probably is the best time, honestly.
What?
To move the kids. I think, like, if there were no other reasons why you were worried about it, the younger the better, honestly, before they have all of the attachments that you have when you're, like, middle school and older. 'Cause, like, that's, when I was 5, Sam had a harder time adjusting because he was a little bit older than me.
Mm-hmm.
I was fine because I was literally 5 years old and I was like, this is chill.
Okay.
But
I mean, firsthand experience right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I was only there for 6 months. Again, Sam had a very difficult time adjusting, so it is like a concern. But I think the younger, the easier it is to adjust.
I mean, so going from.
But I mean, I think all of the other issues are very reasonable.
I mean, how much does she make? Like, how much more money is she making?
Yeah.
Because I don't know what the cost of living in Ireland is, but like California, pretty much
expensive.
like everything costs too much money here.
Yeah.
All of it, everything.
Yeah. I mean, truly, like having like the same, like if you have, I don't know, a certain salary that might be like a lot of money in another state, it's probably not going to get you by in California.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys just got to make sure the math makes sense, because you might. I mean, if you're getting paid more money, but you have to live in California, depending on where you're living,
and also
it might not actually be a step up, because then there's also the taxes, and then there's the dealing with being an immigrant right now. It's like like you might get deported for absolutely no reason. Like
no, it's like
who knows?
Kind of the worst time.
Yes.
Yeah, I think all of your thoughts and concerns are very, very valid. Comments. Comment 1, which part of California? We might be able to run the numbers for you and show your wife that even with a pay increase, it's possible your quality of life will go down. And that's without the current political climate. California is unreasonably expensive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I think it's in Sunnyvale. Where is
that? No way. Brain sync. Brain blast.
I don't know that
I'll
place.
look it up.
Are you okay? You look it up.
Sunnyvale. The company in California is indeed offering her a significant amount of money, much higher than her current salary. However, we already own our place here in Dublin. If we move to the U.S., we have to find a new home. Expensive.
It really sounds like y'all should
not.
It depends on the money. We don't know the money yet.
Yeah.
It really
I've
depends.
been looking around online, and the price tags for the properties at the city where she will be working in makes her salary look like minimum wage.
It's maybe it looks like a little bit out of SF.
I tell you, saying Bay Area.
Yeah, it's a little bit like before
Okay,
Redwood
so
City.
Like if it's around the Bay Area, that's nice, but definitely expensive. You don't like the Bay Area?
It's like around.
No, I'm
like,
imagining how much the house is gonna cost.
Yeah.
Dude,
it's
when I was in like elementary
San
school,
Jose. Yeah, San Jose.
Okay.
Oh God, yeah, that's exactly. When I was in elementary school, my dad might have had to move to California for work, and we were looking at places, and it's like we were looking at like a bungalow, like a 1-bedroom house, and it was like $2 million.
But I'm looking at
like,
Val's $100 donation. Eek, I'm late. Need more time. And that is a 30 more minutes. Don't you worry. You got more time.
30 minutes and a wheel spin.
And a wheel spin. Oh,
yeah.
Is that relevant to the story, or you can read it after? Sammy's.
Sammy.
We'll read that one after.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, girl, like, get a new job for sure, but don't leave Ireland or California if you're getting minimum wage.
Yeah.
Minimum wage in California?
Well, I mean, I think that was just an expression. I don't think they're actually getting minimum wage. I just think he's being like, yeah, it doesn't seem like the increase in pay. Because it's like, if now she's making like $1 million a year or whatever, it's like, okay, maybe you can think about it.
Yeah,
like,
I think he's saying like more like what she would be getting for where they're living. A lot of it would be going to housing. Yeah.
Dude, and like what? Ireland? Like, I've never been, but like I would think it's cool.
I've been, and it is cool.
So
the only reason I would say, because like, if she really wants to, I don't know. It's tough.
That's the hard part.
The thing is, I love California. I think, San Jose is also a nice area. The Bay Area is a nice area.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Expensive.
Very expensive.
Political climate.
Because we don't have families.
Immigration. It's like children.
It's great living here as an individual, but like if I had a family and children and I had to worry about all that other stuff, I would not be living here.
And also I had to worry about citizenship.
Yeah, that too.
Like,
I do know that. I was gonna say I do know that San Francisco, since you're maybe like an hour out, maybe an hour and a half, has one, a great Irish community, and two, a great Filipino community.
Yeah.
Those are positives. Those are positives.
There are positives.
Yeah. What is the cheapest place in California? I would guess super north.
Bakersfield.
Super north and inland. Bakersfield is the cheapest?
I don't know. That's probably not true, but
Bakersfield.
You can get a lot of stuff in Bakersfield. That's why there's the Bakersfield Rich.
Bakersfield Rich. Well, they have that stupid high-speed rail that goes only from Fresno to Bakersfield right now.
Bakersfield is the bane of my existence. And I
all
have
my
to go there
homies
a lot
hate Fresno and Bakersfield
because my family lives there. I have a lot of family who live there, and I love them. I love my family.
You're right. You can love the people there. You can hate the place.
I hate Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. They have beautiful houses though in Bakersfield. My cousins. Overall, Bakersfield is quite ugly.
It's all right. Bakersfield is not going to come for you.
Yeah, Bakersfield is the most cheapest.
It is?
Bakersfield, Fresno.
Did I nail that?
I mean, it's kind of, come on.
But I freaking nailed it.
You know why it's so cheap? Because of that high-speed rail.
Central Valley and inland areas are the cheapest. Yeah. Because, again, they're nowhere near the water.
Says, but then you be in Bakersfield. That's the thing. It's like you can be rich in Bakersfield, but then you have to live in Bakersfield.
Yeah, it's true.
So it's a deal with the devil.
Fresno.
Anyway.
Visalia.
A godless place in the middle
Chico,
of the desert.
Yeah.
Stockton.
Stockton's
Eureka.
not bad. I mean, Stockton's Stockton.
Angie says, what's your favorite place to eat in LA?
That is a very open-ended question. It's like, what's your favorite? It depends on what type of food.
Yeah. Ask us, give us specific food, and we'll give you,
We'll give you options.
I've been looking around online, and the price tags for the properties at the city where she will be working in makes her salary look like minimum wage. Reply, the average cost of a house in Sunnyvale is over $2 million for an average house.
Not even I'm below average. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Your income combined would have to be at least close to $500,000 a year with 2 young children in that high cost of living area to be comfortable. You really need to run the numbers. It is an insanely expensive place to move and live. Comment 2, I'm curious if she'd even be able to get a work visa right now. Personally, I wouldn't count on getting one for your whole family. And even if you did, it could get taken away without y'all even being notified first.
True.
Look up what's happening to foreign academics and students. Absolutely.
Dude,
people with green cards are being, deported. So
we got a guy up here being like, I'll just denaturalize anyone I don't like and I will send them away. It's like, that's insanity.
People with citizenships he's trying to get rid of. So This is really
trying to start a war with the city of New York.
Yeah. Then there's COL in California, plus healthcare expenses, which will be a shock after living in Ireland. Plus, like, just, you know, in general, insurance for your house is
like
so
literally
expensive in California.
Everything, the property
fires,
tax,
earthquakes.
the insurance, all resources.
Yeah.
The electricity. Dude, I have an electric car, but if I lived in any other state, like, I pay more for the electricity here than like anywhere else. It almost doesn't even make sense.
Well, it makes sense if you have like solar power.
Yeah, if I had, sure.
Realistically, this is the worst time possible to consider coming to the U.S., and you would be putting yourselves and your children in actual danger. ICE does not care if you're here legally, and due process is not guaranteed. Also, if either of you have posted anything political online that goes against the administration's policies in any way, you're not getting in, or you're getting deported without making it through customs. She needs to look elsewhere. You're not being unsupportive. You're being smart. There is an update, folks. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, literally just say, I'm so proud of you. So excited that you got this. I don't think because of these reasons, it is the best time to go.
Yeah, I mean, you could just like even be like, I don't know. I don't know anything about culturally what it's like to raise kids in Ireland, but I'm sure it'd be better than the, you know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Cool.
You got to be brave.
What was that?
Because Ireland,
it sounded kind of German.
Our culture is just a mess right now out here.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's kind of just. I would be petrified raising a child in this country right now.
Yeah.
Which is why my buddy went to England.
Yeah.
Because he did not want to raise his kids here.
Yep. I got my Australian citizenship in my back pocket. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for all the advice on my previous post. I made that post at the break of dawn, and I think I was even half asleep. So I apologize for the lack of details. I didn't expect it to receive so many comments, and I can't reply to all of them. So I'm making a separate post to answer some of the common questions, plus give some updates. The company she will be working for is in Sunnyvale, California. Her estimated first-year package is close to $500,000. They are offering to cover moving expenses for our family of 4, and once in California, we will have temporary housing for 60 days. She will also be given a $30,000 sign-on bonus. Both of these, the relocation assistance and sign-on bonus, is subject to a retention clause. I think she has to work for the company for at least 24 months, otherwise she has to repay them. Her base salary is going to be $410,000, more than twice her current wage. Immigration-wise, the company will sponsor her H-1B visa, and perm green card sponsorship will be available after 24 months of employment.
Yeah, so that 2 number,
years of not having green card.
I'm just doing, like, eyeball brain math. It's like, go ahead and chop down somewhere in the 280s, 300 range, because a lot of that is going to taxes. And then you got the property tax because your house isn't paid. I don't know if you still have to pay property tax on the paid off stuff in Ireland. But then also the social services that you don't get at all.
Yeah.
Yes, say goodbye to any of that convenient healthcare you had in Ireland.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And also, Billy Time says Australian citizenship is revoked until OK Storytime visits their Aussie fans in the land down under.
We got to do that. Oh God, I got to take a plane to Australia.
Sam and I are coming.
If anyone has the solution for being deeply afraid of flying on planes, can you upload that into my brain? Thank you. No.
Melatonin?
What is it? What, Riley?
Nah, you already know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
I don't know what I don't. Is it get over it?
Yeah.
Oh. No, dang it.
But yeah, we are coming. Just Sam and I, though. So.
Yeah, we gotta send our best soldiers out there.
I'm very excited. I get to see my family who I haven't seen in 6 years. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's a while.
I know.
You were like tiny back then.
Well, I was 18, but sure.
Tiny Sophia.
Tiny me.
Barely legal Sophia.
Sure.
You got paralegal and baralegal.
Paralegal
yeah.
Sophia.
She will also have unlimited PTO, and health insurance will be 100% covered by her employer. Lastly, they are offering her RSUs, vested for 4 years, and a 401k package. Currently, we earn just over 520,000 euros per year as engineers. I work remotely as a software engineer for a US-based company, but that arrangement may be impacted if we relocate to the United States, since I likely won't be permitted to work under an H-4 visa. We also fully own a 6-bedroom home in Dublin. Moving to California would mean going back to paying rent or taking on a mortgage. Again, owning a house is so, that's so important. Owning a house is so valuable.
You're already living the
It's so
American dream
valuable.
in Ireland right now.
Yeah.
Actually, there is nothing here.
We've also been to California several times before, and my wife loves the fact that it's home to many Filipinos. She says that she'd like for our kids to grow up around other Filipino kids.
Because they like to party.
What?
Literally every single Filipino person I've met is like Michelangelo off of the Ninja Turtles.
What does that
That's
mean?
actually so accurate.
Have you never seen the Ninja Turtles before?
Yes.
You know how Michelangelo is just a vibe?
Oh, sure.
Leanne, vibe. Keon,
Yeah.
vibe. My other friend Leanne, that's a guy, vibe.
Everyone's kind of got Mikey energy.
My boy Peter.
Mikey's the Mikey's the one with the nunchucks.
I've
eats
watched,
the pizza.
I know who Michelangelo is.
Oh, you
Is a
acted like
turtle.
you didn't.
I just feel like a lot of sure.
What are you feeling?
You feel like that was an out-of-pocket thing to say?
Just seems like a generalization.
Yeah, it is. Of course, we're generalizing Filipinos into Mikey from.
As
Yeah, it is.
That seems like a broad generalization.
It's a broad stroke, but it's not out of pocket.
You want us to say they're all like Raphael?
Yeah.
Meme?
Yeah. We want like they're all Donatello, just a bunch of dorks.
I'm just saying every single Filipino person I've met knows how to party, and they know how to have a good time.
Yeah, we're literally broad stroking that all Filipinos are cool. And you're over here like, I don't know if I like that.
Hot take. They give off the same vibe and energy as going to a Mexican restaurant and having chips and salsa. I'm never sad. I'm never sad when that happens.
And I love that. I love that for you.
Why do you hate this? Why do you hate this?
I don't hate it. I'm going to keep reading.
New fact.
She did her PhD in Singapore for 5 years, and 2 years after that, we moved to Dublin. I think the idea of being around our own folks really makes the idea of moving to California more enticing. Anyway, I brought up my concerns to her today, and we've actually been discussing them since this morning. She seems genuinely intent on accepting the job. I asked her whether she's drawn to it because it truly excites her, or if she's just eager to escape her current role. As others mentioned in my previous post, what if we go through the stress of relocating to California, only for her to end up hating the job too? I told her that if her main reason is just wanting to leave her current position, she can just quit. In fact, I've been encouraging her to quit her job ever since she told me how burnt out she was last year. I had even suggested that we take a month off back in the Philippines to reset and help her recover before job hunting again. Heck, she can take a year off from work for all I care. I don't mind at all. She's incredibly accomplished with an impressive resume. I truly don't think she'd have much trouble finding something new and more fulfilling, and is not in the United States when she decides to work again. The only answer she could give me regarding my question was an I don't know. We've run the numbers, and she believes that it's doable even on a single income. After reading all the comments on my previous post, I'm convinced that even with a $400,000 annual salary, we will not be able to maintain the same lifestyle as we have in Dublin. We travel often. Yeah. That's
I don't know. I mean, like,
as common.
It's like, it's going to be different for sure. Things are going to be, I don't know, man. Because it's like, you're right in that area. You can go like kind of up to the mountains. You can go to Utah. You can go, there's stuff around you that's like, you don't have to travel too far to get there.
Well,
and it's really cool.
I guess it's a reframing of like, you might not be able to travel abroad as much because that is pretty expensive.
That's kind of why people come to California, is you can almost do everything here.
Yeah, but like there's so much traveling within the United States, which is why I mean, like I was, I feel like a lot of people think that Americans don't travel, like are not well traveled, but I think they're very well traveled. It's just in our giant country.
In America.
Yeah, which is huge. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. No.
Okay.
We don't have to export traveling. We do it. We import it to ourselves.
Sure.
I understand.
I get what you're saying.
Business.
Yep.
We travel often, and our eldest does a lot of activities over the years, such as sports and musical lessons. We're also planning to send her to a private school. I'm scared that if we try to continue living the same way as we did in Ireland, we'd run through our savings fast if we go through this route. Yeah. But the only route that you guys should be going on is listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Don't move here. Your life in Ireland sounds pretty solid.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, but if your wife is still look for that new job, maybe. I don't know.
Hot take. I say take it. 2 to 3 years of your life being a little different. If you want that, if you like being different, if you like new things, try it. If not, stay.
But the thing is that with the trying thing, I think it's a little bit easier to try and move your entire life when you don't have kids. But if they go to California, realize that this is not, working out, and then come back, that's pretty, it's very hard for the kids because they have to stay. If they go, they have to stay for 2 years.
Yeah, for that, so they don't have to pay back.
Yeah, all of that money.
Like $500,000.
Yeah, and private school in California, expensive. You're looking at like anywhere between $20,000 to $30,000, and depending on how good you want, could be more. It's expensive.
It do be.
So like really, really look at how much that all would cost before you make that decision. But there's a little bit left. Thankfully, after showing her the news and what's been going on in the U.S. right now, plus the school pew-pews, she agreed that it might not be a good idea to go as a family. But now she's insisting on going alone and flying back to Ireland on holidays or vacations to see us, or we fly to her. Honestly, I'm really upset that she would even suggest this, especially when our eldest is just about to start school. She'd be missing out on so much as a parent. I asked her what will be the long-term plan for us if she decides to go to that path, because we can't realistically sustain a long-distance setup forever. I guess that struck a nerve. She snapped and told me that if I don't want her to take the job, I should just say so instead of pretending to support her while constantly trying to talk her out of it. I'm honestly so tired and upset. I really am trying to keep a level head and meet her halfway, but I need her to do the same for me. She's usually very rational about things, so this current outburst plus the sudden urge to move to California confuses me so much. We're at a stalemate right now, but I fear if that she continues to insist on going to California on her own, I'd eventually just fold and agree to move there as a family. I love my wife and my daughters, and I really don't want them to be apart from each other. She has up until the end of the month to decide, so I'm hoping she has a change of heart by then.
Wow.
That is... wow.
I think everyone saying that she's cheating or the marriage is over is like way off base. I think this is someone
moving to California.
This is someone who is extremely done with what they're doing right now.
I think she's very unhappy in her current job and cannot see beyond that. And she sees this amazing opportunity in California and is not thinking about her family. She's thinking about her happiness, which is fair, but also like my dad, when we moved the family to Australia, my dad was still working for he had his company back in the States that he was working for. And that back and forth was just so hard. Like he was living in he was living in Australia, but like flying back and forth a lot.
Yeah.
And it's so difficult.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
Yeah.
It's like you can't live. I'm like, if you want to be a full-time parent, you can't live apart from your kids like that.
It's really like,
and it's like
it would probably be horrific because she'd be out there living this. I mean, it wouldn't be a single life because I'm sure a lot of that money's going back to Ireland, but it's like that in that way, like everything we just said, if you come out here by yourself and live, you'd probably have a great time, and it would do absolutely unknowable amounts of damage to your family.
And also, it's not even like, this isn't even a money thing, Like, it's not like they need the money. They need her to go to California. This is fully her choice. Yeah. They have a perfectly good setup other than she's very unhappy with this job and should quit it. But it's like, you don't need to go to California.
Dang.
I don't think you're in the
So I
wrong
didn't have to come out here?
Well, you already lived in America.
Pretty different for you. Pretty different for you. Right?
John bullied me out here.
You were legally forced here.
And
legally obligated.
Yeah. But folks, that's the end of that story. And we've got John coming in for me.
Oh.
So I'm going to say goodbye for now, but I'll be back after dinner.
Toodaloo.
Bye.
Toodles.
Go eat. Go eat.
I'm
Go
going
eat.
to run to the big man's room.
Dang. All
The
right.
big man's. I'm going to stop calling it the little boy's room. I'm call it the big man's room. Big man's room.
All right, bye.
I'm going to the big man.
See you, man. We'll see you in a second.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes. Oh, the rotation. Oh, the wide angle. The wide angle is so good. And
Damn.
those pants are phenomenal.
I was there. I was there when he got him. I told him to get him.
Honestly, this was because of Riley.
Really? Riley, good job. Phenomenal job, Riley.
Thank you. It looks really good on his hips.
He's got the, okay, I gotta go. Oh, wait, here, you guys. These are for you.
Oh, yeah?
From the Skoglunds.
Skoglunds?
Yeah, from
this is dope.
Where are they from?
Where are they from?
Yeah.
I can't remember where.
How many kids do they have?
Skogland originates. I feel like it's Scandinavian.
This is freaking dope.
But
Whoa.
it was from Carrie and Josh.
Oh, dude.
And Carrie
Do they
did
have
all
kids?
the wood burning for that.
Hand wood burned on July 2nd?
Yes,
That's-
it's dated on the back.
Dude.
So when Carrie blows up as the #1 wood burner artist out there,
Listen.
we've got a signed set
Dang.
of Carrie Skoglund originals.
I have a coffee table that is literally, Riley, is my coffee table not the perfect vibe for this?
Dude, that plus the plant you just got,
That
diabolical.
Riley gave to me. It was amazing. I'll tell that story in a second. This wouldn't go well with Sophia's coffee table that's in my room right now. That I need to have her
Dude,
take.
hear me out.
Talk to me.
Tonight, whenever she goes off to go do whatever she does, we put it in her room.
Just putting her coffee table in her room is crazy.
I know.
That's insane.
We put it on her bed,
Dude,
so she has to deal with it.
I'm just totally adding her right now. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Yeah, my friend in college, one person wouldn't do the dishes, so what he would do is he would take the dishes and put them on his bed. His quote
Ooh.
was, he has to deal with them at the end of the day. Because he literally has to. He can't put it off. It's in his bed. He has to do something with them.
Listen, man. Sometimes when you don't do the dishes, they end up in your bed.
I'm writing up a roommate agreement because I know I'm not going to do the dishes and I need consequences because Sophia's too nice. She was really nice to me for a while about the dishes.
You'll just find a mutual. Well, also too, I feel like with two people, and the dishwasher is great. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but Riley's moving into my old apartment. We passed it down to him.
He did
Yes.
so very nicely.
Yeah, I was like, honestly, we were like, we need to keep it in the family. Oh, we actually didn't tell you this, but we were like, how cool would it be if we just keep passing it down so you find someone and the deal is like, listen, I'm gonna give you this great deal. It's
Your grandson.
But the handshake is like you've got to find someone after you. Kind of a vibe, right?
It is. It is a vibe. It's really a great deal because literally nowhere else you can get 2 bedrooms and 2 baths for a decent deal.
Yeah.
It'd probably be like $1,000 more than what I have.
100%.
Yeah.
Our one of the guy that goes to our gym. You remember him in the building?
Yeah.
So he saw me throwing something away and he was like, hey dude, how you doing? And he's like, dude, did you are you just gonna sublet it or whatever? I'm like, I'm not messing with it. He's like, oh man, I would have charged blah 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 for it. I'm like, dude, honestly, like I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm freaking
That would have been
good.
a headache. I was gonna sublet from John, but he's like, dude, we're passing the name
Just
on.
take it. Just I want you to just get the deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Make it easy. Oh my God.
Oh, fellas, life is good. You
Oh.
know? Woo!
Also, I drank a go-go juice for like the first time in a month.
All right, you're gonna
Oh.
go pee?
And no.
How's the Gurdon?
Dude, no GERD. No freaking GERD. Oh, you can see it in the wide
Yes,
shot. Let's
finally.
freaking go. Yes.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! All right. Well.
We got a wheel spin.
Oh,
we do? Dude, and now we can see the wheel?
Dude,
Nice.
get it. It's so tragic because it's so close to being able to see what it ticks on, but we can't. We're working on it, though. And by we, I mean Riley. We're making Riley work on it.
I can... Well, no, I can't.
Actually, if I do the parenthesis and the corroboration at this certain degree, I will be able to put it on.
If we just made it a post instead of having the legs out, it'd be just low enough. Wait, no, this is fine. Look at it.
It's just it's
you just can't see the dangly.
You just can't see the dangle, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll make it shorter.
Who do we got?
This is for, you want to guess? Actually, don't guess. I need to find it. Don't guess. Val. This is for Val.
Hey, shout out. Big up to Val.
Big ups to the Val.
Yeah. Turn it. Woo. Oh my goodness.
Wowzers.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh, it's so
What is that?
20 members.
20 freaking members.
20 members,
right
baby.
there. Let me just
You got that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
I know.
go.
It's
Thanks,
too tight.
Val.
loosened it just a little bit.
Perfect. That's great.
Okay.
All
Let me
right.
see. Does that spin a little looser?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Oh, yeah,
It's not 20 members?
That'll go.
We got 20 members. You
Yes,
spent
we had 20
again.
members, yes.
Okay. 20 members. Thanks, Val. I will put that in a
Val.
second.
That's 20 new babies.
Woo.
20 new babies.
Love that.
Wow. I love this wide shut.
All right.
Space for activity.
That's all our wheel spins for now.
Yes.
Amazing. Do we hit these donos? Ooh.
Yeah, hit him.
Whoa, Sam E, thanks for the $5. Sophia, not me, but hey, you get what you get. Sophia, my daughter said she made my mom and my aunt, my mom's sister, listen to OK Storytime with only you in the videos all last week, and she was in love since you are her favorite. She is back, and now we have to get her ready for Girl Scout camp next week and a half.
Wait.
Wow.
Sammy, are you telling me that you let your daughter watch our highest viewed videos of John doing the solo videos? Is that what you did? The mother-in-law one? The mother-in-law series? The one that's like 200,000 views on YouTube? The one that you spent like an hour and a half just reading a ton of them.
Maybe I misread this. I thought she was saying the ones that only Sophia, with only you in the
only
videos.
Sophia. Sorry. I thought you said you get what you
get.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
No, I think only Sophia. Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
She's in a lot. She's
Right?
in exactly 44% of all the videos that we put on OK Storytime.
Riley did some research. ladies
She's
and
the
gentlemen.
favorite.
She is the favorite.
She earned it.
The people love her.
Also,
yes.
I think, well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I think they're from Illinois.
Oh.
They're in IL. I think so. You did the internet acronym, though, for In Love, and I was
did.
like, that's actually news to me.
Honestly, Sammy, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but you wanna go back and forth on these bad boys?
Well, it does sound like they're in love, for sure.
Wait. No. Sammy is from, she was in Illinois, but she's from North Carolina. Sammy lives in North Carolina.
Okay.
And her daughter's
you're
very
right.
talented.
We're
She
getting
does
the
a lot of
geography
cheerleading.
down.
There we go. I
We're
think you're
still
right.
learning our geography here, as we all know.
You're
All right, let's read it.
MJ Grow, thanks for the $5. Look up Imperial County.
And then with another $5, MJ Grow says, poorest county in Cali.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's news to me.
Imperial County. Is that the one in just like the desert? Is that where, oh God, it starts with an H. But yes, it's a horrific area where everything seems to hate you there. It's just the sun, the everything, just
It's
mostly
all
the sun.
of it is, yeah.
It's like living in a laser beam.
Oh, wow. Noted. You learn something new every day.
Placentia is maybe where it is. Anyway, Purple Trader says, "Hi Riley, thanks for the $2."
Oh my gosh. Hi,
Nice.
Purple Trader.
And
Happy 5 months.
making it up as I go.
Well, that's
Oh,
Never mind.
sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
No, go. Please. Sorry.
You're all
Sorry.
good.
bounce.
Making it as I go. Thanks for the $5 on the tip link where we save that 30%. My youngest is taking her first flight this week and will be over 500 miles away. I am a nervous mama right now. Listen, making it up, I get it. Once I have my little babies, although what am I talking about? I'll be throwing them on planes and just throwing them around. But
Yeah.
I'll still be nervous.
Strap them
though.
to the side like Tom Cruise.
Exactly. I'll be nervous though. I'll be a nervous mama too. So I get you.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that's all I would be is nervous.
Yeah, guys, I'm moving out and leaving OK Storytime.
Nope.
Did
No,
you
he's
see
not.
Did you see the
Clickbait.
fake
He's
one?
just moving to a
that-
fake one.
There's who's the guy from Fallout that Sophia loves so much? It's Brendan.
Brendan, yeah, whatever. Like, stop! You're sponsoring other people's content rather than OK Storytimes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
John's here.
Guys,
John will literally beat you.
There is a secret.
Up.
And the secret is that the only talent on Earth resides in this room. Everyone else, hacks.
True.
No,
True.
well, now I feel like I've gone too far now.
Yeah, you have.
Disregard everything I've ever said.
No, you haven't gone far enough. And that's all I'm going to say on that.
You haven't gone far enough.
That's all I'm going to say. But yeah. Don't know. Oh, why? What is going on here?
Red John.
Red
John's back. Look how smooth your shirt looks like that, though.
He was smooth.
I want that.
Okay, I'm ready
shirt.
now.
The red.
Okay. Did we all get go-go juice? All right, let's read.
I did. We all did.
Let's
think.
read.
Yeah, we are all on it.
Dude,
right
I'm
now.
missing my
bad.
go-go juice.
This is bad.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
What?
Here we go.
What are you talking about?
Are we ready?
Ready for what?
Oh God, this guy's.
Wait, I gotta put that. I just
troll.
realized the worms are. Oh, there's a possum now.
Oh
All right,
gosh.
lock in, boys. lock
I
in.
just realized I didn't fix this. I was supposed
Wait,
to
why did you not fix that earlier?
Because I forgot.
Why'd you
There's other
forgot?
things I
Why'd
was
you
doing.
forgot? All right, let's do it. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2.
My wife is lying about her age because she's afraid of losing me.
One more time.
There we go.
Centered. Good? Okay.
Yes.
Good. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2.
My wife is lying about her age because she's afraid of losing me.
Lose him.
When my wife's 33 female family was visiting earlier, we were talking about how long we would wait until we have our next child. I, 28 male, asked my mother-in-law how long she waited between having children, and she said 4 years. My wife corrected her and said, no, 6 years, which I could see my mother-in-law reacted oddly to. Reason being, my brother-in-law is 37, and so if he's 4 years older than my wife, that would make her 33. After seeing this exchange, my heart sank because I knew in my gut that my wife had been lying to me about her age. This is because this event marked the third time in 2 months that I had encountered information that suggested my wife has been misrepresenting her age. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway Big Lie, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I'm actually going
John, what are your thoughts on this real quick?
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing. No way. We both thought the same thing?
Listen. The thoughts that I have on this are good. Well, okay, so I actually do have an important thought on this. So I don't think anyone would necessarily say this, but just for the sake of getting the thought out, someone could be like, oh, well, like she lied about her age, was a few years, maybe, whatever. But again, what does it all boil down to? It's not like the specific thing. It's how does it affect the foundation of the relationship? Relationship has to be built on trust.
Yeah.
So if she's lying about this, it's like, okay, well, that makes it hard to trust other things that are said. And it just like, it makes your mind race with all of these other things. So it's bigger than even just the age. What say you, Dakota?
Hot take. I'm going to completely disagree with you.
Ooh, okay, talk.
Well, because it all comes down to the context. Because age, it's like, let's be real. Age is one of the things that's probably lied about more than anything else on Earth. Like, let's just be honest.
But yeah, age probably.
You know,
Yeah.
out of all the things.
Okay.
And it seems pretty innocuous for the most part. It's like, if she lied about her age so she could get you, like, arrested or steal all your money or, like, some sort of liar-esque, like, oh, so the prenup won't stick or whatever. If she lied about it to, like, do something underhanded and nasty to you, well, now that's like, okay, you lied to take advantage of me. Like, but if you're, you know, it just comes down to a case-by-case basis, I think, for something like this, specifically, lying about my age. It's not always a deal breaker. It depends.
Yeah.
But it does create that little whoop.
I would
what
say...
else are you lying about? Lee.
Actually, chat, respond to that, and we're going to keep going.
So, the first time was in the hospital when my wife was going into labor 2 months ago. On the display of the medical device, it listed her birth year as 1990, and I pointed out to the nurse that the date was incorrect. They said they would need proof in order to change that date, so my wife showed them her old ID with her maiden name, and the nursing staff was able to make the change. I thought it was weird that the system would have the wrong date, but my wife said her old ID had a clerical error, and that was the one that she had registered with the hospital. the lie becomes more intricate.
Fake ID.
Why are we lying about this, though? That's the key.
Yeah.
Where is it coming from?
Yeah, John, why are you lying about your age, too?
I've literally never lied about my age in my life.
John, we know you're 900 years old and secretly an immortal.
We know I am an eternal being.
A perpetual. So, as I understand it, these errors are rare and can only be corrected by showing 2 copies of your identification. In this case, passport and birth certificate. For some reason, this stuck with me in my head, and I started questioning myself on the subject. But ultimately, I decided to believe my wife. After all, I'd seen her ID before, and it had said 1992, and we filed for our marriage license with that date without issue.
Keeps getting worse.
Oh, okay, so the second time was about a month ago when my mother-in-law was visiting and talking about when my wife was a baby. Since I was already having questions about my wife's birthday, I asked her, "And what year was this?" To which she replied 1990. I asked her if she meant 1992, and she said, "Oh, yes." At this point, I was on high alert that something was up. And I mentioned to my wife after the family had left that it was silly of her mom to forget what year she was born. My wife responded that she didn't know what I was talking about and that she didn't think her mom would have said that. I told her that I definitely heard her mom say that, but she told me that I must have misheard her or her mom made a mistake. At this point, I went through my wife's closest friends' Instagram profiles and saw that the majority of them were in their mid-30s, not early 30s. Being overwhelmed by what I was seeing, I convinced myself that I was probably overthinking this whole situation and that the clerical error, her mom forgetting her birth year, and her being the youngest of all of her friends by a bit were unlikely coincidences, but not impossible. I'm going to pause really quickly for another hot take. I think you are overthinking. Even though you're totally right, you are onto something, I think you should just be like, nah, what's the difference? 2 years, 0 years difference.
The age?
What's the difference?
The age doesn't matter. It's the lies.
Yeah.
She wants you to think that
age
she's
doesn't
33
matter, guys.
and not 35.
Yeah, dude. Like,
okay,
she's 16 or 18. Doesn't matter, right, guys?
But that's what I'm saying. If it was at a time like that, no, because that's not even fair. Like, you don't want that. You do not want that to happen to you. And it's like, yeah,
because they're both adults. The age didn't. It's the lie about it, and we were dealing with maybe a fake ID here with this. Like,
but it's not like. Yeah, I'm like, I'm lying about like a family I used to have. It's like if I find out you're telling me about your old, like your previous marriage or relationship, and then I find out that was all a fabrication. Now I'm like, okay, I'm afraid of you. I'm kind of nervous now. But it's like, oh, you wanted to be 2 years younger because you thought I'd think you were an old, dusty 35-year-old?
So at what age does a couple years not matter? Because apparently it's not 18.
What are you talking about? That's
okay,
the exact
Riley,
opposite
Riley
of what I'm saying.
Is, first off, Riley's being a troll. Second off, he's talking about the age thing. No, like what age do you start? It's again, it doesn't. They're what would they be? 7 years apart? I mean, yeah, but like
it just again, it all comes. I understand it's the lie.
Yeah,
but it all comes down to why. And if the reason is just, I just wanted you to think I was a little younger, I don't care. I'm like, all right, babe, you're 33 to me.
In the beginning,
like
already a red flag. But like, if you changed your ID, if you went that long, if you get that deep into the conspiracy, no, you need to keep.
But see now, what if it was a clerical error and she just went with it?
Well, let's see.
Okay, I stopped short of going through my wife's belongings, as that would be a massive invasion of privacy, and she would certainly be aware as she is on maternity leave at home. That leads us back to the present and the family discussion about her brother's age gap. Of course, I brought this up with the thought of entertaining my suspicions, but seeing my mother-in-law's reaction to my wife's correction told me everything I needed to know. This was the third insinuation that my wife was born in 1990, and at this point, I couldn't deny it any longer. I excused myself for a bathroom break, and her family left shortly after I returned downstairs. We cleaned a bit and got the baby changed, and when my wife sat down, I said that something was bothering me, and we needed to talk. I explained to her that 3 times over the last couple months, there's been insinuations that she is 33 years old. She responded that it's because she is.
Ooh.
Okay, so immediately impressed, and you're like, yep, I am. So the lie is, she didn't stick with lie. That's got to be positive points, right?
Or it could be psychopathic points for doubling down. We'll see.
Or she has short-term memory loss.
Riley, are you having a stroke? Do it.
Okay. Okay. After some silence, I asked my wife to explain herself, and she said that this all traces back to when she got her driver's license in 2018. Mm-hmm. A clerical error indeed had been made, but one that printed her birth year as 1992, instead of the one on her birth certificate, which is 1990. As a result, she started getting jobs with that identification, and for reasons that remain unclear, decided to use that age on her dating profile before we met. At the time, I was 23 and was only looking for matches between the ages of 20 and 26.
And we just got 20 memberships!
From who?
From Anonymous!
Thank you! Anonymous! Batman! Thank you. 20 Batman babies. If you guys
thinking
didn't
of
know
Batman
that,
giving birth now?
No, it's like the Greek mythological birth of Athena from the head of Zeus. Just springing forth. Just like
Where is she?
Whoa.
Don't look at the left side of the screen. No.
Where is she?
Athena, Zeus, Greek mythology, please. Okay. So we're in a really important spot here because this might be the crime time. If this is crime time, this is bad. So at the time, I was 23, only looking for matches between the ages of 20 and 26. So I distinctly remember her profile having that age setting, something which she still denies intentionally doing. On our first date, I even remember looking at her license since we got cocktails at dinner, and sure enough, her birth year indicated that she was 26. Okay, so she's 24. I asked her why she would lie about her real age, and she said that she never knew our relationship would get this serious. The longer time went on, the bigger this lie became. She said that she's wanted to come clean about it for a long time, but she was afraid early on in our relationship that I would have left her if I knew she was 5 years older than me. 5 years my senior. To be fair, she may be right. Really?
Because OP said at the time...
Folks,
yeah.
Can we... I just want to put you all on game real quick.
Go ahead.
Numbers matter in a legal sense, and a there is a point where it's like, what are we doing? But
you're close there. You were close there.
When things just make sense, if someone's 35 and you're 30, but you're like, oh, they're 5 years older than me. Does it feel like it makes sense? Does it feel right in your chest? Then go get it. It doesn't matter. If it's 25 years, then it's like, okay, I got to think about like end of life care. It's like, what is our, then you're thinking, all right, if you're 25 years older than me, when you become old, I'm going to have to take care of you. Like, what is this going to look like? Like, sure.
Yeah.
5 years? 30 to 35? Tangibly zero difference. Now,
John, can you relate to this? Being 25 years older than everybody? Can you relate to this advice?
It's hard.
We all know the dates. We all know the ages and where you cannot lie about this. We know what those ages are. That is not what I'm talking about.
It sounds like that's what you're talking about.
I'm talking about 2 adults. One is a woman who's 5 years older than her potential partner.
What's the minimum age you have to be to ride this ride that we're talking about?
I'm not even making these jokes. I'm not.
I'm just trying to see what the minimum age is to ride this ride so we know what 2 adults are.
Is the minimum age.
What? 18?
Of age is I'm going back into the story. So
age ain't nothing but a number.
Jesus, that was the thing I was not saying.
That's what I got out of it.
That's the thing you couldn't.
That's what he
Thank you for giving that to me, Dakota.
I should have just said it from the beginning, I guess.
We're trolling him. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I knew as soon as I started talking, I was like, oh, I got to be really careful the way I describe this.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you weren't careful enough.
I think Gayla's actually right. 21. It's because 18 is 18. That's still like weird. It's like 21 is like, all right, you're kind of, this is the acceptable adult age.
Okay. So why can't I rent a car?
That's not me. That's the government.
All right.
So
the bit's gone.
And so, to be fair, says OP, she may be right. She even tried feeling me out at that time, asking questions like, what would you do if I were older than I am? I had answered basically that we probably wouldn't be dating in that case. For fear of losing me, she let this lie fester, and she said that this lie was in the back of her head during every major milestone we shared together. When I asked her to be my girlfriend, when I asked her to move in with me, when I asked her to marry me, when we got pregnant with our baby, when we got married, when we welcomed our baby into the world. Unknown to me, my wife had an inner conflict that our relationship had been built on a lie, and each time one of those milestones passed, she chose to keep up the act instead of coming clean. Yeah, duh. I don't know, dude. This feels like
wrong.
I'm trying to come up with like an example of like, well, I really didn't want anything more than 2 scoops of ice cream, but it turns out they gave me 4 scoops of ice cream. It's like, dude, you're just getting like, you're like, man, I would have never dated this woman if I knew how old she was. And because of that, I ended up in a beautiful relationship where we're going to have a child together. It's like, what are you really mad about? You know what I mean?
I think that part, I think doesn't make as much sense, but I could see like when he was like, oh, is your age real? And her first response was like, yeah, no, it's real. And she didn't say anything, you know, that can, again, just the trust. I think it's just the trust.
It's like,
whoa.
Loza 0324 says divorce relationship was built on a lie.
If she was 10 years older, for sure. That's like that. Yeah. If it was an age that like creates tangible differences in the way y'all are gonna move through your lives together, sure. This is not one of those times.
Agreed.
Okay. She says now that she feels much better for having finally come clean, but now we're so far down the road, I don't know what to do. You just continue living your life. I don't quite know how I would have reacted in the past to this discovery, and that was before we got married and had a kid together. You would have broken up with her, though. You already, don't lie. You know that you would have done that. You just said it. She is my love and my best friend, but I can't shake the feeling that our relationship was built on a lie. I'm also wondering what else my wife is capable of lying about if she could keep something as foundational as how old she is a secret for so long. In fact, all of her new documentation, like a license and passport, has her correct birth year on it now since she changed her name, so it was only a matter of time before I found out. My wife said that she recognized this and was getting ready to write me a letter on the subject. She even showed me her draft of this letter in her phone, dated back a month ago after the second event I mentioned earlier. Apparently, her mom had mentioned to her at the time that she needed to get that date corrected, and today reinforced the point that she needed to say something to me after the third event. Mother-in-law encouraged her to be positive about the situation and that she's still the same person, regardless of her age. Mother-in-law is right about this part. I do love my wife as a partner and a mother, but I'm struggling with the notion that we would have never met if my wife didn't lie about her age, and probably would not have continued our relationship had I found out earlier. Now we have a great family life, but it all started and was perpetuated by a lie. Dude, get over it.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I figured out your ice cream thing. It's like, I bought a car, it drove me so many miles great, but it has rust in it. You know, it has the thing has rust in it. And I wouldn't have bought it if I knew it had rust.
No, I got you. Are you
okay,
ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so you buy a car and you get this car and you're like, I don't know if it's how long it's going to last. Like maybe it's just going to be like a few years. It's not one of the, the classic cars that we think of that lasts like super long and like you don't have to pay for maintenance or whatever. And then turns out it went the distance, all this stuff. but the car was 2 years older than you thought it was.
Oh, so instead of buying like a 2025, you bought a 2023?
Yeah, or like 20 instead of a 2015, you get like a 2013, right? And you're like, oh, geez, it's got, no, whatever,
Yeah.
But actually, it ended up like, wow, this thing has like 400,000 miles, and it's still cruising. So,
all right, fellas, I'll take us home with this little.
Okay, here we go.
This little leash that we find ourselves in right now.
You gave us like 2.
This is like.
Why do you get to finish it?
This is like you go to the car dealership and or you buy it online, whatever. You order, because you can do that now. You can order cars online.
Yeah, you can order people online too.
You order a Mustang. You're like, I want to drive some American muscle. I'm gonna get a Mustang, but I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm gonna get the V6 Mustang. I'm gonna get just a nice, reasonable, a low end option. I'm not really looking for like the cream of the crop. And then they sent you like a pristine Shelby Cobra with a V8 in it, just fully topped off with the best quality gasoline ready to go. And you've had beautiful times in this car. But you're like, it's not the one I thought I was going to get. But it's better. It's better than what you would have got if you got what you were looking for. Do you know what I'm saying? So are you going to be like, ugh, I don't think I can enjoy the Shelby Cobra anymore because it's not the one I really wanted? Come on.
And everyone in the comments put in your analogy of what this does with the car.
Yes.
Because it's 2 years, guys. It's 2 years.
Okay, would you want ketchup that expired in 2025 or 2023?
We're talking about humans. We're talking about humans.
Would you want milk that expired yesterday or 2 years ago?
I don't drink milk. I eat milk.
Ooh.
Okay, so we probably
ice
say
cream.
So his couple of years thing stands. Got it.
Shelby Cobra. You're literally living in a perfect relationship and marriage from the sounds of it until you're like, oh, my wife's 2 years older. And she was going to tell you. She wasn't going to keep hiding it. That's the other thing. But she was going to tell you. She had a letter.
But if she's willing to lie to the government, she's willing to lie to you.
I always lie to the government.
I can't trust you anymore.
Government's not your friend.
You don't know that.
Entertainment. That wasn't legal advice. Don't lie to the IRS.
Let's take a roll.
Okay. Now we have a great family life, but it all started and was perpetuated by a lie. I have no idea how we're going to talk about this with my family or our friends, as this could seriously impact how they see her. My wife and I both grew up in broken homes, and neither of us want to impose that on our children. Part of the reason why my wife claims she didn't tell me the truth is she was convinced that I would walk out on her and get a divorce, which is true based on everything you said to her. I haven't done that and am instead looking for recommendations on how to navigate this situation. How would you recommend we broach this topic with our friends and family? Be funny. How can I rebuild my trust in my wife? How can I handle my feelings of betrayal? Therapy. And by the way, we would never betray you by telling you there isn't a huge archive full of episodes with stories just like this, which you can find on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Music and Apple Podcasts and wherever you listen to podcasts. You can find it. Just search the name of our show, OK Storytime.
That's incredible.
I would never lie about that.
Over 2,500 episodes, and that's not a lie. Except it might be.
65 days.
Yeah.
24 times 65. We're so close to the funny number. We're inching
25.
closer. So we have a little bit of story left. There's a final update here.
Give it to me.
John.
Yes.
I want to know. Should they stay or should they go?
Dude, something broke Riley today. Oh, I know what it was. It was tech. It was technical issues.
Yeah, dude.
The tech. Oh, yeah.
Yes. But we're here now. We're having fun, and it's the good fun part. Yes. Guys, can we get a heart in the chat, because we love Riley so much and he works so hard.
You will make me cry.
And he's amazing. And this is my brother right here.
TLDR, I was on the phone with Verizon for an hour and 15 minutes and they hung up on me after transferring me 10 times.
That is true. among other things that were very annoying that Riley had to deal with today. But on the story, I think we've wiggled our way down to the same area, which is like, I think, you know, it is a lie. She wrote the letter, but also when he asked her, she didn't admit. However, I think this is probably solvable with therapy and working through it and rebuilding that trust and getting also even more of an understanding. Like, we know kind of the surface level of why she did it, but I think it would be nice to like dive deep with her on that. And I think the trust is rebuildable, and it seems from all that we know that they have a great relationship and great life, and they should, at the barest of minimums, try. They should try to try and build a relationship to keep going.
Maybe, you know, maybe I'm just a funny guy, huh? Maybe I'm just a funny, unbothered guy, huh?
My take is,
but I gotta say,
don't lie about your age and being expired milk. You're better than that.
I just think...
What?
A different lie would be way more concerning. But this is like, first of all, it did come from a clerical error, which is like great. It's like you're being handed the lottery. Oh my God, the government just gave me 2 free years off of my life. I get to be 2 years younger, according to the government.
You still shouldn't lie about it.
I'm gonna lean into that. You know, it's again
just because people do lie about it, I don't think it's good that people do. But I think their relationship, their context, I think it's okay. I think they can work through it, I should say.
Yeah, it's not like it was, and again, it's not like it's like, I'm going to lie so that I can take something from him. It's like, well, I'm going to perpetuate this lie so we can continue to have this beautiful relationship and this wonderful family, and he won't just arbitrarily divorce me because I'm like an old dusty sack. Like an old wrinkly burlap sack he wants to throw in the garage and forget about. It's really totally fine.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. You can all lie to me about your age as long as it's only 2 years and we love each other. Lie to me. You guys seen that show? It's a really good one. Here's the update.
Here we go.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Update. I want to thank you all for the feedback, good or bad. One thing I want to emphasize is that I don't care that my wife is 5 years older than me. Okay, sure. There was a time where this would have been an issue for me, but we're well past that. The issue for me is and has been the continued... Excuse me. The issue for me is and has been the continued lies and actions to support a mistake that was made a long time ago. I also spoke to my wife again today after gathering my thoughts and considering the advice that's been shared here. I told her that I love her, that I have no interest in divorcing, and that I want to be a husband to her and a father to our child. But I also expressed again how hurt I was by her lying to me, and that we were going to have to work together to reach a point where I can trust her. This will take time, but I'm sure we can do it, barring any setbacks. I'm so annoyed, but I'm just going to keep going.
Yep.
We agreed to meet with a counselor weekly until we feel comfortable and are working this week to resolve our documents that have her errant date of birth. We also have no plans on discussing this matter with friends or family unless there is reason to. The one thing we won't do is be deceitful. And that is the end of that story.
There it is.
I mean, and you know what? Pick up a craft, all right?
Okay.
Pick up a hobby you can do with your hands. You'll become so much more unbothered by things. You know? When you got something to make, just focus on making something. And then you'll be like, you know what? Why do I even care? You know why she lied to you was because she thought you would divorce her, which you said literally multiple times probably would have happened. So now you're got a sweet life with a great family and your father and a husband and you love it. Why are we upset?
See, I was talking about the lies the whole time. You guys wouldn't shut up about the ages.
I was talking about the lies. That was me. I think I think they can work through it. I think they can work through it.
This lie to me is on the level of like, would you tell a pregnant woman she's fat? Like
those two things are not the same.
But for me, they're falling in the same box. It's like the reason the lie is happening is so that something positive can happen, not so that something bad can happen. It's like
those two things are not.
And
connected.
again, she's like, we'll probably break up. Whatever. This is not even a big deal. oh, oops, we fell in love and we have a beautiful relationship and we're going to build a family. Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to tell him. I'm going to have to tell him. I'm going to have to tell him. It's been torturing her. For years, it's been torturing her. So it's like, yeah, this is totally fine. I think it's hilarious, honestly. And it's crazy that it's so serious. It's funny.
It's
this
workable.
Should be funny.
It's workable.
People, find the funny. All right?
No.
It's out there.
Find the funny bone.
We need it more than ever now. We need the funny.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
But that's it.
Why do we need funny now?
That's all she wrote.
Not expired milk.
Ooh.
That was my favorite one. Anyway, sorry.
Maybe I'm just crazy.
Maybe you are.
They didn't build everybody like me. I said it earlier. I'd be immortal. You and John and Sophia were arguing about, would you rather be immortal or no, you only have 1 year left? And they're like, clearly it's 1 year. But I'm like, dude, make me immortal. I'm built different.
I went to immortal.
You did?
Well,
you were already immortal. I don't even have to shake your hand about that.
That's true.
But give me the wide, yeah.
Yeah.
Two immortal guys will have the longest hair of the land.
Yes.
Think about how long our hair can get if we're immortal.
It's going to be good. It's going to be
It's like Rapunzel.
infinity
It
length.
look like one of those things from Where the Wild Things Are.
There we go. But also, we got Amanda Foxy. Let's read some donos. Thanks for the $2. Nobody is leaving OK Storytime Hotel, California.
True. No one.
That's it.
No one can leave. Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $5. For clarification, Riley moving into John's old flat. John, I have a girlfriend, Fry, is moving into the OK Storytime house with the cats. Clarify, please. Yeah, that's what's happening.
All right. Quick. I've been looking for the moment. John, I have a girlfriend, Fry is no longer John, I have a girlfriend, Fry. But that's okay, because guess what? It was very amicable. It was very great and very supportive.
I want you all to picture the healthiest breakup you've ever seen. And
Times 10.
Double it and then double it again. And then one
Times
more time,
10.
double it.
That's right. That's right.
The healthiest breakup I've ever seen.
We did counseling, still doing counseling to support each other and all that good stuff. So, respect her privacy, respect mine too. But yeah, I've literally been trying to find the right moment for that. So wait, whose comment was that
Miss
again?
Kitty Cat.
Miss Kitty Cat, thank you, because that was literally the perfect alley-oop possibly imaginable.
Yeah, she was worried about the cats, not you.
Well, it worked out. I took the alley-oop. I took the alley-oop.
She gave you the LeBron James pass right there.
Indeed. So yes. Thank you, everyone in chat. I see your very, very kind messages. I know you're probably shocked.
Everyone's losing their minds right now.
So yep. And so yeah.
Dang.
But
we love you,
guys.
John, guys. Hearts in the chat for John.
Yes.
And being healthy.
It's a hard time. It's a hard, weird thing. But they're going about it in just about the best way I've ever seen two people do it. Really.
Honestly, I said this we kind of did like a dinner with everyone and shared. And I was like, I finally feel like I'm fully living up to the principles that we talk about on the show in like hard situations.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's crazy, dude. That happened to me too. Not from breaking up, but just like how I approach communication and like relationships and stuff. Exactly the same thing. I was like, oh wow. And now I'm changing from being on the show.
Right? It's kind of cool.
And that's another 30 minutes from Anonymous and another wheel spin. Anonymous 42, thank you so much for the $100 dono on Ko-Fi, where YouTube doesn't take 30%. In for another rough few days, but I love you guys, and you keep me going. Love you, John. And the fanfic will go nuts now.
Yeah. People are like, how does Sam have a girlfriend and John doesn't? What world are we living in?
We have entered the parallel. We have entered the parallel universe, guys.
We are in the upside down.
We are in the upside down right now.
We're just a couple of old studs being brought out to pasture, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
Two old boys.
That's right.
Just enjoying the end of their days.
That's right.
As we come upon the end of our lives at 30.
We'll go down together, brother.
Dude, down together.
Bro, I'm joining the club in like 10 days.
Oh, the
29 club.
The 29, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
We'll be the same age again, finally.
Let's go. Me and Coder, baby.
Oh, yeah.
All right, anywho.
And Keon.
And Keon, that's right.
Yep, the old man squad.
The old man squad, let's go.
And then Sam will be in there.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. I knew this was gonna happen. John, you made me spit out my drink out my nose with that Riley stroke Joke. Oh, okay, that was something else. Okay.
That was before.
That was before. That's never happened before, and it burned so bad. LMAO.
Wait.
Caitlin Cresswell, sorry about that.
Stroke joke.
When I was like, do you have a stroke right now? Yeah.
Well, it's because I had these effing headphones on and I can hear myself and I feel like I'm going a little crazy.
Oh,
it's a skill.
Do that to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I talk with the headphones on, I slow down to about this fast because I can't.
Yeah, so I kind of was having a stroke.
Yeah, that is very understandable.
Got
that.
Anonymous42, aka Batman, thank you for that $10. Guys, can you tell Sky how proud you are of him and how much you're rooting for him? I'll clip it and send it to my niece to help encourage the kiddo. All right, ready? Sky, you're crushing it.
You are the best ever, Sky.
Sky, literally, we would be lost without you, Sky.
That's so true, honestly. Sky, you're the best. From your best pals, John and Dakota, we're rooting for you, Sky.
Sky.
Woo-wee. Go Sky.
Yeah.
There you
The
go.
sky is not the limit.
That's right.
Nice. Good one, Keon. And Maritza, thanks for the $5. Hey, John, the only one that can say my name. Love you all, though. Dakota, you're right. It's not that serious.
Thank you.
Maritza agrees.
And guys,
I might have said that
you
name
guys
wrong.
feel free to disagree with me, all right? We all can think differently.
I
It's
do.
Beautiful. Mwah. You
Very
know?
much.
That's just how I felt about that.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Walls, thank you for the $2 and the smiley face that you sent along with it. That made me smile, so thank you.
That's it.
Any
Look
wheel
at the
spins?
chat.
We got two.
We do have
both
two
from Anonymous 42.
Boom.
Woo!
Oh, dang. I just realized I was doing all of us a disservice by not opening the next story.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, I'll get that wheel while you're doing that.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Hi guys. What's going on? My name's Riley. I'm here. And thank you. Goodbye.
Ho!
We're on the third
Hey.
one, right?
Ho!
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Are we ready to spin that wheel, boys and girls?
We are
Let's-
fully prepared.
Spin that wheel.
Yeah. 2 spins for Batman. And that's 50 members again. Again. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, congratulations.
Whoa.
Here we go. The second spin. Oh, it needs to loosen up.
Yeah, I know.
And that's a 1.5 multiplier for 5 minutes. 5, count them 5. 5. Let's get that up and running, and then we'll start this next story. But it won't be me. It won't be me, because I am out.
I thought you switched.
Or
All right.
maybe I'm not. Just kidding.
Yeah, you can.
I-
Where's Sophia?
I thought it was you guys.
She's coming in at 7:45.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's 8
Oh, my
minutes.
goodness.
All right. Dakota, do you want to head out?
I mean, I can do the next one.
You sure? I can.
Yeah.
I can come in for you.
I'll do the next one.
Okay, sweet. I'm heading out.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I gotta go. Go play basketball.
Go, basketball.
Dribble, dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, dribble.
What?
Dribble, dribble, dribble.
What is that? Is that a video?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. That's what I was thinking of. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I was like, that is a song, but it's not the song I'm thinking of.
Who's that?
What did you discover?
I don't know.
What? Are we on S1 or S2, boys?
We're on
Oh.
S3.
S
Oh.
tree. S
You don't know me,
tree,
son.
baby.
Who's going to carry the boats?
Who's
The
gonna
boat-
carry the boats?
The boat carriers. Duh.
That's true. People who carry the boats.
I like this gnome because on the front of it, it almost looks like it's a frog that it's holding, but it's a little bag.
Aw.
But then the little, see what I mean? It looks like a frog. Yeah. It looks like a frog.
It does look like a.
Can you
like a-
Chat, we'll add those 50 members after the dono time.
Can you
Oh,
do my close
It's
up,
on the way.
Keon?
What's up?
Can you close up on me? So that I still can't really see. They can almost see.
They
Can
can't
you see
quite
how it
see it.
kind of looks like a frog that it's holding? Not really,
You
but,
can't, but it's there.
but I love it.
I will confirm. I will
Thank
confirm it's there.
For the gnomes, cat.
Yeah. All right,
Love
boys
the
and
gnomes.
goyles. Are we ready?
Just about, John. I'm just double checking.
Yes, sir. Take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time, baby.
That looks good.
Thanks all for all your kind words as well, chat.
Yeah.
I did see them.
We got the best chat.
They were many a word.
We maybe have the best chat in the whole world. Mm-hmm.
That's actually true.
I think we might.
That's actually freaking true, though. Uh-huh. Yep.
Who's reading? John?
Me.
All right.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My wife's wedding ring. My wife's wedding ring. My wife wedding wing wing wang wong. Wing wang wong wang wong wong.
Can you read it like Porky Pig? Is that Droopy Dog? What's that guy's name?
I don't even know. I don't know.
All right. One more time.
We got it. One more time.
3, 2, 1.
My wife's wedding ring was destroyed, so I secretly replaced it.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
It's a lie. So, my wife, 44 female, and I, 48 male, have been together for 17 years. We are still stupid for each other. Stupid in love, I think. And she is the absolute love of my life, best friend, confidant, and co-conspirator. By the way, this comes from Deleted. And if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So about 2 years ago, she started having joint aches and pains and some minor swelling in her hands, wrists, ankles, etc. So off we go to the general practitioner who gives us a consult to a rheumatologist. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Rheumatologist.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, she has rheumatoid arthritis, but no worries, she starts treatment. Fast forward to a month ago when our North Texas weather decided to go full mental and started changing temperatures, rain/weather by the hour, it seemed. She woke up after overnight temps changed and thunderstorms, and her hands were huge. Worse, her small petite fingers looked like sausages. And
just got the way that was even worse. Her once small petite fingers are now kielbasa's.
I couldn't believe it. And even though she had been previously warned about this, had slept in her wedding ring.
Oh no.
So off to the doctor's office, they had to cut off her ring. Oh man. So now for the bad, our rings were special ordered from Ireland and custom designed and have words in Gaelic around the exterior of the ring, negating any type of repair. And they were designed and made 17 years ago.
I don't think it negates any type of repair. I think it maybe negates a full-fledged, it's back to unrecognizably different.
Yeah.
But like, you can definitely still get it fixed. And then it just becomes, do you remember when we had to cut this off your hand because they were like enormous?
That's true. It adds a new in the future, moment to laugh at, Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I like that. But she was absolutely gutted. I assured her we would figure it out and it wasn't a big deal, but I could tell to her it was. Begin Sherlock Holmes mode. I Googled until I couldn't Google anymore. I was able to find the original jeweler had closed up shop 10 plus years ago just due to age. What is he, my age? I searched some more. I finally found his personal Facebook page and I message him and wait. I finally get a response from his daughter, and she has noticed a pending message on her dad's page and that he passed away just 6 months ago. Wow, so honestly, crazy odds she caught that.
You just missed him.
Oh, God. You just missed him. I expressed my condolences, and she asked what the purpose of my inquiry was. I go into a long diatribe about what had happened. She tells me she understands and is so sorry about what had happened. Fast forward a couple of weeks, I get a message on Facebook from an unknown person. Is this the person back from the underworld?
A mysterious message from an unknown sender.
Until she explains that she was the daughter of the jeweler.
All right, okay. Much less spooky.
It makes a lot of sense. She explains that she went through all her dad's designs and looked up the approximate dates and thinks she found the drawings, details, and molds in her dad's things and wanted me to confirm.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so, you can have wedding rings from two different generations of I mean, is she a jeweler?
I'm guessing not.
Yeah, I mean, does she know? If she knows how to make them, this could be incredible. I mean, I guess if you have the molds, you could really take it to anybody.
Give it to anyone.
But
the mere fact that she found everything needed is insanity.
Dude, shout out to the OG jeweler for clearly being organized in his storage.
My man had files.
Yeah.
Or this person just searched.
They were labeled.
And they were labeled.
Appropriately.
Had to be. She sent pictures, and I confirmed that, yes, those are our rings from 17 years ago, mind you. Wow. She said she would get all of this to us as soon as possible and asked for our address. I opened my email this morning to find tracking information and pictures of our rings. She went ahead and had her brother, who had taken over her father's business, make our wedding bands again.
Ooh, yeah, multi-generational wedding rings? What? That's so sick. Oh. You'll be able to...
A happy ring dance.
I'm not saying that you should do this, but it's just a fact. You will be able to hold this over your wife's head forever. If she's ever like, you don't even care about us, be like, well, I cared enough to go Sherlock Holmes on our wedding rings when your hands turned into hot dogs. Remember that?
Don't do
that,
any
though.
of that.
You don't need to do that, but you could.
No.
This is incredible. Well,
why does your brain go there?
It's a joke because I think of the joke of it's like, as my mom had a cancer diagnosis, and it's like if you ever are just like totally in the corner, you can be like, well, I had this, and it's like it's a joke. You don't really do it and this is more positive than that, but it's the same principle. Wow. It's a Jim Gaffigan joke, actually. It's the Jim Gaffigan joke where it's like, and his wife can just shut down any argument while being like, well, I do have that brain tumor. And then he'll just go, all right, honey, you win. You were right. And I love you. It's a joke. Yeah, I'm pro manipulation. Pro. That's right. I just want to give birth to a bunch of little sociopaths.
I kept trying to hold. I couldn't hold it anymore. I couldn't keep from breaking. So she went ahead to her brother, who had taken over her father's original business and made our weddings and bands again in her original size and 2 extra and 2 larger sizes in case her condition causes her fingers to swell/change. Holy crap, this is amazing. And mailed them to us at no charge.
Oh my God.
At no charge. These are the greatest humans who have ever graced this freaking rock we call planet Earth.
Yeah, and OP
oh my God,
had to be an expert converser clearly the vibes are so positive.
Yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, we'll send them all.
Dude,
send you some extras.
This is amazing. I asked why they did both as mine was fine, and she said it would not be fair that my wife had to have a new ring and I was allowed to keep my old one. She told me we needed to put our original set away and to enjoy our new wedding bands. I asked about compensation, and she said she was honored to keep her dad's work and spirit alive.
Wow. Now it's getting a little spooky again.
Wow.
Now it's getting a little spooky.
No, it's
again.
also spooky.
Are they sending you
awesome.
And then you find out they've never had a daughter or a child.
Yeah. Is his spirit haunting these rings?
That's a good ghost.
Are you getting haunted wedding rings?
I'll take it.
Kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie. Our new wedding bands will be here Thursday, trying to think of a romantic way to present her with them as she has no idea any of this took place. Any advice? We have a quick edit, but first, we all 3 need to quickly say a romantic setting that we could present this in. Dakota, go.
It's not romantic, but it'd be funny.
Go.
If you could somehow get your wife to say, well, we're not just going to find a new ring under a rock, and you have them planted right under a rock, you can go, I don't know, let's look here. Oh, look. I found him. Think of how like broken her brain would be in that moment. It'd be so hilarious. Let's do that one.
Okay, here we go. You gave me just the perfect amount of time to cook. You plan out a great date, like, hey, honey, we're gonna go to this this great restaurant. It's like fancy, it's big, it's like all this stuff. She's like, oh wow, cool. You get her all hyped up. You keep like mentioning it. Then you hire someone as like the Uber to go there, but secretly they're in cahoots with you, right? Mm-hmm. And then the Uber driver, he's like starts going the wrong way, and then your wife is like, hey, is this it? And you're like, hey, dude, like what's going on? What's going on? Where are we going? Like, where are we at? Oh, this is so frustrating. And then finally, OP's just like, just let us get out here, right? They get out the frickin' car. They're right in front of the place they first met. Oh. And then the wife's like, oh my gosh, like this is...
You took what I was going to say.
And then he's like, oh, this is the place we first met. And he's like, that's because despite we've only been together 17 years, our love is timeless. And from the moment I met you till the end of time, you just know that you have my love. Here's the new ring.
I was like, oh yeah, go to like your first date or the first place you met or, where you got engaged and just recreate the moment.
Yes, three great ideas.
Also, mine was really dumb too. I had a dumb one. Go to a magic show and be like, go with a magician and be like, oh, have her go up there, and he goes, "Oh, is this your ring?"
Exactly. Yeah. It's got to be funny to me. It's got to be funny for me. But that's just me.
The magician, or like I've seen people propose on stage, like at a comedy show, where the comedian's roasting the person, but then it turns into like them proposing on stage, and it was all a fun little gimmick.
Okay. Stuff. Edit.
Oh, here we go.
You find a treasure map.
What is this, the Goonies?
Oh, no.
You convince your wife to go on some treasure map hike. And you have the rings buried in his... Don't forget where they are. I guess you could, because you could always just hit him up and be like, could you make another set of those rings for us, please? But, yeah. I think funny. Funny's always my way. I can't do anything else.
And that's what will work with your love.
Combine all of those together in a blender, and then whatever comes out is the right thing to do.
Yes. There we go. But anyways, we got an edit, ladies and gentlemen. So, I rarely keep anything from her, but didn't want to tell her I was trying, only for her to be ultimately disappointed. The absolute hardest thing for me now until they arrive will be to not tell her as we tell each other everything. So now I need to not only figure out how to do this, but not to spill the beans until then. Our friends nicknamed us Mickey and Mallory, as well as Marshall and Lily from How I Met Your Mother, because we literally tell each other everything. Edit number 2. I thought about taking her to our favorite local restaurant where I actually proposed to her. She's a nurse, a VA nurse. That's how we met 18 years ago. And so always goes to the bathroom to wash her hands prior to ordering. When I originally proposed, I waited until she got up to wash her hands and dropped her ring in the wine glass and waited. I'm thinking of a repeat there. And we've got some relevant comments. Comment number 1, how about you tell her the story you just told us? Step 1, arrive at the dinner, tell her about the story you've been really wanting to tell her. Then show her the designs that the daughter sent you. Oh, this is pretty good. As you tell it, this by itself is incredibly sweet. Step 2, order the drinks to give your aunt and uncle plenty of time for some subtle, candid initial reaction pics as you tell the first half of the story. Step 3, when your wife leaves to wash her hands, complete the ring swap as you originally planned. Plot twist! But maybe put your ring in too so you can replace your rings together. That's cute. Step 4, when she returns to discover the ring, complete the story, etc., etc. Step 5, sell the story rights to Hallmark/Lifetime because, dang it, that's the most heartwarming story I've ever heard on Reddit.
You don't have to sell them because they've already got that story. I guarantee it.
No, they don't have this specific one.
Dude, they've got like an army of chimps with typewriters just banging out Hallmark movies.
Just because they have 2,423 movies a year that they make doesn't mean they have this plot line. Okay?
Yeah, that's okay. Fair enough. No amount of chimps with typewriters could recreate this.
Let me have it. However, you decide to unveil it. What an amazing story and surprise. Thank you so much for posting it. By the sounds of it, I'm not the only one whose day has been made by reading this. I'll definitely keep an eye out for your updates. And there is a reply. Freaking wingman category here. I will be using this exact outline. Thanks. And there is an update.
Oh, that's funny. Well, this is a great story. I love this story. I wish every story was, every story can't be this good because then we wouldn't be able to appreciate it.
And that is the essence of life, my dear friend. If everything was so great, we wouldn't be able to specifically appreciate those moments that are really special.
Yeah. And if your wife's ring never got broke, you would never have this beautiful experience of getting new rings.
Okay, Billy Time says it took over 2,000 episodes to get this plot line. And you know what the crazy thing is, okay, Billy Time? Not only are you right, but it's like 2,500 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Billy Time's claimed to have seen it all. I think Billy Time is one of those who claim I've seen it all. I've seen them all.
We'll create the quiz. It will come.
We'll create the quiz.
I have a hard time believing. But
dude, I wouldn't even pass that quiz. For
no one who works here. No. It's impossible. It's impossible. But we have the update.
Let's go.
Are you ready?
Oh, it's going to be cute. Yes.
So, I have just returned from lunch where my wife received her new bands.
It happened.
And these are indeed the bands that make her dance.
Nice.
Dude.
Yeah. We kept it low-key, no pictures, no videos, and semi-private. What we did was plan to take her cut band to the local jeweler after lunch and invited our 2 sons before the appointment. While ordering, oldest son asked to see the damaged cut wedding band, saying he might be able to fix it. He takes it below the table and starts acting like he's squeezed and strained. Yeah. And then placed the fixed band on the table and asked Mom if that works.
Dude, that's amazing.
That's great.
That's funnier than anything I thought of. That's great.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would love it. She's like, how did you do that? He's like, I'm just Irish.
Yeah. I'm just Irish.
It's just an Irish thing, I guess. I don't know.
Luck of the draw.
It runs in my blood.
She is astounded and places the band on her finger, but it's too big.
Ooh.
Do you know what's going to happen next? Youngest son says, oh, he can fix that, and asks for the band. Wife reluctantly and with a lot of what the F is going on her face, hands the band to our youngest. I had to get real there. He takes it below the table and squeezes it and strains and makes it smaller but not quite perfect when she puts it on. She's now trying to figure it out as she takes it off and starts to inspect it.
Oh man.
Zoom in.
What? How did this?
What is going on here? What's going on here? I take it away from her and do the same act as our boys, but this time the band fits perfectly on her finger, and she has quite literally had enough. She finally takes it off and is inspecting it pretty hard and cannot figure it out.
She's not even happy. She's just confused.
She's just confused.
She's fully like, what is this? What's going
on? She finally takes it off and is inspecting it pretty hard and cannot figure it out until my oldest places her cut an older band on the table, and our youngest places the large band on the table, and I place the next size on the table. At this point, she's just staring at all of us. And I explained what had happened and how I was able to find the jeweler, etc., etc., etc. I even showed her the Reddit post, and she didn't start crying until reading the comments and all the caring and support that you guys had posted. Lunch was ordered, and we talked about everything. We ate lunch as a family, parted ways back to our respective work, homes, etc. She, my wife, did mention that after reading all the replies, she would have unalived me if I had gone a full public display and all that.
I'm going to unalive. But not really, because Anonymous donated $100 via Ko-Fi. Oh! I sent the clip. I'll let you know what he says. Our San Francisco trip had him watching you guys with me. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Anonymous. I hope Sky loves it.
Sky?
Woo.
Sky?
Woo.
You're the freaking guy.
Sky. Pie in the sky?
Ooh.
Do you like pie?
We tried.
We tried, Sky.
Ah, there we are. Oh, but shout out to Anonymous and Sky for that wheel spin coming right up after this. My wife, did mention that after reading all the replies, she would have unalived me if I had gone full public display and all that. So very thankful to those that suggested to keep it low-key and semi-private. By the way, if you want to hear stories as sweet, beautiful, adorable, and heartwarming as this, well, I've got news for you. Go to Spotify, Apple, anywhere you listen to podcasts and search OK Storytime. We've got over 2,500 episodes for you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Go check it out. We've got some other sweet ones in there. I know there's a lot of tough ones that teach you and also make us laugh, but we've got some sweet ones in there as well.
You need rain and sunshine to make a rainbow. Think about that.
Dakota, why are you saying things that are factually accurate right now?
Because I read that on a sign in Northern California 7 years ago, and it never left.
Oh my God. That is correct.
At one of my favorite places, which I will gatekeep.
He's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. So, about the jeweler. They responded to my email regarding posting the name/info and would like to maintain their privacy. The oldest son is making jewelry and doing repairs only to catch up previous orders and work requests prior to their father's passing. Once he is all caught up, they are closing for good. Wow. They sent copies of the drawings and molds for our bands, and we placed them in our safe at home. In case this happens again, we can get something made/designed. I followed up asking if there was any way to repay their kindness and haven't had a response yet. Wow.
I'm low-key now back on the Are the Rings Haunted train. They're like, yeah, no, these are our last rings, and you don't have to pay us for them, and we'll just give them to you. And also, we're not going to make anything else after we make these. And don't ever contact us.
Dakota,
are these rings cursed?
Can we have the wholesomeness? Can we have? Listen, there's so many insane moments on this show. Can we have the one sweet, untainted? It's just pure sugar.
It's. I think it is. It's just I would just make sure, take it to like an occult specialist and make sure they're not cursed objects.
All right, we'll get the ghost check. Okay,
it's still
ladies
beautiful.
and gentlemen.
It's beautiful.
Nathan Fielder style, we will ghost check this to make sure it's safe.
Yeah, because sometimes ghosts follow people around.
I got no problem with it.
Did you guys hear Leanne's story? Did she tell you yet?
No, Leanne has one?
What?
Of course she does. No, I need to hear it. Could you have like a TLDR?
Well, after the story.
After the story, please. Oh, wow.
Whoa! Pattis with the 100 buckaronis.
Whoa.
Another wheel spin, another 30 minutes. Love to the chat and the OKST peeps. Thank you, Pattis.
Let's
go. And we got 500 likes, which is a tiny wheel spin.
Ooh, tiny wheel
Boom. Spin. We got 3 wheels coming right up, folks. Let's finish this story.
3 wheels to the dome piece. Let's knock it out. So, my wife is planning on hitting up some local spots and making them a Tixon gift package and sending it to them. That's sweet. And that's it. She is extremely happy and overjoyed. I'm really glad it's over, as I had no idea this would garner this much attention, and now we can go back to our normal lives. Thanks to everyone for their suggestions, and we are grateful to all the outpouring of genuine caring. Thank you to everyone that sent silver, gold, and platinum.
Whoa.
It wasn't necessary, but greatly appreciated. My God, every one of the stories is amazing. Even the Redditors.
You're just swimming in precious Oh, they're awards.
Oh.
They're the Reddit awards.
Dang it, you're right.
Dang, I was like, they just sent, you got precious metals sent to you?
I could see it happening. I could see it happening. An edit. The daughter, son, and an uncle are all working part-time to finish work that was commissioned prior to their father's passing. From what was explained to me, none of them are or plan to be in the jewelry business. And that is the end of that. Wow. Wow.
Guys, it's beautiful. All right, the rings aren't really cursed. Billy Symes just said Dakota doesn't know how to wholesome, and it's true. I only know how to try to make a joke.
Doesn't know how to wholesome.
It's my weakness.
Look at that. It's okay.
I will always first try to say something funny.
But you know what? You bring the smile and therefore joy in all of the moments where we can't find it. And that is why we love our amazing, sexy, Big Daddy, Dakota. Doug Coda.
That's me.
Doug Oda.
Dagoda.
Dakota.
Which is the one of my funniest lore stories is Doug, I think. That I had like one of my first like summer jobs, the guy I worked with didn't know my name was Dakota. He called me Doug. He just never corrected it. And he called me Doug. Just Doug, get over here. I was like, all right.
Oh, gotta love it. But boys and girls, that's the end of that. Very sweet. Amanda K says best Reddit story ever. That was so nice and so sweet.
Yeah, that was super solid.
And we've got donos. We've got a wheel spin.
We've got 3, 2 of the big ones and 1 of the little ones.
Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Let me spin some wheels. All right.
Here we go.
And then Sophia will be in here sitting right where I am.
Oh my goodness. Let's do it. Whoa. It's the big wheel. The big wheel who's a big deal. Give it to me. Can you spin that wheel?
I can. It's for Batman. Let's go. Whoa.
Woo.
Oh. Ooh, that one sounded like it had a hiccup. Almost another 50 members, but it's a 1.25 for 5 minutes. And that's up right now.
Hey.
Let's give it another spin.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah. Thank you, Anonymous, a.k.a. Batman, for the 2 wheel spins. And that's another 10 minutes, folks. Throw it up there. Boom. 2 spins, 10 minutes, 1.25. Times multiplier.
And you thought that the wheel spins were over, but little did you know about my friend Mr. Little Wheel over here.
E wheel.
Tine E wheel. Is that the first? That's great. That's
no,
great.
that was I can't remember who came up with that, but it wasn't me.
That's perfect.
So whoever did,
shout out to you. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go for Tine E wheel.
Yeah, a demure little boy, the tiny wheel. That's 2. That's 10 members. That's crazy. It stopped on the one that doesn't have the thing, but it did stop on 10.
There it is, guys.
That's 10 more members.
That's 10 more members.
I'm gonna try to open this private reserve beef jerky.
Whoa.
Private reserve honey sriracha beef jerky. Yep. I'm going to cry.
That was from one of our very own.
Yes. Who was this? Was this from Emily?
Yes, it was from Emily. I'm pretty sure. That was right now.
Emily. This is gonna. This is the
Brothers,
real.
Are you
this is
sweating
the
in
real
here?
deal. Yes, we do sweat in here. It gets
is
hot.
toasty, man.
Uh-huh.
It's toasty.
We gotta get.
How are you doing? You are?
Box fan.
If anything, I'm like tilted towards you. That's a toasty spot over there.
I'm okay. I'm pushing the air towards you right now.
I bless you, my child.
Oh, yes.
All right, boys and girls, we've got Miss Kitty Cat. Thanks for the $10. If it makes you feel any better, I posted a pic of my pup, Alfonso Elric, on Discord and his new hair color. I'll be 27 tomorrow, part of the decrepit crew, according to Riley. That is correct. Riley has deemed 27 the age at which you are just deceased. That is what Riley says. And the day Riley turns 27, I am going to make his life miserable, and I cannot wait.
Also, I have to point out how diabolical it is to name your dog Alphonse Elric, knowing what happens to that dog in Full Metal Alchemist. You know what I'm talking about, Miss Kitty Cat. The dog's okay. And for the sake of spoilers, I can't really get into what happens, but Miss Kitty Cat knows. At least you didn't name your dog Nina. That's good.
I don't, because I don't watch movies.
No, it's a show, actually. I will stand on this. I said it this Sunday, and I will say it with my whole chest. Full Metal Alchemist is one of the greatest stories ever.
I've heard many good things. I've heard many good things. Absolutely.
Story, period.
But do we have any more donos?
Yeah, I gotta fix this one.
Oh, you got that, big boy. Oh yeah, I guess we can go back to. We've just been letting our our ticket chain just go crazy. You want to hit this one, Coder?
Akali Amanda K or Kaylee. Thank you for the $10 in the Ko-Fi link where YouTube doesn't take 30%. I just love the vibes of this show. Thank you guys for making my night. No, thank you for pulling through to the vibes.
Yeah,
and saying that they're good. Thank you.
Thank ya.
Have a couple more.
Anonymous, aka Batman. Thank you for the $25. Me nice will now ship me.
My niece.
My niece. Oh, my niece. I thought that was gonna.
Oh wait, no, that's me nice. That's probably me nice. Well, now
me nice will now ship me and John as well as me and Dakota.
My niece. Oh well, my niece. Yeah, now that makes more sense. Yeah, never mind.
I can't but help be surrounded by gorgeous, sexy men.
That's true. We just can't help it.
I want to apologize.
Quickly, it's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood that you have to watch. That's the one. Don't watch the other one. They made that one before the story actually finished. And then they came back and redid it when it actually ended and they knew what the ending was. So do that. Precious Taters, thank you for the $4.99. The problem I would have is if you lied to me about something as basic as your age, what else if you lied about? True, but context. Context is key. For what you were talking, that story. Hannah, thank you for the $20. Hannah, with the silence, we all know the classic. Shush. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. Petition for Sophia snacks on set, so she's less spicy. Cause what did that say? Cause Queen gets hangry. She does. This is the only time I've ever seen her really upset is when she's hungry. Chrissy Poo, thank you for the $5. Hello, John. I just wanted to say that my mother absolutely loved you. She said the things that come out of your mouth. She wasn't ready. You made her laugh so hard. She also said she'd love to see the world through John's eyes. Thank you so much for being you.
That's literally such a sweet message. Thank you, Mama Chrissy Poo and Chrissy Poo.
What a wild compliment to say. I want to see the world through John's eyes.
I know. What an interesting. Wow. Yeah, that's. I'm honestly so flattered by that. My goodness.
Amy, thank you for the $5. We appreciate your support. Ultraviolet 90, thank you for the $5. Need more time with you guys? Well, you've got it. Amy, thank you for the $5. Thank you for the consistency in your content. Work has been burning me out for the last 3 months, so life has been stressful recently. Hearts in the chat for everybody going through some stress right now.
Yes.
And especially Amy. And
yes.
Thank you all for being here with us.
Yeah.
It's a blessing to be able to uplift people, you know? Sometimes I forget that that's real. And I'm like, am I just like a talking monkey? But it's like, no, we help people. It's kind of weird and crazy.
Literally millions of people.
Yeah.
Every month.
Whoa.
Watching for a smile. Correct. We're just sitting in a stadium of millions of people. Samantha L, thanks for donating $10 via the tip link. We appreciate that. Okay, I lied. I'm donating, lol, celebrating my 5 years of sobriety today.
Yes.
Let's go. Can we get claps in the chat?
The 15th of July,
let's
2020. Go. Samantha L said no more. Yeah. And it's been 5 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's awesome, Samantha L. Big claps in the chat, hearts in the chat, and claps in the chat.
Claps and hearts in the chat for Samantha.
Yes.
Also, I saw lol kids. I did get your glasses. They're over. Can you pass me those? The red ones? Yeah. These bad boys right here. Yeah.
Hey yo.
Hey yo, here they are. Oh.
You have to put all of them on.
All of them?
You have to wear all of them.
Oh Lord.
That's what. Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to hit the rest.
Thanks for the $2. Please avenge us old folks when Riley hits 27. Maritza, don't you freaking worry because my plans will be devious.
Yeah, but you'll be like in your 30s.
Cool.
Wow, we're making plans for you too now, Sophia.
Cool. Yep, you're on the list.
Welcome.
Congrats.
You're on the list.
No.
And you're not far behind him.
Congratulations.
I'm so far behind. I'm a whole year behind him.
Oh boy, oh boy.
A whole year.
Oh, that's gonna feel like such a long time when you're 30. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh
yeah, but
yeah.
then you'll be in your late 30s.
Not really. Kind of.
Mid.
Maybe. Mid. Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $2. I named him that because his personality is so sweet. Aw. And Anonymous, 42, thanks for the $5. My niece. Oh, wait. Did we already say? But I'll read it again. My niece will now ship me and John now that he's single, as well as me and Dakota. So she does this all the time.
Look how respectful our audience is. They're like, I wouldn't even ship you. I'm not even made because you were John. That was your boundary.
I was John. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
So that's
so
honestly, chat.
respect.
I have to give it up to chat. Like they stayed mad respectful.
They did.
They stayed mad respectful. So
there was literally never a challenge to that.
Yes.
It was like I will respect this.
Sophia, for context, we dropped the news that my middle name has changed from John. I have a girlfriend. Fry.
It's out
to
there.
John, I don't have a girlfriend. Fry.
Yeah, that's the legal name change.
Yeah.
That
It's okay.
Indeed.
That's me and Dakota's middle name too.
Hey, let's go. We all have the same middle name. Let's
Yay!
go. Yes, he is complete.
My power grows to astonishing levels. I can see into every dimension.
Oh no.
Oh.
She's kicking him out.
You'll have to take my glasses off.
Get him. Get him.
Ow, ow, it hurts, it burns. Ooh, ow, that one was a little less burny and more tingly. Ooh, oh, ow, ooh, 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 ooh. That one just felt like broken femur. Broken femur all the way.
You can have the last.
Oh, there's 3. You loser. You didn't even know. I have it. Dang it. I tried.
You didn't even know I threw 3 sunglasses on the floor.
I grabbed
except
the
you
pair
do.
of sunglasses under the ones on top, trying to grab the ones on top. All right, I'm out. I love you all.
Bum, bum, bum. Well.
Me. I'm well fed. I'm watered and fed and watered. What do you
Long
like,
time.
Sarah? It's my
No
phone now.
see. From the
Cool.
Sophia Donner.
What?
Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Went on a little walk.
Ooh. Got those steps in?
Got those steps in. Ate some salmon.
Very
Yum,
nice.
yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Let's go.
Yeah.
You ready to read some donos from our amazing community?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it away.
Donna Granger, thank you for joining the Knights. We need one of the swords down here because we have 2 swords now. So
That's
we
true.
could have one down here, one up there,
Yes.
and then go shing.
That would be perfect.
Wait a minute. I just realized all those sunglasses are mine? Little kids?
Dude, yeah.
Thank you.
Just in case they
Yeah.
break, you have multiple sunglasses.
Send him 40 more, please.
Yeah.
Please,
Full,
thanks.
full
Just none of
disclosure,
that.
I will be giving them to those in need. If anyone is ever like, I need sunglasses, I will always have a second one on me. And thank you for
Aw.
giving me the assist to be able to do that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Lorraine, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Hey guys, just got home from Beetlejuice, the musical for my birthday. It's a must see. That's so cool. I literally have wanted to see that for so long, and I haven't seen it.
Sorry.
Avocado Circus, also happy birthday. Avocado Circus, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Math lesson for Dakota. Square root of -4 is 2. It's all fun and games until someone loses an eye.
It's because it's
it like
it's an
imaginary,
imaginary number
number?
joke. I love
Yeah,
it.
I got it. I understood it.
I didn't. College dropout.
I is an imaginary. It's the symbol for imaginary numbers. I understood. Cool. Cobalt Freshwater Tears. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Hello to my one and only membership. Love you all, and
That's
we love
right.
you, and we love you, random citizen.
Oh wait, we need to hear. Okay, do this one, but we still need to hear that okay story time about Leanne's ghost.
This is true.
What? Rheology, thank you
You
for
need
being a
to hear
member
it,
for
too.
6 months. Thanks, Riley. I'm 34. I'm 34. Just call me a grandma. That's young. You're a baby. You're a child.
Just a
You shouldn't even
baby.
be on here because you're a child.
Okay. Chat. First, I'm gonna tell the story of our amazing team member Leanne with an OK story time.
Yeah.
And to answer all the questions in the chat, Naima got the cat. Actually, she found that cat like outside a grocery store as like a street kitty and took her in.
Yeah.
So
I'm also allergic to cats, so
this is true.
Couldn't even
same
bring it
sister.
here if you wanted.
It wouldn't have worked, ladies and gentlemen. But she is happy and safe in her new home. Yes. But to our OK story time. So, I was telling Leanne about Keon's ghost. I was like, "Hey, did you hear about Keon's ghost before?" She was like, "What? What are you talking about?" So I told her the whole story. You know, from the OG house, followed him there, sitting on the bed, all of the moving the cabinet and whatever. And she was like, "Oh yeah, I would see spirits and whatnot before I had it like fixed or whatever." I was like,
fixed?
Okay, do tell. Her mom's friend said, "Oh, we both see the same, like we basically both have the same third eye and both see the same entities essentially."
Whoa.
And was like, "Okay, let's get someone to address this." So they had someone come in, help close her third eye, and then she doesn't see them anymore. And she's like, "Oh yeah, it's like fixed now, whatever that means." But yeah.
Well, there you have it.
Pretty crazy.
Close your third eye, Keon.
It's also Carly's.
Close both of your third eyes. I don't know, man.
I want to meet your ghost, but I'm so afraid.
And I don't.
Don't worry, guys. I'll bring back a couple more from my trip.
I'm so afraid.
Apparently, all it does is this.
Question though, could we possibly turn the air so it only goes on John? Because my eyes are drying out like you wouldn't believe.
Listen,
she does get
I have been sweating for an hour. So
I want you to have all the air.
I appreciate it.
That's perfect for me.
Perfect.
Yes.
She
goes.
I'm going to make something right now. I'm going to make us perfect because I did a wrong. And I said that both of those wheel spins were from Anonymous when one of them was from our very own Pattis. And I took your credit, and for that, I will besmirch myself.
Hey, Dakota, that's so unacceptable that I'm literally banning you and kicking you out right now.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out. I don't want. Don't call me. Don't come by our house.
Pattis, you're the best.
Friends.
You're amazing. And Dakota is a poo-poo head. So, yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Riley is moving, but they're just doing the little switcheroo.
We're doing the switcheroo. I told them, and then also we are going to now make a tradition.
Yeah.
Our apartment has to be passed down. So we have to, Riley now has to find when he's ready to move out. Because it's such a great spot and everything else.
You can't get rid of it.
You can't get rid of it. We can't get rid of it.
And
it's in the family.
tradition also, John, you have to watch movies with us.
This is true.
You're not allowed to stay in your room and I don't know, do whatever John does. Alone in his room.
The other night I've been making dinner at midnight pretty much every day.
You're not allowed to do that.
The other day
you have to make dinner when everyone's in the kitchen.
I don't know what keeps happening. It just keeps happening. It's like every day at midnight I'm like, I have no dinner and I haven't eaten
and then
anything.
I wake up and you're like showering at midnight. And I'm like, oh, there goes John again. Showering at midnight.
John and I are the same. We like to shower late.
That's crazy. Morning showering just makes sense.
Nah, I pretty much have two. I'm almost every day 2 a day now.
You're 2 a day?
Showers?
Mostly the days when I go to the gym.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. See, I'm a morning shower and then I climb at night.
Yes.
But I don't wash my hair. I just wash my body.
Yeah, I don't wash my hair twice. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm a 2 a day guy too, but yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
And Vigro, thank you for the $5. Just don't close your whispering eye. What does that mean?
You don't know what that means?
No, dude. I just said I don't know. Why would you rub that in? I just told you I don't know what that means.
I don't know. You called me out earlier. It's fine.
For what?
Don't worry about it. No. Your whisper. Do you know what whispering eye is, John?
No one knows what it is.
Nope.
I can't say it.
What?
It's a female body part.
What?
Wow. Listen, don't ask me.
I am asking you.
It's a female body part.
What does that mean? I got a lot of body parts.
It's the female body part.
The female body part? I got tons of them.
Sophia is too innocent, ladies and gentlemen.
Sophia, are you?
She's too
you were actually
innocent.
Oh, you're so adorable, Fia.
I've got
Sophia.
tons of them.
Oh, Sophia.
I'm just saying, you gotta be more specific.
But we don't want to.
I don't want to. I don't like this game anymore.
I don't like this game anymore, but I do like the game of this next story.
Yay.
Who's reading this one?
I've got it ready for the Worm Queen.
Huzzah!
Address your legions of fans.
Hello.
How was your meal?
It was yummy.
Are you better now?
I was fine before.
Okay, good.
What was wrong with me before?
Nothing.
I felt absolutely fine before. Well, anyway.
All right.
Let's get into this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I asked my daughter for another chance, but she won't give in.
No.
Oh. Trigger warning, mentions of verbal abuse. I'm a father of 4, 3 girls and 1 boy, and I have a very complicated relationship with my youngest daughter, Maddie. To summarize the best I am able, her mother and I have been through a lot while she was growing up. Her mother has bipolar depression, and from when Maddie was about 5 to 11, either was not properly medicated or did not take her meds. By the way, this comes from Swimming Archer 3627, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, as a side note, I have autism, and I have just now recently come to accept this fact. It has truly limited my ability to communicate. I traveled for work on the weekdays, so I was not home to help care for my 4 kids. This unfortunately resulted in a lot of traumatic events that I wish did not occur. Her mental health made our relationship extremely strained, and Maddie was exposed to a lot of arguments and bitter fights between us. I do admit that we fought more than was healthy, and she saw a few times talks of divorce. That sucks. You never want your kids to be around when you're talking about divorce.
Yeah, or just like any of the
big adults
fighting, yeah. Stuff.
We moved twice before Maddie was 15 as a result of my wife's mental outbursts. The huge event, though, was when I found out my wife emotionally cheated on me with a coworker. I was so angry, and I admit that I took it out upon my daughters and son for the next 4 years.
Oof.
I do think, though, that this was a better solution than the alternative, leaving them. In short, these tensions produced a lot of bad environments for Maddie and her siblings, resulting in bitterness and anger. The issue is now that Maddie is 20, and she has grown extremely angry about her upbringing. She is home for the summer, and she treats us horribly most of the time we are around her. It's quite honestly like we are walking on eggshells with her. She constantly brings up traumatic events she went through while my wife was mentally ill, such as my wife threatening self-harm, or the trauma she suffered from my yelling throughout the years. I am not saying she cannot bring this up, but my wife and I have undergone 3 years of therapy to fix our relationship, and we have moved so far past her childhood and teen years. That's so weird to say.
You say we've come so far, but after that comment, I'm like, how?
No, that's insane to say. Wow. OP's like, yeah, she keeps bringing up her trauma, but we're past that. You're past that? She's clearly not. I'm sorry. She's bringing up how her mom was experiencing like a mental breakdown, and you were screaming at her, and y'all were fighting over divorce and stuff. And you're like, well, why is she still bringing that up? You guys were the only ones who went to. Did she go to therapy? This is wild.
I would expect as
crazy.
As part of this therapy that OP mentions, that he would come to realize, like, okay, my daughter isn't going to, quote unquote get over. Not that there ever would be even a quote unquote get over, but quote unquote get over on my timetable, and maybe she has to process these things and is still hurt and traumatized, and maybe also wants to have a conversation where she can be heard instead of just being like, well, still talking about that. Wow, that happened all 2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
I feel like it's like if a person's in a, like, they're driving a car and then like get into a really bad car accident where they like injure someone super badly.
Yes.
Like a pedestrian or something. And they're like, 2 years later, they're like, wow, like I'm finally over that terrible car accident. And the person's like super injured still.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, you should be over that still. And they're like, I'm still injured. I'm not. SpongeBob guy. You hit me and I'm still injured. And the person who driving the car is like, well, I'm over it now. It took me a while, but I'm over it. So you should be too. And they're like, I can't move.
My skin is made of paper and my lungs are made of glass. And every night my heart attacks put me to sleep.
You guys caused your child's trauma.
Yep.
This all came to a head 3 days ago when Maddie told us that she did not feel like we listened to her. She's right. She was psychoanalyzing the way I replied to certain things as if she was justifying why she felt unseen. I told her that she just missed her college friends and that we aren't a substitute for it. She denied it, and she started to speak about the last year and how she felt unseen.
Yep.
I was honestly fed up because we have been trying our best to form a new relationship with her after her childhood, and I told her it was BS.
Oh, God.
So you actually have not learned anything.
Correct.
This led to a huge fight where Maddie claimed that we mistreated her entire life, her entire life through verbal abuse and also being exposed to my wife's mental health. She claims that I was not healthy and treated them poorly, despite the fact that she was better off than 90% of kids financially.
Oh, boy.
You had food on your table. Who cares if I was screaming at you and telling you that I was divorcing your mom?
SCZ 9031 puts it beautifully. OP, shut up and listen to your dang kid.
Yeah, therapy did not work for you guys. Cool.
It ain't working.
I understand where she's coming from. No, you don't. And I apologized to her for it, but I told her that I will not beg for her forgiveness.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to beg for your forgiveness.
Suck it up, buttercup.
What
Yep.
is this? What is this? I admitted to some of the verbal abuse, but I refused to sit there and say she was mistreated for her entire life. Who is this guy? Who came onto Reddit and thought that people would be on his side? Like, he's like, my daughter can't get over how I mistreated her as a child. Oh, Reddit, what should I do? Get a clue. Go pick up a magnifying glass because you need to find a clue.
He said, I can't hear what you're saying. Brother, take out the 100-pound earplug shoved into your ear holes.
Yeah.
Let's try it. Let's start there.
Shove some sense into your noggin.
There we go.
She got really upset at this and began to yell and cry. I told her that she was not recognizing that she also made mistakes when she was growing up.
No.
You, child, when you were 11, you made a mistake. I, the adult, recognized that you, at 11 years old, made mistakes. She was a freaking child. You're crazy.
Correct.
And she yelled that even if she did, she was a minor and was not responsible, as I was the parent. At this point, I asked her to do family therapy, and she refused on the basis that she was a kid. My wife turned her private therapy sessions into family therapy. Oh, when she was a kid, my wife turned her private therapy sessions into family therapy. She would talk to her therapist about her behavior and try to fix the relationship. It was meant to be helpful, but Maddie didn't see it that way and then stole her therapist when she was 11, as my wife begged Maddie to see the same therapist as her, despite her initial refusal. So Maddie didn't even get proper therapy. She had to split therapy with her mom.
Yep.
Yikes.
That was probably more traumatic.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I mean, she's there with her mom going, oh, my daughter doesn't love me and she never wants to hang out with me. And Maddie's sitting there like, what the heck is happening?
Yeah. After she was like, maybe she was just starting like, oh, wow, finally someone who I can like open up to. And it's like, oh, wait, I can't have that either.
Oh, no, I can't actually talk about my feelings because my mom is here and she'll
probably
get mad at me.
And she goes, Dad, why is mom crying? Kind of thing. Like goes back and he's like, don't bring it up.
Yeah. I was done with her targeting my wife. Her mother. Her mother.
Jeez.
Who at the time was extremely mentally unwell. So, has anything changed?
I've done years of work.
It's like the guy's saying it.
Yeah.
Like he was like, I see it. I'm saying it.
Yeah.
But I'm actively not doing it.
It's not computing. the little plugs, not compatible apparently. You got two little magnets.
It don't
Those
work.
are your brain cells, dude.
Yep.
I told her, where did that go? I told her that she could take her ire out on me, not my wife. Her mother. Her mom.
Her mom.
I don't think my wife is to blame. You'd be wrong. And I told her that it was like blaming her trauma on something that happened in childhood.
Who would ever?
This has to be rage bait.
What a
dude.
ridiculous idea of something in your childhood being traumatizing. That's impossible.
OP said, again, I'm going to repeat that for everyone. I don't think my wife is to blame. And I told her that it was like blaming her trauma on something that happened in childhood. What?
No, read the next sentence.
Eventually, she has to grow up and face the facts of an adult relationship. What? So your daughter comes to you and says, I have trauma from my childhood. And then you go, that's like blaming your trauma on your childhood. Are you dumb? Are you stupid?
It sounds like you should have had a better childhood.
Sounds like this guy didn't go to school.
Sounds like that's your fault.
Hey,
Wow.
Dad, I'm my car has troubles. Oh, well, yeah.
Sounds like your car has troubles.
Yeah, sounds like your car has troubles. Wow, your car has wheels? Oh, yeah, that's why.
That's why.
Why did you have a car with wheels? What's up with that? That's the reason. Yeah,
hey,
that
Dad,
makes sense.
remember when you hit my car? My car keeps making like terrible noises. Well, it sounds like you're blaming me hitting your car for the reason your car has trouble. Well, you can't do that anymore. That was in the past. Yeah, Dad. She told me that she was unable to move on from what she suffered and then began to list even more events of hers, such as times that I yelled at her or my wife did. She cited the lack of support and criticism in her current major as a reason of abuse. I responded that, well, yeah, I wasn't supportive of her decision and I was very critical. For the last 2 years, we have supported her. Yeah, we didn't support you until 2 years ago, but we support you now. You're welcome.
That was years ago.
2 years ago, we hated you, but now we support you, kind of. We don't listen to you. I told her again we could do therapy, which she refused. Yeah, of course she doesn't want to do therapy with you guys. I was done playing this game.
Oh,
what
no.
game? And I told her that either she can give us a chance or we can have a strictly cordial relationship because there was nowhere else to go. It's like, I need the scream pillow because, like,
It's behind John.
Well, the scream's fast. The urge, but I'll do it anyway.
Oh.
That's how I feel.
Yep.
That's how this man makes me feel. Team Rocket blast off. They're blasting off again.
Blast
Bye.
the frick off.
Anyway. She can't keep treating us like her old 1-2 bags. She told me that she doesn't know what else to do because if I couldn't admit she was mistreated her whole life, not just only a few moments, she can't move on. I told her I wouldn't lie or beg to her. Anyway, Maddie then told us that we can keep a specifically neutral relationship moving on, and then she told my wife she wouldn't be going to a planned movie with her tomorrow due to this. My wife broke down, and I was so angry at Maddie. I asked why she would do that, but Maddie responded that she was doing what I asked her to do. But this isn't what I wanted.
Dude.
What do you want? What do you want? Because I don't know what you want.
Give me a pizza. Why are you giving me a pizza? Stop it. Stop it. You're bad. You're bad.
I just watched a TikTok that I think is super relevant. Right before I came on stream, and it was about this woman who works in food, at like I think like a coffee shop, and this woman comes in and asks her for a frappuccino, and she's like, "Okay, what flavor do you want?" And she's like, "I just want a frappuccino." And the woman's like, "Okay, well, like we have all these options," and they keep going back and forth. She's like, "I just want a frappuccino," and she's like, "Okay, do you want like any of these flavors?" And she's like, "Fine, I want a mocha," and she's like, "Okay, like yeah, perfect." And then she's like, "Is that iced?" And the woman's like, "It's blended." And she's like, "I don't want it blended." It's like, well, that's what a frappuccino is. And she's like, "I want it iced." And she's like, "So you want an iced mocha?" And she's like, "I guess." And that's what this feels like. You're asking for a frappuccino, but what you really want is an iced mocha. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you understand? You make no sense. You don't know what you want, and you have no idea what you're asking for. And your daughter is a genius because she sees through your stupid little brain.
She sees it.
Anyway, I don't like this man.
Yep.
I asked why she would do that, but Maddie responded that she was doing what I asked her to do. But this wasn't what I wanted. She asked her mother if she was hurting her, and I told her that she was. She looked shocked, but left. I tried to console my wife, but it took a good 30 minutes, which is the most he's ever spent consoling anyone. I'm at a loss on what to do now. We saw each other today, but we didn't say a word to each other. She claims she wants a relationship, but either can't right now or not under these conditions. I'm sorry to say, but I'm far past justifying her behavior towards my wife, who was mentally ill, and myself, who suffered from anger and autism that I couldn't control.
Brother.
What?
He's done so much therapy.
I suffered from anger. I couldn't control it.
There's no tools or there's nothing I can do to control my anger. It is impossible. I would know. I did the therapy.
I did the therapy, and they told me I couldn't control it.
I did the therapy, and it's over now.
It's fine now.
It's
I couldn't
over.
do it. I truly tried to explain to her regarding the latter point, but she said that it wasn't a justification for the way I treated her. I do admit there were some verbal issues, but honestly, that's just parenting.
Shut up.
I apologized to her, and I can't change the past. Am I the a-hole? And there's an edit. But John, tell him. Tell him. Tell him, John. Tell him.
There's so many things, but you know
tell
what?
Him, John.
You know what I'll boil it down to?
Teacup, my actions happen to me.
Oh!
Shock.
What I will boil it down to is you keep saying like, "Oh, I listened and I acknowledged and I admitted these things." You have not. Your daughter does not feel 1 ounce, 1 iota of being seen or heard at all in the slightest.
This is you guys. Daughter, I swear I'm seeing you.
Yeah.
I'm seeing you.
You look great.
You
don't
see anything.
I see it all.
You're blind.
You literally can't see anything.
Is this Bird Box? Because you're freaking blind.
Wow, great reference.
Thanks.
But yeah, I mean, this man literally, whatever therapy he did, he should get a refund because this is not it, my guy.
I want to know what he learned.
Nothing.
Yeah,
his
like
therapist said, "Hey,
your daughter sucks."
Apologize. Well, I feel like his therapist was probably like, You should probably like try and have a relationship with your daughter, apologize for all the things that you did." And he said,
I hear you, but that's not right. So,
and he's like, "Well, I went to therapy, so I did it."
He was probably in the parking lot.
Everything your therapist.
He was in the
says.
parking lot for the therapist.
Yeah, he was.
I said sorry.
I was close.
So I'm done. The end.
Anyway. Edits. I apologize if this sounds fake, but I want to assure you that it's not.
That's so great to know.
I'm so glad that you're a real person who exists. I do not know what to do anymore with her. I know that's true. And I'm looking for serious advice. Additionally, I want to put out there that I have acknowledged the abuse she suffered, as I am not blind to my faults that we both committed. Yes, you are. The issue becomes, is in her claiming that her entire life was abuse. We did the best we could while dealing with our other emotional issues. I love daughter. And I have done the best I could by her for the past 3 years in my support of her financially. I love daughter.
I love daughter. I am fixed. Therapy is done.
She won't let us touch her, and she snaps every time we speak to her. I do not need her to be better now. I just want a chance to show her that we've changed. I'm not the man I was. Yes, you are. Wrong. Try again. She told me that she can't be the little girl that I want her to be, and I tried to tell her that I don't want her to be anyone else but the smart woman she is now. She told me that I was lying. Edit 2. I forgot to mention the fact that I told her I would wait for her to come to us with what she wants from the relationship. I also want to place clarification upon what began this argument. She is a pianist and gave a speech about her time in school and how she did not feel seen by her professors and found someone she likes here. And then she ended it by asking me to pay for her lessons from a teacher that were $70 an hour. I told her I was already paying for summer classes, but then I agreed to pay for 3 lessons. She told me that she was hurt I didn't acknowledge her issues within school and only focused on the monetary issue. Edit 3. Hello, this is the last update I'll make because I feel like I'm just making it all the more complex. I just want to give some context to Maddie's teenage years.
Here we go.
Anger is not a new thing, for we had so many arguments when she was a teen. She would scream and act out with little ignition, or even if someone told her hello, she would snap and mouth off at us. She drove off for hours after these fights, especially when I tried to tell her the way she was treating us was not healthy, and that we can discuss this productively and try to work it out. Our relationship is not as simple or easy to say one way or the other. We both have done each other wrong. I wish I could take it all back. And there is an update. Apparently I want to read this sentence because it says, my daughter has found this post and posted her own version. Where is that? I'm going to hunt that down.
Hopefully we get the other side coming up soon.
It doesn't seem like it because we're almost done.
Gosh dang it.
We're going to find that.
Gosh dang it.
I'm going to hunt that. I'm going to personally hunt that down.
I'm going to try and find it quickly,
I respect her and her side of things, but those messaging me claiming that it's me within another account, it's not. I'm not responsible for her posts, and she's warranted to express herself in any capacity she feels she must. Comment 1. You're the a-hole.
Yes.
Short version. Just because you and your wife have moved so far past her childhood and teen years doesn't mean she has. She's just now getting a chance to process the crap show that it was her childhood. Suck it up and accept that she still needs to deal with what you've done to her. And F you for saying that verbal abuse is just parenting. You're a piece of crap, regardless of your neurodiversity. But you know what's never crappy? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But that's it.
That's the end.
That's it.
I can't find anything.
That's it. We'll try and find it, but that's it for now. OP, you're a bad dad.
Yes.
That's kind of my thought on that.
Insanely infuriating. Your heart is closed.
Yeah.
And your daughter is really trying to show you to get you to see. And you have not listened to her or ever in this whole thing, and it seems like in her life, actually respected her.
Nope.
And actually respected what she feels and what she thinks and what she has gone through. And you use your little, I went to a therapist, whatever, to just do the opposite of what therapy does, to negate her thoughts and feelings of things that you did to her when she was a literal child.
Yep. So good job, OP.
SEZ says we need a research.
And you're going to get that because we got 15 more minutes. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 100 books. I am so triggered by this last story. I almost threw my chancla at the TV. I get you.
Throw them.
And we got a wheel spin and some donos, folks. So we're gonna do that and then get into this story.
Oh, yes. Let me grab our friend.
Boink, boink, boink.
All right. This wheel spin is in dedication to, was it?
Anonymous.
Anonymous. Here we go. Let's spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Oh, I did it too early. My bad.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
1.5.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Here you go. Were there any donos to read?
Yes.
MJ Grow, thank you for the $5 to understand Whispering Eye. Watch Role Models.
It's a movie.
I mean, like, I understand now what you guys were saying, but I've never heard that before.
Me either.
We read that one.
Yes. Oh, we just did that. Yes. 1.5.
Doink, doink. 1.5.
Do.
And Nobody's Kelly, thank you for being a member for 5 months. So happy that I'm super close to becoming an OK baby. Love you guys and this community so much. And is that little heart?
It's a heart. It's like the heart face. Like
cute. Cute.
Love.
But folks, we got another story.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Getting it ready right now. So.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Sarah Landry says, I want to hear the daughter side. Me too.
Yes.
But I feel like we already know what she would say. Just like my dad is clearly very, like, lacks all understanding of what he did in my childhood.
Yep.
Like, we already know. Like, the funny thing is that if this is true, he told on himself completely. Like, he laid out his evil monologue and then expected us to be like, oh, you're the good guy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, wow. Look at you, poor soul, poor baby boy.
He's like, I want to destroy the entire tri-state area.
It's just the comments
like,
are
oh,
roasting. All I found was just the comments roasting him and his wife.
Makes sense.
Like,
yep.
How we looking?
Yeah. There's no link to that. Yeah, I couldn't find anything. So, but
Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you.
Hey.
We ready for the next story? Luda, thank you for the $5. Oh, Anonymous, I throw my chancla, but I might hit my dad's ashes under the TV. Be careful.
We gotta be careful though.
And Luda says, apologize. Thank you for the $5. Feeling human torchy. Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate ya.
Let's go. All right. I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
Just making sure it's there. Good. And great. Wow, John, you're so pretty.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Oh, golly.
Valid. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My father is unhappy with my plans, so he took back his gifts.
You can't do that.
Apparently you can. So, I, 23 female, have been with my boyfriend for nearly 3 years. When we met, I lived abroad and have been long distance for a while with many visits in between. He is so wonderful. We are committed to each other and have plans to move in together as soon as the stars align. Nothing can go wrong. By the way, this comes from The Hated Daughter. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So my dad, 52 male, doesn't like my boyfriend, but he has only met him once and really has no reason to. My theory is that he doesn't want me to move abroad again, and that is the reason he isn't fond of him. My dad has a history of spouting out hurtful comments to my family, and anger is always his knee-jerk reaction. I actually have a list of the hurtful things he has done or said to me over the years in case something huge happens. Wow, that's smart. This Christmas, I will be traveling to see my boyfriend and his family. I knew this would upset my dad, but it was the best time for me to take time off of work. I sent my parents this text message to tell them the news. Hi, Mom and Dad. I have to tell you that I booked a trip to see my boyfriend for Christmas. I feel like this will upset you, but I hope you know that I did not intentionally mean to hurt you. The reason I chose this time to go is because I can only take a few days off of work because of the state holidays. I love you both so much, and I know I've disappointed you a lot. Please understand that hurting either of you is the last thing I ever want to do. I do, however, have a relationship with someone I care very deeply about, and I know that boyfriend wouldn't be welcome in your house. I wish I could spend the holidays with all of the people I love, but I know that isn't possible right now. I thought that I could come home before I leave to have our own Christmas celebration, but I understand if you don't want to see me. I'm sorry that I sent this as a text message, but I knew I wouldn't be able to say everything I wanted if I phoned you. Please know that I love you both very much, and I hope that you still love me too. Man, hope he really laid it all out.
Yeah.
And very. I think OP was more fair to the parents than she needed to be.
I agree.
And I'm like, dang, if you have to like preface this with like, okay, I hope you still love me.
Wow. Like you're not coming for Christmas one year? Wow.
Hello? What?
Yeah.
We are dealing with some other insane parents.
Yeah.
I don't like it. A few minutes later, I received the following text from my dad. I want $9,000 by the end of the month for the car, or I am coming to get it.
No.
This is confirming why OP sent this message. The choices you make affect your whole family and not just you. Think about it. Oh, think about. Sorry for. So you're telling me if I had a few days where I wasn't around you, like maybe like a work trip or something, I immediately owe you $9,000.
Yeah, that's strange. That's not adding up.
Huh?
No. Unless you have any way to prove that I owe you that $9,000. No, you're not getting it.
Not today. Not freaking today, boys and girls. The choices you make affect your whole family, not just you. Think about it. I was nice and paid for you to travel, and this is my reward. Thanks a whole bunch. Stupid dad. And you say you care. I really don't think you do. If you did, you wouldn't be doing this to me and your family. Again, doing what? Oh, and $500 for your new phone, or I'll be taking that too.
How?
Hey, you know what? You know what, Daddy? Come and take it.
Come and get it.
Come and take it. Huh? What? The mentioned car was a gift my parents gave me in high school, and they also recently bought me a new phone. There's no way in heck I will have $9,000 by the end of the week. To be honest, I don't really care about losing these two things because I live close enough to a grocery store and to my office to survive without a car, and it's not a big deal. However, I feel like this message behind it speaks loudly.
Literally, unless it's in their name, you don't know them anything.
Take me to court.
Yeah, take me to court.
Do it.
Prove it.
I live 5 hours away from my parents, and without a car, it's not easy to ever see them again. I guess that is what he wants. I am not canceling my trip, and if he doesn't calm down, I guess he will take my car and my phone. I don't even know how to respond to him at this point. Another thing that bothers me is my younger sister was also bought a car as I was. She has traveled to go all over to raves. She got tattoos. She does parties, does MDMA, and I guess it's okay.
Yeah, golden child.
But me, I'm the one with a good job, a good plan, and a good relationship is the bad kid. I will say, good job. That's not,
You can still have a good job and go to raves.
Yeah. Not to downplay, how your sister chooses to live her life. But I see your point. Dopey. As a side note, my boyfriend had moved in with me for the summer while he had a break from university, and my dad refused to speak with me or see me because of it. Cool. Great. That works. That works for me.
Yeah.
It's silly to me that he can choose not to talk to me for the whole summer, but as soon as I miss Christmas, I am some kind of Satan child. I am very close with my mom, and she supports me in everything I do. Okay.
Interesting.
She is always the person I go to when something has happened between my dad and I. She has witnessed as well as been the victim of his outbursts. She told me that she knows I'm an adult and that I can't help who I fall in love with and that I'll have a great time. It hurts me that after everything she's seen over the years, she stays with him. But I guess that's another post for another time. I'm sorry if this sounds very first world problem-ish. It's hard for me to be a constant source of disappointment for my dad. Yeah. It's okay. That's okay. Yeah. But I also want to live my life my way. Time to bring out the high school emo kid CDs and complain more about how my parents will never understand me. I know that the holidays are important to some people, but it is really just one day. I guess my question is, what do I do to try and mend the relationship, or is it worth it? I don't know what he's trying to accomplish by threatening me and pushing me away. Does he think that being angry and saying hurtful things will make me want to spend time with him instead of my wonderful boyfriend? I don't know what to do. And we have an edit. But first, I have to talk to the brilliant Sophia and Keon.
Oh, shucks.
What does she do?
Again, if the car is in your name, if your phone's in your name, then you're good. Don't listen to him. Your mom's on your side, so literally, I think the more that you acquiesce to whatever your dad wants, the more he's going to think that he has control of your life. So I think right now you just say, no.
You can say you try me, see what happens.
Yeah, you can come and try and get it, but it's in my name, so no.
I would literally, if I got that response,
a little bit more complicated.
If I got that text or like a parent texted me that, I say, try me. Good luck.
Good luck.
It's in my name.
Yeah. Sorry.
Have fun with that.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do this crazy thing, this insane thing.
Do it.
I'm gonna go and spend time with someone who loves and appreciates me. It doesn't attack me for no reason. Sophia, I know it's an insane concept.
I don't get that.
I'm gonna go to someone who will only appreciate me if I do exactly what they want to control and manipulate me to do.
That doesn't make any sense.
You gotta try and stick with me.
I just don't get it.
Try and stick with me here, Sophia. Okay?
I'll try.
Okay.
Let's get in this edit, man.
Let's get into this edit. As the day goes on, he has also threatened to take my laptop, my TV, my game consoles, my bed, my pots and pans, etc. I guess I should be fortunate that my parents bought these things, but is this crossing the line, Sophia?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't. How? How is he going to take what? Like, how would he do that? No. You can't take back a gift. That's like legally, you can't. You have legal claim over these things.
Time to call
a lawyer.
The police or a lawyer. I was going to say if dad busts in.
Yeah,
and it's like,
that's true, police.
Hey, so this guy is busted into my house.
Yeah.
Do what you will with the law. Edit number 2. He texted me and said, we need to talk. Not over text, not over phone, face to face.
Lord.
Not sure what to do here. And we have the update. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I didn't respond to any of my dad's texts over the weekend because they were hurtful and I didn't know what to say. As I mentioned in the original post, I was upset with his reaction, but losing my car / phone / TV / whatever else he threatened wasn't as upsetting for me as the message behind it. Yesterday, I was hanging out with a friend and my phone started to ring. It was my dad, so I let the call go to voicemail, and when I listened to the message, I was surprised to hear the following message. Amid sobs, "Hi, OP, it's Dad. I wanted to phone and say I'm sorry. I'm just so sad and sorry. I will call you later. Bye."
Whoa, switch up. Switch up.
Are we getting to the actual
I think maybe.
place?
I think maybe.
We might be getting there. Fingers crossed. The call was followed up by a text message that said, "Can I call you? I promise I'll be nice." He did call me later on, and I answered. He was crying again and apologized for his behavior. He told me that he was sorry that he reacted the way he did. He admitted that he always reacts with anger first and that he doesn't know why he does it. He said that he will try taking a deep breath or going for a walk and that his anger is something he needs to work on. I told him my reasons for traveling at Christmas, and I also said that I knew my boyfriend wouldn't be welcome to his house for Christmas. His response was, "I wish you would have talked to me first. I'm different around Christmas, and I probably would have let him come." This made me roll my eyes. Yup. Because he truly did not talk to me for 4 months this summer when my boyfriend stayed with me. Even when we were in my hometown one weekend, my dad wouldn't let me visit him if I was bringing my boyfriend along. I understand that Christmas is important to him, but he also has refused to talk to me for a long time. How am I supposed to tell you about it when you literally won't talk to me?
It don't make sense.
I know this is a crazy idea, Sophia.
Yeah.
But in order to talk to you, I need you to talk to me.
No way.
I know.
Crazy, right?
No.
Look,
doesn't make sense.
I might just be
nonsense.
a crazy guy.
It's freaking nonsense.
I might be a crazy guy.
He's crazy.
But
lock him up.
That's how I do it. If I'm talking to you, you got to talk to me, and then we're talking.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But he also refused to talk to me for a long time, not so long ago. I told my dad that I was sorry that I hurt his feelings, but I did not tell him that I would change my plans. I don't feel like I've done anything wrong, and I know that talking to him before this wouldn't have mattered anyways. Even though he now says he would be okay with my boyfriend coming for Christmas, I don't think he would have responded favorably to it. He told me that his feelings are hurt because he believes that Christmas is about family being together and that it won't be the same without me there. Family being together means you don't freaking threaten to steal every single possession someone owns because they don't do what you want.
Crazy.
He ended the call by telling me that he loved me and asked if I still loved him too. I talked to my mom this morning. My dad is on a business trip this week, and she said that he was extremely angry on Saturday when I sent the message, but that yesterday he was very sad and crying most of the day and that he hasn't slept. She told me that that at his angriest, he admitted that I'd be out of his life if I didn't come home for Christmas. She told me that she responded with, if you're willing to cut your daughter out of your life, that is your decision. She will not be out of mine. She said that he left a note for my mom saying that she needs to talk to me because our daughter has to be home for Christmas. She told me that she agreed with me that discussing this beforehand would not have mattered. By the way, you know what always matters is that you can find all of the OK Storytime content that your little heart can take.
So true.
Because if you go to Spotify, Apple, or your favorite podcast app and you search OK Storytime, by gosh, golly darn, you will find 2,500 episodes there to listen to for basically infinity.
That's just the truth of it. You
will basically, if you just spend all of your waking hours listening to us, it's almost impossible to run out of content.
I agree.
I wish other things I listen to had that, but they don't. Because they don't put in the work. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the end of the story.
Heck yeah.
So I definitely hurt my dad's feelings, and I do feel bad about that. At the same time, the comments I read from all of you guys made me feel better. I don't regret my decision because I know that my boyfriend wouldn't have been welcomed regardless of what my dad says now. My mom said caring about family needs to happen all year, not just at Christmas. And I believe that she is right.
Shock.
If anything, this will give him something to think about next year. I knew he would react angrily, but I booked my trip despite that, so I hope he realizes how important my relationship is to me. This probably sounds pathetic, but my actions this past weekend were definitely the ballsiest things I've done in my life. Maybe
props.
Props. Big props. And don't say, oh, this might sound pathetic. No, absolutely big props to you.
Yeah.
And maybe it was so hard because you had a freaking bulldozer of a father that goes crazy every time you're like, oh, hey.
You have a slight change of plans.
Yeah, I have a slight change of plans.
$9,000.
Could I have the last muffin in the thing? Nope.
If you pay me $1 million.
that. I felt really empowered after talking to him. Yes. I am a pretty emotional person, but I didn't cry when he called, and I'm glad I didn't. It's hard for me to hear my tough guy father cry, but I am glad that I didn't break down too. His actions in the past have dictated my plans, and he needs to realize that I feel like this was my first big step to becoming grown up and to be truly becoming independent, but I know that this will have to be an ongoing thing. Again, I want to thank you guys so much for everything. I'm not sure what will happen in the long run because of this, but I'm going to see my boyfriend. I stood up for myself, and I feel pretty proud of myself, and you freaking should.
Just keep standing up for yourself.
Yes.
And your dad is going to realize that you won't back down, and then he's going to start listening to you, which, I mean, it is proved.
Yes.
You stood up for yourself, and then he was like, oh, wait, I'm sorry. Do you love me still? Just keep doing that.
Just keep doing it. You OP, you're freaking on it.
Bluffing.
Yes. And you should be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Truly, truly, truly.
Absolutely.
That is the end of that story.
I have a couple donations.
Oh, please do tell, Sophia.
So, guys.
Natalie Nola, thank you for the 146. It's my birthday now. Yay for East Coast time.
Woo!
I think there was another one.
No, but.
Talk to me.
We did find from the previous story Maddie's post. Caitlin found it.
If it's a long one.
It's a bit of a tidbit.
Perhaps we can start, or we can add it to if it's a long one. If it's a short thing, but if it's a long one, maybe
it's a bit of a long one.
Then maybe for Thursday we can have the update.
Indeed, we are out of time, chat.
Yes, alas.
This is true. It's come to a close.
It has come to an end.
So.
I wasn't sure who was going to do it.
So. If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.